All right, we are back live. Let's see what we got. I'm letting it run for a little bit before I continue on. Meantime, I'm gonna look at what orders I want.
Carry on.
Yep, there it is.
Carry on.
There it is. It's starting to lose frames again.
Wow. Fortunately for you, this and Sunday are basically the only days I can do streams.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes Tuesday.
Tuesday would give your Tuesday back on there.
Yeah, supposedly, a lot of news stations are picking up on the fact that Amazon's been in a continuous state of overtime. And like, what the fuck?
Why?
My parents are like, Chris, money though, but I'm like, but you know, my freaking contract did not say I want to work 50 hours for the rest of my life every
Yeah.
week.
I'll low down the
Why?
bitrate.
Because Amazon's getting really slammed somewhere in its universe, trying to cover a bunch of orders.
Mm-hmm. All right, I should be back now.
He's somewhere in the back end. There's a bunch of boxes sitting around in a truck, probably, that nobody wants to deal with. And Amazon's best idea is, oh, we're just gonna keep throwing extra work hours at people and hope the problem solves itself. And right now, the problem's not solving itself.
Nope. Anyway, I'm letting this run. I just lower down my bitrate just to see what just to see if things are okay.
Do what you need to do to run your stream, Nick.
Mm-hmm. Luckily, these chapters shouldn't take more than an hour.
Oh no, this one takes maybe an hour, maybe a bit longer, maybe even more if Nick really screws up. Also, Nick, I figured out my PC problem.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, as my friends put it in a different Discord, Chris, you're running a very jock computer, because right now it sounds like it can look good, but it's not smart enough to actually do anything with it.
Yeah.
I'm running an i3 processor, which basically does enough to keep the computer running normally,
Makes sense.
but does absolutely nothing when I try to play games.
Yeah.
Which explains why with a GTX 1080 I can't run shit properly,
Jeez.
because my CPU can't keep up with it.
Yeah, no, it needs a better CPU. That's what I thought. I was like, you needed like i5 or one better.
My
hey.
friends, I have a recommendation.
So hey Luigi, how you been doing? Also, I need to turn that on because I don't know why I keep turning them off. Anyway, no, this is not Tyler. This is Chris. I guess you can say they sound similar if you don't know who is who right away.
You?
We could tell, but that is for others.
Okay, so it looks like things are stabilizing, so we're gonna go back into this. Hold on, I need to let Emoto know.
Alto. Wait, does Malto need to know anything?
I have no
Yes,
idea.
I'm pronouncing it wrong.
All right, let's get this party started then. Let's make sure everything is working right. I need to fix my camera in a second.
Probably.
I found out something fun at work today.
Really?
What's that?
Apparently. Excuse me. Apparently one of the big reasons why our new battery-powered compressor is so popular is because people have been using it for scuba gear.
You've been using it for scuba gear?
Yeah, they use it to get air about 25 feet under the water without having to get all the extra expensive equipment because
They're using PVC pipe?
they're using a compressor with a compressor hose.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
To their snorkel, so
Basically, they're creating a air pump.
Mhm.
A
it
very,
works really,
very
really well.
cheap air pump.
It's cheap but effective and very surprisingly
Simple to put
good.
together.
Yeah, the best part about it is just simply the fact that
It's affordable.
Yep.
you get a good amount of time without a lot of.
Alright, Nick, moment of fate.
Okay, first off, I do want to double clarity. I did do chapter 26, but I didn't save it over. Just want to clarify with you. Chapter 26 didn't have.
Watched the thing.
You watched it. There was no
Yeah,
character.
You got Alencia, you got Alencia, you got through the chapter just fine.
Yeah, but there's no new characters I needed to get, right?
No.
Alright, cool. That's what I thought. So I could just
Dude,
go.
X new character comes at the end of this chapter.
Okay, cool.
Small spoilers, don't really care.
Yeah, it's fine at that point. It's like I don't know what it is, but at least it's just fine. Outfit. Let me just double check people. I did do a few things, but I want to double check. Fine. Yep, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine for now.
Nick, can you check something for me?
Sure.
Can you buy elixirs?
Yeah, give me a second. I want to double check something. I'm gonna buy a. I want to buy
There's silver.
Silver Lance for Titania later. Actually, I should.
Her axe rank is higher.
Oh, yeah, that's why she has a silver axe. Never mind then. I will leave it at that then.
You should try to give her like a ranged weapon. That's just my suggestion.
I mean, I guess I could just like sell the heavy spear because I think that one is just getting old.
Sure. You're almost done with the game anyways.
That's a heavy spear. Where is it? There it is. Give her a ranged weapon. I'll give her a silver bow.
What? Titania can't use a silver bow.
Well, I don't know what other ranged weapon I could do. Like a throwing axe?
Hand axe.
Probably then. Thanks Goldie for the host. Carl's not here to get timed out. Luigi, you can do it.
What's getting timed out?
Goldie wants to get timed out. Wait, what's a throwing sword? X. Where is the throwing axe? I don't have any other one. Or is it in the convoy specifically? Which axe should I get?
For the ranged weapon?
Yeah, your range weapon. What's a range? Which range?
Old axe is a ranged weapon.
Pole axe is a range weapon? Okay, cool.
No, bolt. Thunder
Oh,
axe.
bolt axe.
Thundercats.
Thundercats. Command inputted. Javelin. The javelin is also, but javelins are not that strong in this game, actually.
Like, I'd suggest giving a crap ton of elixirs.
Oh yeah,
If you
I
can.
keep forgetting that. All right, let's see. Where are the elixirs? Antitoxin? No. What?
Might have a bunch of vulneraries, or in a storage somewhere.
Yeah. Actually, I need to double check. Who doesn't have? She's probably gonna join me at every single mission from here on out, right?
Maybe.
Take.
He already has an infinite use sword, but she's better as a heal bot.
Coin. Oh, there's some elixirs here and some vulneraries.
I'd give Ike the elixir.
Oh, Chris.
Yeah. Nick, also give Ike like anything from that use pile.
Use pile.
Sure.
Oh, you mean these things?
Seraphobe, the books. No.
What do
Up.
these do?
I'm watching your stream. I don't know what's going on.
Rip.
I don't know. Go up to the stat boosters.
Wait, which one's the stat boosters? The arm scroll?
Yeah, stuff like that. No, up. The Draco shield, the talisman.
Oh, so like the
So
smash.
give Ike the Draco shield and the energy drop.
All right. Sounds good. Done.
And then in the next use,
Oh, I can use them. Just use Draco Seal.
never mind. His defense is already capped. You can't. It won't do anything. But give him his strength boost.
Energy drop, right?
Yep.
Okay, that's capped. And then, should I take any more stuff? The secret book. Or is that's
Hmm?
it? Is that it for Ike?
You could probably cap Ike's health with the Seraphobe.
Alright, I'll do that. Ike's health wasn't that bad. I actually want to give it to someone else.
Ike's health needs to cap at 60, and the Seraphobe will give him 7.
Is it?
And you need Ike capped at health right now.
Alright, if you say so.
I'm going to be back. I need to.
No
Like,
worries.
there's only one reason I'm prepping you so heavily on your Ike right now.
I
Help you realize.
Yeah.
Go, boop.
I'm just gonna check out who has vulneraries and who needs vulneraries.
Also, for shits and giggles, give Mist Amend at least.
Amend? Okay.
If she can use it.
Wait, missed. Oh, she has Amend right now. She's a cleric.
Fair enough.
So I think I'm good.
Can you give her bonus XP at all?
No, not right now.
No? Sure you use it all?
Yep.
Did you use it on?
A lot more people up here.
Alright.
I mean, I could just redo number 26 technically because I still have that over there.
No, that's such a waste.
Looking at my stream, if there's anything like bad.
It's all bad, all going wrong.
Like artists. I need to lower down the volume a slight bit. Now I should determine who storms the castle. Oh, is this the reason why I should update Mist? Because Mist is gonna be coming with me.
I'm not gonna bother explaining it because we need to go back a lot of chapters to fix the problem at this point.
Mhm.
And you don't have that save file.
General Ike versus the world. Wait, what? What save file?
Like going back at least 10 chapters.
No. Is he like being Shakespeare right now?
It's always been Bastion. He's your bard.
So, okay, Mist is apologizing, yes. Just reading it. Make sure everything's fine. Well, one emotion, what is it? Anger, right? Oh, sympathy, never mind. Mist is not a person to get really angry at people. So what would happen if she died in battle? Would she just be disabled?
Yep. So this is Mist's theme.
So not a bad theme. I like it. It's like one of those nice themes that I never got to appreciate. I should really listen to some of the themes in Fire Emblem Path of Radiance. I must do it. Can I say no to that? And have Mist do it? I want Mist to do it.
To what?
I want Mist to kill the Black Knight.
You Mist can't even use a sword.
Okay, can later on Mist be able to attack other than heal?
Okay, so I'll tell you now because you're never gonna see it. Mist's promoted class is a Valkyrie, which appeared like 2 chapters ago as an other unit. They use swords and staves onto the back of a horse. So Mist is far and above a better healer than Reese because of that. Also, you got like some sort of magical sword from the last boss that would have come in handy for her.
Well, again, there's like so many different playthroughs that you get different dialogues from different characters based on how they rank up. Mist being especially the one. But I can't really do much about it anymore. Nor do I actually fully plan to replay this whole lot, because it's like, it takes such a long time. There you go, Luigi. Hope you heard that.
Bruh.
Bruh.
Bruh. Like, at some point I want us to do like a multiplayer game of just bullshittery for like 2 hours that isn't Phasmophobia.
No, I mean there's a lot of games like that could happen.
I think like Payday 2 or something.
Mhm.
It's always up to you, Nick. Also, Luigi, there is a Ike versus the World speedrun category.
Yeah. Because that's the Ike only run.
Ike only run and then Ike only speedrun. Oh yeah. Ike only run's kind of boring.
I mean, you've done it before, right?
I've gotten halfway through the game before. Just like 90% of the chapters, you just sit on the point with Ike doing nothing, so waiting for a turn counter to end.
Jeez. Just making sure things are fine. Just looking at
Yeah, I
my-
don't know why. It's just kind of
boring.
Luigi Fire Lance Swords don't exist in this one.
In this game
There's no way to-
specifically.
There's no, in the previous Fire Emblem games, you could reverse the weapon triangle with specific weapons. Those don't exist in this one. It was kind of funny because those would do really effective damage too, and it would just suck to be you or the enemy. Also, Nick, I'm 90% sure you know what that means.
Hold on, I was not paying attention because I'm reading something and my stream just went down. At least went down in frames.
It's kind of hopping all over the place, yeah.
Refresh. Just double checking some stuff. So literally sounds like Final Fantasy music.
It's similar genre, technically.
Or what did you say before? Because I was not paying attention to that.
Something, there's your obvious final boss for the chapter. Something, you'd paid attention to the story, you knew the Black Knight was going to be here, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, I knew the Black Knight was going to be here, but I heard that it was not going to be the main boss of this chapter. At least it wouldn't make sense to, for a lot of reasons.
That's a lie. Also, why wouldn't it not make sense?
I mean, it would be expected to be the final enemy, but then again, there's the king as well that I have not even defeated yet.
I was gonna say, as far as you know, Ashnar's the main villain. This one's your Ike's personal foil to deal with. I'll be honest, Nick, the B plot of Path of Radiance is far more interesting than the A plot.
What's the B plot?
Ike and the Black Knight.
Oh, yeah. Makes sense. Also, hey, Max, thanks for the hydrate. How you been doing?
Just remember, just because Nick Ike's the Path of Radiance Lord does not mean he's the main character of his own game.
Yep. How was the Dark Souls, Max? Also, I hope you feel rested, man.
Dark Souls.
Adrenaline was doing Dark Souls earlier.
But which one? They're all good, but which one?
I think they was doing 3, according to what Max was saying.
The simple one.
I think. I don't know, Max. You can confirm with this. I just arrived and then kept seeing it for a little bit. Alright, looks like frame is fine, Luigi. You might have to do a slight refresh, but it's going fine. Chilling right now. Hello. 3.
Don't get me wrong, 3's great. It's just they simplified it with Bloodborne mechanics.
I should try Shadow Die Twice. Ooh, that's gonna be a hard one.
By the way, most of Bandai Namco's shit's on sale on Steam.
Yeah, that's true.
It includes Dark Souls.
Mm-hmm. It also includes Fighters Pass 3 for those who wants Fighter Pass. Blah blah blah. Ha ha ha.
Are you
Whatever.
talking about for
Dragon Ball Fighters.
DBZs? Yeah.
Yep. I told Carl about it because he doesn't have it yet. Neither does Matt.
Dude, I haven't even really played the base game.
That's true. Yeah.
I own it now, thanks to you guys.
Haha. Yeah.
They're telling me to buy things.
You're telling me to buy things too.
I haven't actually told you to buy anything.
Do I need to have Elincia out, or can I just take her out? Because I didn't find
You're
her
not
useful last time.
Forced to take her.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, you slap. For one, she starts with a high enough rank to automatically equip the physics staff, should you have had one.
Mm-hmm.
The only way to get physics staffs is to 90% of the time just pillage them off the other unfortunate soul
Mm-hmm.
of a priest who had it.
Yeah. I want Har in. I want Ranulf. Titania's good. Janeth, Rayson, Tanith, Riss, Rice, whoever. Jill, Oscar, Mordecai, and Ike. Oh, my bitrate is low, but it looks like it's stable right now, so I'm gonna increase it once things get nice. Dark Souls 3 Deluxe was like $20 in the Humble Bundle, says Max.
Yeah, it's also on sale on Humble Bundle because Bandai Namco does sales on both platforms at the same time. They're like the same price though.
Okay, so there is... So you said at the end of this chapter there's gonna be someone to recruit at very least. Ooh, there's a locked door. There's a few locked doors. I should get it.
Tell you no more.
Yeah, there is.
Get a
I need a thief. I need a thief in here. Because I thought I
thief or
didn't.
assassinonis.
Huh?
Thief or assassin, pick one. They're both as useful.
Pick one of the assassins.
Hey, they both do the same job.
Do Volk, but I need to pick on not someone. Titania's not... but she's been killing decent amount. Ranulf takes a while.
Titania has a good staying power, just in general.
Mm-hmm. It's between Oscar and Titania for me.
On who to ditch for who?
Yeah, to ditch for Volk.
Oh.
Because I'm already at... I can't select anymore, so I have to get rid of one person.
Oh.
I mean, I could get rid of Janeth as well, but I don't know.
Man, I'm trying to think. That's a hard question. Hey Nick, unfortunately for you, when I build my teams, I always tend to just include the dumbass thief in my
Yeah.
roster somewhere.
Well, I'm not that type of person.
I know. I'm just letting you know. That's my stupid problem.
Yeah, I'll get rid of Janeth because they don't really attack too much nowadays. So I'll try that.
Thanos doesn't have the killing potential. Why am I hearing Kamehameha?
Because that's one of my sound bites. Give it a second.
Like, why is it so long?
I decided to make it long just for the lulz. It was literally just for the lulz. It was not meant to be like anything too serious. But hey, Kraid, what's up?
Great!
Good morning, Kraid, by the way.
Great.
Tomorrow.
Hello, good morning.
Wait, Carl, how long have you been in call?
I just got in.
Wow.
I tried saying
I was about to say, like, wait,
Kraid.
Kraid?
Yeah, good morning, Kraid. How you doing, Kraid?
Crate's in the stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, I noticed. It's just when once when I joined though, it was like, hey Kraid, how's it going? Like, I'm not Kraid.
Yes, you are Kraid. You're
Is
official.
Crate even in our option? In
No.
our Discord?
No, this
No.
this is a private Discord for select people. So
I
unfortunately,
have to ask.
yeah, unfortunately, no. I don't think many people would be comfortable with a lot of people. Not no offense, but it's just specifically.
Fine. Also, did I hear Vegeta?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah. So Carl's always doing that. Yeah.
Yes. Also, yeah. I just want to say thank you, Nick, for the birthday present. That was amazing.
Mm-hmm.
You guys play a bunch of multiplayer games I saw.
Yes.
By the way, Carl, if you ever feel like to, maybe just put it in your background, but you should like listen to Max, Kraid, I, and all other people joining in from Mario Kart because we talk about the randomness of stuff.
Oh, you're talking about the rest of the VOD?
Yeah.
Okay.
Again, like
Sure.
do it whenever you're free, obviously.
Meanwhile,
Is there
Chris
something
is playing the original Mass Effect.
Yeah.
Is there
No.
something? Is there something that?
Nah,
I
I just thought I think you might have find it funny for a little bit of interactions here and there.
And
Okay.
it's sus.
Yeah.
I'm very
Also, before I continue on, how are you two doing, by the way?
Are you referencing me and Jamie?
Yes.
We're surviving, barely.
Well,
I
but
am
it's glad to see you here,
half
though.
dead,
Mm-hmm.
but I am okay.
Look at it this way. We're moving into a new apartment at the start
Hey.
of July.
That's
Hey,
good.
let's go.
Congratulations.
Let's fucking go.
Luigi doesn't have a
Means
poster
I could
frame,
be a
sadly.
little bit more louder
Yeah.
and possibly join on days where Chris isn't working, or Chris can join days where I'm working.
Yeah, hopefully you guys would be in a better position and everything. So hopefully.
We'll
Two
have more
bedrooms.
space.
So yeah, I was just looking up poster frames because I don't have one of that size.
Eh.
Like I don't have one for the one they gave me.
Did
So-
Nick give you a poster?
Yeah,
Yes.
that's one of the gifts that are coming.
Yes, it's actually really good though because it is from a YouTuber that is. I think that was a limited time deal, if I recall correctly. Like it's limited
Yep.
stock.
If you order 3 things, like they had 3 things in pre-order. If you order 3 things, you will get all those for free shipping, blah blah blah, kind of thing, and a decent
Did
discount.
you say limited stock? Are we referencing JFJ?
Eh,
Do you know JFJ?
no,
No.
It's pretty funny.
I could see why it's a little bit difficult right now. It's gonna hopefully put people right.
After getting something from her work walker Machari doing the multiples.
Oh, that guy is a spellcaster. Anyway, but yeah, no, I get. Glad that you at least like it, Carl.
Yeah. What do you mean? I at least like it.
And happy late birthday. I'm sorry, I'm like the worst with birthdays ever.
It's fine, Jamie.
Oh, late birthday day.
Yeah, late birthday day.
Okay.
Okay,
I thought you said. Thank you. I thought you said Happy Labor Day. I'm like, wait.
Yeah, for a second I thought that, but again, Jamie is.
Yes,
no, it's Happy Juneteenth, motherfuckers.
Yeah, June.
That's so weird. Like, that's recent, right?
Yeah.
Technically speaking.
Well, technically speaking, it's been a thing since like the 1800s in a sense, Carl. But
Really?
it's never been an official holiday until recently.
Carl, do you not know what Juneteenth represents, by the way?
No, last night I recently learned.
Yeah.
But it's just, it's something that I've never heard of though before.
It's because you're not from Texas.
Yeah, it's also that it's not really talked about. Again, it's like not until recently because of the whole culture shift of everything.
Oh.
Yeah.
Recent current events.
Also, I'm actually kind of excited for the new Metroid.
Yeah, Metroid looks
There
nice.
is something important I'm forgetting, and I can't remember what it is. I've forgotten.
Dude, the only reason I'm interested in the new Metroid is because it's side-scroller, and I love side-scroller Metroids.
Again,
I can't do Castlevania. Castlevania sucks, but
yeah,
I actually enjoy the first Castlevania. I'm just bad at it.
sorry about like no Metroid. I did go through a lot of Metroid like last week, Kraid, anyway, so kind of spacing it out a little bit. Plus, like, there's a lot more things to go through in Pokemon Black than Metroid, personally.
oh my god, Pokemon Black is great, but takes forever.
I mean, it's like the same thing for any Pokemon main series game, to be honest.
That's what I needed to get. I needed to get my phone.
Nick, I'm not gonna lie, I like Black and White the most because I think they have the most coherent story out of all of Pokemon.
I mean, I did enjoy the Black, yeah. I'm just going through Black
and yellow,
2.
Black and yellow.
It's just that if you want to get specifically Black, or like any of the new ones, like, you're gonna have to spend like $100 on it.
I don't want to spend so much, but I like that.
Yeah, that's... Well, here's the thing. Black and White in itself for CIBs, so like complete in boxes, if you're a stickler for that, like I am, only costs about a little less than 100. You can easily get a loose copy for like 20 to 30 to $40, depending on who you get it from, specifically.
It also has my favorite psychic type.
Yep. So, Black... But if you get the second versions, Black 2 and Black 2, White 2, that's a different story.
Hey, Kraid agrees with me for once.
For once.
Oh, hold on.
No, nobody agrees with my observation on Breath of the Wild. Probably for good reason, because...
Yep. Hold on. Wait a second.
What? Oh, random sound.
Random sound effect. Luigi asked for it, and it would just be like... Brum, 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 brum. I don't know if that came up on the Discord, but on stream it should be fine.
Yep.
Anyways, I like Solosus's evolution line as my psychic choice.
Really?
Yeah, it's great. Rhino Cliffs is freaking amazing. That being said, I also am a fan of Jellicent.
That's fine. But yeah, no, great. I mean, you say I don't apologize, but I just wanted to make it clear why I picked Pokemon Black anyway over Metroid for tonight. Plus, Metroid is on for my like current scheduling just for Fridays for now, anyway.
I have a dumb question, Nick. And now I forgot what it is. Oh, are we gonna really play Pokemon Unity when it comes out?
Isn't that on mobile only?
No, it's on the Switch.
Is it coming on the Switch?
It's coming to the Switch first.
Is it? Oh. That I did not know.
Yeah, it's coming to Switch first, then it's going to mobile.
Need to get baby Band-Aids.
It comes out in July.
Jamie, are you okay?
Yes.
Something about baby band-aids.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm just making sure she's okay is all.
I'm okay. I am just so out of my mind that it's not cool,
Or,
actually.
sorry, Pokemon Unite.
Yeah, Pokemon Unite. I mean, we could try
Unity
it.
is the fan project for something else.
Yeah. Again, like, I'm fine. As long as it's free, then it's fine right by me. I could always try it. But I might not be a thing I might try for long. Let's see. Kraid, I wonder if you should World of
Yeah,
Light.
it's launching on Nintendo Switch in July. It's I want to say a MOBA.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Black and White might be the best Pokemon games, no doubt. I mean, I don't deny that. I still hold Heart Gold, Soul Silver in high regard anyway. So, and that I would not deny that might be a little bit biased right there, but
Yeah, but you're not wrong that those are good. But it kind of lacks story. They have endgame content though.
yeah.
That one I'll give. But I cannot say that there's a story. Or rather, the story of, that one's just kind of weird, I guess. I don't know. A lot of Pokemon don't seem to be about the story. I'm not 100% sure why. Jamie, okay?
Also, Carl, I hear a lot of noise on your end.
That's my end.
No, I know. I'm looking at Discord, and Carl's mic is constantly going.
Oh, it's glitched. I don't know why it's always on.
I was gonna say, I'm playing Mass Effect in the background shooting guns.
I'm not hearing guns. I'm hearing literally a fan right now.
A fan?
Yeah.
Oh, that's our AC.
Oh, there it is.
Sorry, that's actually why,
Which would
I turned
we would
it
be
off last
physically melting
night.
otherwise.
Oh yeah, no. I mean that's
It's
fine.
physically
Again,
hot.
I thought it was
I'm
Carl
sorry.
because his is always on. It's like I'm just gonna complain to Carl because I see his is on now.
Oh, why is yours always on?
No, it's glitched.
Okay.
Yeah,
It's just a Discord bug.
you say it's glitched. Yeah, Carl.
Might be.
Nick, I cannot confirm or deny if Pokemon Unite's gonna be free, by the way, but that's kind of cool.
I mean,
I'm also biased because there's a Gengar in it.
it is what it is. Like I'll check it out. But it's definitely not a game I'm gonna be ordering. Like Metroid Dread is something like it looks interesting. Again, I don't hate 2D Metroid. It's just not my type of thing personally.
Yeah, 2D Metroid, let's go.
Again, it's like you guys can have it. So I just am not that big on 2D Metroids.
It's like a you problem.
Yeah, it is what it is. Let's see. Let's see. Paint Crooking may agree with Chris. I tried to the world like real concept. I just think it's really long. I mean, same thing with to be honest with same thing with Subspace Emissary. To be honest, that's a long one.
Luigi, I don't know about Pokken. I'm not great at those types of games. I'm not great at the fighter games.
Jamie, you may need to do push to talk for now, because that's gonna get annoying to some people.
I just kind of thought it was my own background because it's basically what it is.
Actually, no. Jamie did mute. I can still hear it.
It's because it's in my background.
Never mind then. Jamie's fine. Maybe Chris needs to do push to talk then.
Jamie just turns it off.
I don't want you guys to turn it
Nice.
off because it's like you guys will get that get too hot or whatever.
There we go. First aid specialist. I'm wondering when that popped.
Hold on, let me just check this out. Wait, I just lowered Chris's volume. What the heck? Wait a minute.
Is that me?
Yeah, no, it is you. It is you.
Okay.
Man,
How about
that's
now?
sad, Carl.
What did you just turn off? Because that just got rid of it.
That was the fan.
So it was a fan.
Hold on a sec. It just ramped up. It ramped up speed though.
I mean, maybe like Carl, like maybe like point the fan away from your mic. Maybe that.
It is. It's away.
It was a fan. It's so
Well, no,
bad.
it's actually more like an air purifier. like an air
it's,
filter.
it's an osmosis machine or something.
Something like that. Yeah.
So yeah, so it wasn't glitched.
No, but the thing is that right now I have it set to low. Yeah, there's not much background noise, and yet it's still.
Hold on.
My Discord icon is still like that.
Dude. So man, if you need the thing on, don't let us stop you. By the way.
No, it's okay. It was set to auto.
Okay. Just shout out if you're gonna die of the heat stroke.
not too bad right now, so I wouldn't worry.
I'm just trying to think.
I can't believe people want to say global warming doesn't exist.
I'm
This
back.
type of fucking heat.
I'm back. Let's
back.
see what we got. Now I
Also,
just-
Luigi, I like the idea of Pokken Tournament. I will not play Pokken Tournament.
different opinions on it. Yeah.
I want to try Pokemon Conquest, but I have no idea how to get hands on that.
Hey, Pokemon Conquest is not hard
If you
to find, but it's the same problem with it's the same problem with a lot of rare games. It's extremely
it's collectible.
It's a collectible now. It's like you're gonna have to pay, like if you want a full copy, you're gonna have to pay close to $100 now. If you're lucky, you can maybe find something between 40 to 60 ducks. I said ducks instead of bucks.
Oh, annoying.
I'm just trying to think if there's anything really for this one. Where'd they grow?
All right, let's see what we got.
Luigi's saying Blaze has left this. I'm not sure why, because I
No.
see the stream running.
No, that was referring to.
Early.
He's probably on delay.
Yeah.
Super delay.
Hopefully not too much delay, but I did leave temporarily due to the
It's like 20 seconds.
That's
15, 20
normal.
seconds.
That's normal.
yeah, I did leave temporarily due to the fact that I had my brother was asking me a question.
Right.
Remote isn't very effective. Yeah, it's
I'll
not.
be back.
No worries, Jamie.
Refresh mobile isn't very effective.
Refreshing on mobile is not very effective, is what he's saying.
Ah, yeah. So-
Why is he always after Vogue?
Who's after Pokemon?
That guy
I
is
don't know,
trying to
maybe-
attack Vogue all the time.
It's weird, his function's a really high avoid. Oh, Mordecai.
I hate how like once you reveal the entrance there, every enemy can
Yeah.
now see you.
Nick,
Like-
look at it this way. It could be the old ones.
Or they can see you no matter what.
Yeah, that was annoying. Sorry for waking up the chunky.
Chunky man.
Nick, smite the bitch.
I am smiting. Because he should stop attacking Vogue.
Debating.
Debating on what?
I'm not quite sure about this card's effect. Detach one X's material from this card, return all monsters on the field to the hand, then inflict 150 damage to each player for each card returned to their hand.
In Pokemon?
Yu-Gi-Oh!
No, Yu-Gi-Oh!
Only 150 points of damage?
Per card returned back from the hand. So if it's a full field, in Duel Links, do you have 3 monster card zones, 3 spell trap card zones, plus 1 field spell zone. So 150 times a potential of 7. So if we do it by 6, that would be... that should
better
be
in the TCG.
900. One second, if we do it by 9... No, hold on a second, 0. That'd be 900, that's not worth. It's like
That
1,000
sounds so
something.
much. That sounds so much better in TCG. Also, Bolt Axe attacks on Magic.
Say what?
Should. That effect sounds so much better in a TCG than it does on a.
Yeah. Again, like certain cards are more effective.
Now,
in
Carl, the better effect of that is return all cards to hand. Obviously.
I just realized something.
Yeah, your Oscar's gonna die?
Can I use Vulnerary on him? I forget.
No.
Yeah. Oscar's gonna die.
The thing is that sometimes bouncing back to hand could be a good thing because
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just it's free damage, and you bounce perhaps their combo back to their hand, and you've screwed them out of that for a while.
yeah. And in a game, and since Duel Links is fairly, it can be fast
Quick-paced.
paced. It can be quick paced. Unless you play Overwhelm Mages, then it just becomes a slogfest.
No, I play what is it? Crap.
I didn't realize that Oscar was so low on health. I should have paid attention more. Dang it.
I cannot remember the 2 decks I play right now.
Are they beatdowns or control?
No, they're stupid theme decks.
Oh,
One's the recent fairy cards.
fairy cards say.
Fairies.
Fairies! From Fairly Odd Parents. What was that teacher's name?
Mr. Crocker.
Yeah, Mr. Crocker. Fairies!
Oh, the Ricos. The Rico fairy type.
You good?
Stretching. While I wait for these enemies to take their time to attack me.
Ah.
Do you know what I'm referencing, by the way?
No. Not the moment.
Link in special chat.
Let's take a look. Six flower, except that. Attributing both players' monster. Oh my gosh. Okay, immediately when it says attributing both players' monsters as an extra cost. That's just wow. That's just
It's
BM removal.
It's complicated.
It's a BM removal. It's like it reminds me of Kaiju's.
It's complicated.
Jesus
I
effing.
don't properly know how to play it yet, but it's complicated. I
Oh,
love it.
Jesus. I am... Oof.
Is Oscar still alive, by the way?
He is still alive, but I need to kill this person now.
Celebi still isn't fairy. Fix this Game Freak. I agree, Luigi. Totally agree.
No, it's fine. Make Celebi a dark type.
What are you talking about? Celebi was a dark type when it turned evil in the 4th movie.
Yeah, that's why I made it better.
Wow. just sap out all its innocence.
I mean, wouldn't you?
No.
Then you're lame.
I mean, unless we're talking about this emote.
There we go.
Now I need to actually plan out my attacks because things are gonna get dicey.
Alright. Carl, the other one I play is in Duel Links is Noble Knights.
Oh, interesting. Okay. That was meta at one point, if I recall.
Was it?
It's still kind of meta.
Really?
I don't know. It's bullshit. 'Cause you can do like infinite amount of stuff with Joey.
This wait, is this Duel Links?
Yeah.
Got
They're
it.
in Duel Links. You use Joey's warrior field card. Didn't get buff
Oh, okay.
like bitches. Look at it this way: the majority of noble knights are just at are just 4s.
Yeah.
And all their XDs are 4s with some 5s because their noble arms spell cards bumps them up to a rank 5 when you equip them.
Right.
So all you're doing is just sitting there XD summoning, bring back their noble arms from the grave to equip to the knight you bring out from that XD summoning.
Actually, that's kind of like modern, or
It's-
not modern, rather. It's kind of like Red Eyes now in Duel Links.
It's
Like how,
really bullshit.
well, I mean, like what you just described is essentially how competitive Red Eyes players play Duel Links.
Yeah, I know.
They would, yeah,
The
they would
Red
just take
Eyes-
out
The
Red, they
Red
would just take out
Eyes,
Red Flag.
as far as I know, the Red Eyes combo is just Red Eyes for days.
Well, I mean, it's same thing with Blue Eyes, though. People are sick of Blue Eyes, though.
I'm sick of Blue Eyes, and Blue Eyes just keeps getting more and more fucking support.
Yep.
It's like Justin would shares your sentiment in that regard.
Yep. Really quickly though.
Listen, we already had freaking Lord of D. We did not need Blue Eyes Maiden.
Anyway,
Maiden
We
Blue
need
Eyes of
more
Blue.
Blue Eyes.
yeah.
Blue, Sage,
400,000 different Blue Eyes white dragons.
Bingo Machine.
Hold on.
Fucking Blue Eyes meta.
Luigi did a random sound effect. Give me 1 second. There we go. Dude.
Absolutely is me with more freaking
Perfect
Blue Eyes coming
timing.
out.
Perfect timing on that.
Don't forget the bullshit Neo Blue Eyes from the movie.
Which one?
The
From the Pyramid of Light.
Yeah, Pyramid of Light. That shining
Oh,
one.
that's different.
Shiny blue
That's
eyes.
Shining. Neo is from Dark Side Dimensions, if I recall correctly.
Doesn't Shining Blue Eyes have that dumb field effect where it destroys like everything?
No, it negates. You're thinking of Chaos. I think you're thinking of Chaos Max.
Chaos Control.
Not Chaos. Blue Eyes Max. Like no, I think I'm right. I think it was Chaos Max, which is a ritual summon. Blue Eyes.
Chaos Control.
Also, I don't like ritual summons, but ritual summons are pretty funny.
Well, I mean, it's just so slow and it's super inconsistent.
Sure, and then you realize that that's basically all of the newest season of,
Yu-Gi-Oh.
yeah.
I don't know about TCG, but in Duel Links,
No, I
it's
mean in
not-
the anime.
Oh, in the anime. Oh, I don't know.
In the anime, like, I want to say the most recent season, I'm not caught up at all to anything. Like, Zexal or something, it was like, here, we split Yu-Gi-Oh! Into, like, 4 different dimensions, each playing around this specific type of field play. And one of them was, like, the normal summoning dimension. And I'm like, what the fuck is that? It's, like, the rituals. It's like, fuck.
Oh,
Like, how
well,
do
I
these
mean,
guys compete against freaking XCs, Synchro, and Pendulum? So what the fuck is Pendulum summoning? I've not figured out that.
you don't know what pendulum summoning is?
No, I don't know how to do it.
Let's just say you set the scales and then you just summon monsters. That's it.
It seems really fucking hard to pull off if I don't know what I'm doing.
Not. It's not. It is so not. Like, you just need two pendulum monsters with, like, that has a scale between two certain numbers, and then I believe between those two numbers, you can summon those monsters within the given restrictions.
Isn't there like a really broken monster that's banned because of that?
It's not just a monster; it's a whole archetype.
No, I mean, isn't there like a specific Pendulum monster that's like super banned though?
Again, it's not just one; it's multiple cards.
Okay, so I'm gonna assume like most of Pendulum's just out of the game.
No. Rather, they got nerfed to the ground because of, like, either they've been limited or semi-limited, and the cards how should I say? Like,
How is Duel Links gonna include pendulum summoning?
I hope they don't.
Because it would have to increase its field size to 5.
which goes against the philosophy of the game.
Quick, fast-paced duels.
Shorts it's supposed to be a slimmed down version of dual
Well,
monsters.
yeah, your standard deck size should be like 20.
So here's the thing. The only way that I can see them doing it without increasing the field size is literally either they give it their dedicated zones, which makes it pointless, or they just keep the same rules except you're stuck with 3. In other words, pendulums are nerfed to the ground because not only are you using up your spell / trap card zone for essentially dead monsters that can only be special summoned for like essentially once, pretty much. You just
someone's gonna figure out how to play that.
like you have to remove those pendulum monsters like from your back row, which is really tough to do, given that it requires so
Don't
many
they count as
resources.
magic cards?
They do, but the problem is that you need, in order to get rid of them, sometimes you need to have the right cards, like say in MST.
I was gonna say, I wish that wasn't banned.
MST? That's not banned.
Isn't it limited though?
It is limited,
No.
I think.
Standard limited, right?
No,
Oh.
we have we have twin twisters nowadays.
Oh.
That's semi-limited, I think.
Harpy's feather duster. Let's go.
I don't know about that one.
You need a harpy lady on the field.
Like, just to give you some context, Monster Reborn is off the I mean, it's still on the ban list, but it's not forbidden. It's limited.
Monster reincarnation.
Nope. Monster Reborn.
I know. There's some monster reincarnation like sack one, get one.
Yes, it's horrible, and it can't be from either player's graveyard. It's only your graveyard too, so it sucks.
Yeah, that's the broken part about Monster Reborn is just graveyard.
Yeah,
Any graveyard.
Any graveyard special summon. It's not affected by trap hole, so
Pick some loser. That's your graveyard.
Yeah.
yeah, pretty much. Like if you can mill your opponent's boss monster into the grave and just use Monster Reborn, yeah.
Is that why like a bunch of those cards are banned or in limited? Like Return from Call of the Haunted, Return from
Call
a
of the Hunted's
different
unlimited.
dimension.
No, I think that's unlimited.
Is it? Oh, because you have to pay life points for it, right?
No, it's a trap card.
Ah.
It's inherently, and trap cards are inherently usually slower than spell cards, and just like honestly, it's not that good in the current meta.
Holy Guard's nerf is the fact that you get 2 unpromoted Pegasus Knights and any Pegasus Lord, Falcon Knight, whatever. And they can only do it twice.
Ah.
Then they don't share XP.
Oh. Huh. Oh, are you talking about?
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm talking to Luigi. He asked a question.
I was gonna answer that, but I guess you did it for me.
I just saw it.
So yeah, like Return from a Different Dimension. That is banned, I believe. That's still banned because that's still too
Dude,
good
that's
card.
because you could do some stupid bullshit with it.
Graceful Charity one.
No.
It's that banned?
It is banned. It's just you go even on card advantage, but you mill so much of your deck through that
Yeah.
process. Yeah, it's draw 3, discard 2. So good. It's not a +1 because you have to play a Graceful Charity in order to activate it.
So it's a net gain.
No, it's a net neutral. You go even.
Listen, I play black in Magic. I'm used to this type of hit.
I'm telling you, you go even on card advantage because you don't gain nor lose the amount of the total number of cards in your hand.
Oh, I understand.
Yeah. Pot agreed on the other hand.
Pot agreed. I understand why it's bad. Fan.
What are you talking about? No one understands what it does.
Oh, shut up, you.
How do you not understand what it does? It's like 5 fucking worse than that card.
No, it's true. It's a joke.
It's one of those running gags because of the Yu-Gi-Oh!
Pot agreed.
bridge.
Draw 2 cards.
What? What's that? I don't know. I don't believe you. I think it's draw 4.
Isn't there like Shard of Greed that lets you draw one card?
That is Jar of Greed.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a
Jar.
net gain of 1 up
It's
0. There's no net gain. It's you just play a card to get a card.
And it's slow because it's a trap because you gotta set it. Yeah, it's bad.
Now here's how you play an Exodia deck. Reload.
Really? I thought it was just gonna be Pot of Greed plus Graceful Charity.
No, reload. As far as I know, is in semi-limited just because of Exodia decks.
Exodia decks are meme decks though. That's the thing. No one is really trying to go for those. But yeah, reload has its uses, and I can see why it's semi-limited because the ability to reshuffle your whole hand, that's essentially mulligan, right? Like in other card games.
Which one? Sorry, I kind of just blanked out.
Reload.
Reload just lets you reshuffle your deck into, or your hand into your deck and redraw the same amount of cards.
Yes. It's not technically a mulligan in other card games.
Sure, but you can do it at any time. And sure, you lose 1 card every time you play reload.
True, but that's still. But if it means if you had a crappy hand and you get to reshuffle it to potentially draw a better hand, that's totally worth.
Pot of Greed lets you draw until you have all the 5 pieces of Exodia in your hand.
oh, so that's why it's banned. Oh, got it.
What's that? Isn't there this one sword card that lets you stop activation of a single card effect
That could
for
be
like
any.
3 turns?
Oh, that's Light Force Sword. That's different. That's
He uses that in the anime to
But
stop
you don't
Exodia.
choose. You don't choose the card. It's random.
How does that work, by the way?
You probably just. I think in real life you just.
Picked up random freaking
Just
card in their
pick-
hand.
Yeah, just pick a random card in their hand. In online? I think there's a roulette that just goes around the opponent's hand, and it just chooses.
Hey, is Changing
So-
Heart banned?
Oh heck yes! It's part of the Power 5, the original 5 spell cards that were considered to be broken. Yet they didn't ban it initially.
But isn't is enemy controller banned as well?
Enemy control? No, it's not. I don't think, at least. I don't know about TC.
That's the same thing, though, right?
You have to sack one of your own monsters.
Oh, it's not
It's
like
only
Grace-
one turn.
I thought Change of Heart lets you swap monsters.
It's not swap. You just straight up control them.
Oh, damn, that is broken.
Yeah, and it's unlike Brain Control, which is only for, I think with its more recent errata, which is like you have to pay 800 life points, and you can only target one face-up monster that can be normal summoned.
Right.
So yeah, that's a heavy nerf.
Okay.
Change of Heart just says, yeah, like look at me, scrub. Let me just yoink.
Here, let me just take that card, and then I can ritual summon, or whatever.
True, or sack it, or swing for
Or
game.
Xyz, or
Anything.
just anything.
Yeah, you just do anything because it's plays for days.
Just do your enemy's synchro monster. Done.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so right now I'm just taking a look at my Blue Eyes deck. I'm running like a meme. I'm running Obelisk just for the memes.
Hey, Obelisk, and why? I thought gods were banned.
No, their effects suck. Their effects suck in real life.
Were they originally banned?
They're banned not because of their effects, but it's because the card design is not tournament legal.
Card
In
design?
other words, because
yeah.
the color, it's their color. Remember in the
Oh, 'cause
anime?
they're like purple, red, and freaking
Yellow.
gold.
Yes, those are not tournament legal because
Is that really the logic behind that?
pretty much. And
Yeah.
it also says that this card is not allowed to be used in a duel too. So
This
yeah.
is stupid logic.
I thought the other hidden effect of God, as per the law of anime, was that they can't be destroyed by trap cards.
okay. So if we're gonna go down that path, anime Yu-Gi-Oh. Oh boy, okay, let's not start with Raw, because Raw has literally 20 FX. Not even joking.
Hey,
Obelisk.
yeah, no. Raw's a fucking nightmare to play.
It's so Obelisk requires, like, aside from it can't. So it requires 3 tributes to be normal summon from hand. Discards during the normal summon. It can't. Its normal summon cannot be negated. When normal summon, let's see. In the anime, it cannot be. It cannot be targeted for effects, nor can it be removed. Like essentially, it just says "fu" to
Any removal card.
to any removal card, but it can be affected by by non-targeting cards.
Pyramid of Light?
Yeah, Pyramid of Light, for example, that will count.
Oh, that's a physics set.
Let's see. Obelisk the Tormentor's special effects. One of them is actually in the real life version of the card, which is you contribute 2 monsters to essentially nuke your opponent's field. However, this other effect doesn't exist in real life, which is tribute 2 monsters, and if you do, Obelisk gains infinite attack points, and you can swing for game, essentially.
1 HP gang.
Let's see, what else? Obelisk. Oh yeah, so if this card is special summoned from the grave to field, then it must be returned back to grave. So in other words, if you try to cheat it out, it goes back to grave. At the end at the end turn, which is good for anime Raw.
It's because anime Raw requires like 3 cards to
Let me
summon.
just bring it up. Here, let me just bring up anime Raw's effects.
Yeah, send me anime Raw. I feel like it has a stupid.
Also, Carl, Luigi says, 9 months on Fanto's channel. Wow.
Wow.
Hold up.
Where'd you drop it?
See what?
Oh, there it is.
Where'd you drop? Are you sending me the Raw thing or? are you
Oh,
just-
no. I'm just gonna read it. Okay. Let me see. This is the anime effects. Where the frick is it?
You must be able to read ancient Egyptian to summon this card.
Oh, for the love of God, yeah, that's the freaking heretic text, whatever.
Heretic?
Heretic, yeah,
That
heresy.
stupid effect.
Let's see. Okay, here's what it says in freaking Egyptian. Ra shall take power from 3 sacrifices, but even if the offering is to Ra's liking, it shall only answer to the one who speaks the sacred words. When the means of resurrection are granted to it, Ra shall come forth from the earth, and those who face it in war shall be reincarnated in flames. In an instant, Ra shall become a phoenix, and the enemies of Ra shall return to the earth.
Ah.
What the frick?
Dude, Raw's broken.
Wait, its Japanese name is the Son of God Dragon.
I'm surprised it's not Amaterasu. Because that's basically
different.
what it is.
But Amaterasu is not a dragon.
It's based
And
off
there's
on
Ra.
Amaterasu. A little
Okay,
bit.
here we go. It's under the notes section. You must tribute 3 monsters to normal summon this card. If special summoned from the graveyard, send it to the graveyard during the end phase, unaffected by non-targeting effects or effects that remove it from the field, except a divine monster. Effects that target this card last until the end of the turn. Control of this face-up monster cannot be switched, can attack ignoring all other effects. While this card is in face-up defense position, your opponent cannot target other monsters you control for attacks or effects. Gains the respective attack and defense for all monsters used to summon it. Quick effect. Tribute any monsters and pay any life points. Add the total life points and attach to this card's attack and defense. Second quick effect. Pay 1,000 life points. Destroy all enemy monsters, ignoring other effects. Third quick effect. Tribute 1 defusion. Make this card's attack and defense to 0, and gain equal life points equal to its attack. If
My
special
God.
summoned from the graveyard, it gains the following effects. First one, cannot be destroyed by battle or card effects, and all damage to you becomes 0. Second effect, this card can attack all monsters your opponent controls and then attack directly only once if this effect is applied.
Oh. You okay,
Why?
Carl?
Yes, I don't even think that's the whole thing. I think it's missing
Carl.
its spear mode.
Carl, don't forget, if all 3 god cards are on the same player side's field, they can all somehow fuse together without a card and become an ultimate unstoppable being.
Infinite
Oh,
power.
actually. Well, are we
Or is
talking
that
about
just
Pyramid of Light?
Obelisk? Yeah, is that just the obelisk effect, by the way?
Yep.
I think that's just Obelisk effect if we're talking about Pyramid of Light, because if we're talking about anime, like if we're talking about the actual card or the actual monster that appears when all 3 god cards are inside the field, you can technically, I think, tribute them to summon. I forgot what that card's name
Holy
is. It's like-
Jesus!
Sphinx, Talea, and
hey.
Talea Sphinx.
No, hold on a
Rune
sec.
underscore Cadin. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the raid. Rune Raiden. Oh, what's up? What's you guys up to? Thank you so much, Carl. I'm hope.
Yes.
Can you do the raider command?
Oh, yes, of course. Who is...
Thank you so
Wait,
much for the follow. Nashu Shing. Thank you for the follow. With eyes, much appreciated. What are you playing? Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn. Hey, what's up?
Hey, let's go.
Hey, it's a sequel.
Nice.
What is up? Thank you, Rune. Thank you for the follow. There, your eyes. Much appreciated. Welcome to the gamer crew, everyone. I'm literally playing Fire Emblem Path of Radiance. This game has been going on for like 2 years now, and I'm getting close to finishing it. So if you know Fire Emblem or Path of Radiance, you should know where I'm at the very least. What's that thing above him? I just realized.
What the fuck is going on?
What's that thing above him?
What?
That's your cursor.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, we just finished this one last weekend. Oh, so you just started it? Oh, okay, cool.
See, he's great. He can do this faster than.
Hey. I had a lot of breaks in between my playthrough, but
Also,
ooh.
he's a brave lance, so be careful.
Oh yeah, so I did get like Where's
Where's
Marsha?
Marsha? Nick didn't train Marsha at all.
Yeah, so this playthrough
We chose Jill.
Yeah, so this playthrough is basically how I'm going with is I'm getting all the characters possible, and I'm not having any character death. If I do, it's an automatic restart for me. We are going through this game basically 8 times before I ever streamed it. Oh, nice. Again, this is my first time ever playing this game, so I would not know much in terms of the story and everything. Cause
The good thing is Marsha's not dead in this playthrough.
yeah, so I'm just like this is where I am at right now. I just wanted to let people know. I hope you're enjoying it. I mean, it's a hard game. It's been a long time. I'm enjoying because like this is technically my first time ever doing Fire Emblem, so this is an interesting time to actually try this game. So yeah, it's been a little difficult getting through everything. So I do own Radiant Dawn, and I will plan to play it as well. Wow, that didn't work. Okay. Ooh.
Did you miss? Oh no, he has crap. What is that? Miracle, I think.
I think
That's why I told you to bring a ranged weapon, man.
I did, and running away. But yeah, I do plan to play Radiant Dawn at some point. When that will be, probably.
After you finish many other games.
Yeah, I plan to play this one, and I probably do what Chris suggested and just record it, and that'll be a lot easier for a lot of cases. So yeah.
For our
Look.
schedule.
Yeah, work schedule and everything. So streaming it would be fun, but scheduling wise is a bit difficult. Ike's the best character though, hands up. It says free Boljuri. Also, yeah, welcome everyone. Free no shushing. Also Scotters and everyone. But yeah, I mean, I'm enjoying this game for what it's worth.
Like, do any of your characters have a ranged weapon?
Yeah, they do. I just like Oscar has a ranged weapon.
Oscar has a bow.
Yeah, that's a
He
ranged
used
weapon.
the short spear though. There, kill him.
No, it only does 2 damage each.
Hey, I just summoned God.
Actually, I do have a tomahawk.
Oh,
Why did I
oopsie
just do the tomahawk?
Jamie, you going to bed?
But yeah, well, thank you for the raid, Rune. Much appreciated. Hope you guys enjoy it. Yeah.
What a randomly pointless occult scroll.
Yeah. I mean, I do plan to finish this game. And since I'm on like the second to last chapter, I believe, before the end, and then there's an epilogue, I do plan to hopefully finish this up within 2 weeks.
Nick, there's also all the bonus chapters.
Isn't that just like the epilogue?
Yeah, there's some stuff to do.
I don't know if they're worth it, but we'll double check that.
They're kind of funny.
We'll see.
Like, are there any enemies left on the map?
Nope.
Alright.
Nope.
Alright. Sounds good to me.
Yeah, so there's like basically I'm just like kind of healing everyone. At least getting Rice up there to level up. But then again, there's no real point.
Are you healing everybody?
I am healing everybody.
Why?
I know, that's what I was saying. I was just like, there's no real point. I'm doing it anyway. Free XP! Yeah! Wait, you said this is your first time playing Path of Radiance or any Fire Emblem? Yes and yes. Both yes. Literally both yes. No shushing. Yes to both. So, this is one heck of a game to start with as my first Fire Emblem game. Because, like, this is technically my first Fire game I played. And I do own the first one, and now I own 3 houses. And I've played them, but I've never played them all to this extent. It's a great series. It doesn't really have any duds either. Oh, wow, you're doing great then. I mean, it's been like 20 chapters, and Chris here has been helping me since the beginning in like telling me how each mechanic works, kind of thing. So there's that.
I've been his strategy guide.
Mm-hmm.
I've also, every time he's actually failed a chapter, been like, okay, here's what you don't want to do.
Mm-hmm. So it's kind of one of those things like I'm just like gradually learning.
Yeah, I'm the Fire Emblem veteran here.
Yeah.
For his channel.
I mean, we have 2 different people who have Fire
Tyler's never here.
I mean, Tyler was on yesterday, at the very least.
He was?
Yeah, he was, actually.
Damn.
Carl can...
Too bad I missed him.
Yeah, Carl can vouch for this.
Yeah, I was. Because yesterday was my birthday.
He shows up once in a blue moon.
I mean, okay, here's the thing. I talked to Tyler about the idea of recording, and so he's more than that down with that, because it's a lot easier to record on schedule-wise.
Yeah, just schedule.
Yeah. We just
poggers.
Yeah, we just need to record for like 4 hours each time, and then we can get like a good amount, and then we can just schedule the next one next month or something. But yeah, it is one of those, like, it's really nice, because if I didn't play this on my first time, I would guarantee there are as many characters I wouldn't get. There's many items I wouldn't be able to get, and I'll be struggling with a lot of the early chapters, because I still remember like what Chris and Tyler told me, the 2 people who knew Fire Emblem really, really well. In this game, you basically build a wall and have the characters enemy come at you, not forward. I mean, it's kind of different right now because I've been kind of aggressively going right now. But early on, they were always telling me like, "Oh, just build a wall and let them come to you." That's what it is. What other streams do I stream? So I am actually a variety streamer, so I play a lot of different games. A lot of times it's like different retro games, and so my game, like, I like to try as many different game series as I want, especially since I am a game collector. I like to collect a lot of different retro games, and there's a lot of different ones. Good advice. I always push forward with Pegasus Knights. So some examples of games I'm currently playing right now are Pokemon Black 2, which is going to be on later tonight, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of the Sky, which is coming on next, and then I play other multiplayer games like Phasmophobia, Dragon Ball Fighters. I did yesterday host a open lobby for Smash Ultimate and Mario Kart. And then I have played like in the past like Paper Mario Thousand Year Door and some other games I have never played like 64, classics ones like Super Mario Galaxy. I played like One Shot, Castle Crashers, Metroid Prime, which I'm doing right now, Metroid Prime Corruption, which is not gonna happen today, but yeah. Also, you never told me triangle attacks? What?
I told you about the sibling triangle attack, certainly with the bows. I never told you about the Pegasus Knight one.
Mm-hmm. I remember you telling me about that. But yeah, I play a lot of different games. Yeah. And so like some of these games I've never played before, so I've always been like a fan of, hey, I want to play them. Like one of the games I've been trying to get into finding scheduling for is Chrono Trigger. I've never played that, but I own a copy. So I've been wanting to try to play that at some point.
Chrono Trigger.
Yeah. So it's been like a lot of games I've been really looking forward to playing, and Fire Emblem has been just one of those series I've been like really wanted to play for a long time, and this has been one of the oldest games I've been playing currently. So I've been excited to finally finish this.
Carl,
Yes.
can you start a poll?
For
Is Nick gonna bomb this, or is he gonna?
I'll make a prediction instead.
Yeah.
You're gonna make a prediction.
Yes.
Is Nick gonna fail like I don't know, pick a word, or is he gonna pog out?
So yes or no, basically. Am I gonna win or this or not? Basically. And
Is Nick Pog?
Yeah. You make whatever you want, Carl.
Will Nick be Pog?
You make Pog. You also never played Chrono Trigger? At least you and I have at least have never played Chrono Trigger. At least you and I are in the same boat. Because I've always been interested in Chrono Trigger. Yeah. Chrono Trigger.
Like Chrono Trigger.
Yeah, Chrono Trigger, the Millennial Edition. Yeah. I've heard Chrono Trigger, if you get the digital, like you can get a ROM easily, and you can get the Steam version for like $8. And then it's like mobile and everything. Like it's not that hard to play Chrono Trigger, but owning a copy, whether it be the SNES version or the DS version, is extremely expensive. Well, SNES more than DS, to be honest, but that's a different thing. Well, yeah, I've been like wanting. It's one of the games I've been wanting. It's like one of those upcoming games. But yeah, I've been playing a lot of different variety games. Like one of the lesser known games I actually been playing recently is Skies of Arcadia Legends. And that has been somewhat some fun, like a little bit. I'm actually genuinely surprised that it's actually been a little bit of fun. It's like an original game on the Dreamcast that has been director's cut on the GameCube. Skies of Arcadia is kind of hard to find. Yeah, I managed to find it for like a little over $100, and I got a deal for it because nowadays it's coming like 150. Also, did she just die? She just died.
I can't tell things. I can't tell you until you win this fight, Nick.
Mm-hmm.
Or not.
I've been waiting for you, my child.
Oh, the reset just happened. Okay, that's good.
Did you kill that girl? This bum. Clean. She's still breathing. Okay, so she's still alive.
Nick, I 100% know you killed that girl earlier.
I did. Oh yeah, by the way, here's a thing that you guys may have not known. Oh my god. So how many people think I'll get poggers, but one person doesn't think I'll get poggers? Ooh. But here's actually one thing. So that girl actually is the bane of my existence a little bit, because the chapter, so Rune, and no, like you guys know the chapter when she appears, right, as the boss. That chapter, no joke, I used Aether on her, basically. I basically was about to kill her. I Aethered her, like I had no other enemies. She was the only enemy. I was basically gonna kill her. And the game somehow, for some reason, soft locked at the moment when I finished his animation. So I was just basically stuck staring at her, and she just wouldn't, the game wouldn't move. I left it on for like good 30-40 minutes hoping it would move. I pressed all the buttons. It just stuck. I could not do anything. Yeah. Like this has literally happened. I even have the VOD for it, but you guys, if it's like, that's the chapter. I soft locked the game and I had to redo the entire chapter because of her. Luckily, it worked, but that was bad. Also, hey, Andre.
Oh, Andre.
Hi,
Underline.
Adrenaline. How, like, Andre, how you been doing? How was Dark Souls? Yeah, that was unlucky. I mean, you call it lucky because I found a soft locking glitch somehow, but at the same time, I don't know.
Shit happened.
Mm-hmm.
He got through the chapter eventually.
Mm-hmm. Wait, Andre, where are you in Dark Souls? Actually, I'm curious.
I also want to know.
Also, hey, but that's lucky guy. Like, I'll drop, dude, for sure. Rune, also, thank you so much for the raid. I really do appreciate it. And also, I'm happy to talk about Fire Emblem. I mean, I'll play this again next week at like 8 p.m. Pacific time, Saturday. So whatever time zone that is for you or anybody else, like, I'll be playing this next week. At least that's the plan, unless those things change. But I'm aiming to finish this sometime soon. So, we'll be finishing it definitely. All right. You have a good one, Rune, and take care. Much appreciated, and thank you so much for the raid.
Thank you for stopping by, Rune.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Enderlion, that's not a guy.
Was that a female?
The boss he's referencing?
Yeah. I don't know how much Andre wants to get spoiled, though. That's the thing.
It's not. He just killed the boss. That's not a spoiler.
Well, no,
I'm
it's
just
like
correcting.
lore-wise, at least. I don't know. Missed!
Like Dark Souls lore is impossible to discern without watching 20
Wait,
videos
missed! Oh. Right.
Did
Yes.
you realize something?
Yes, like I figured you guys hinted about this a lot, but this is not because I have.
Jamie?
Oh no! Oh no! So there's a problem, guys. As you can tell, I did not really level up Mist. I did not use her. This is ooh. Also, like Andre says, like,
I'll tell you
spoiler.
one thing, and I'm like 90% sure the Black Knight won't attack Mist.
Okay, good.
I'll tell you another thing. You should have the Ragnell in your inventory.
Oh, what the heck is that?
That's the Ragnell.
Yeah, that's the only thing I can attack him with. Yeah. 19 damage. Are you kidding me? Can I do
Welcome to this fight.
Oh.
You have to use the Ragnell. Welcome to the fight.
Oh God. Looks like I bet correctly. I bet
Hey,
on my
Nick. There's.
I'm looking around.
It's doable.
What's this do?
Okay, that's an
Oh.
escape tile.
Okay, that's what this is. So I can
Nick,
escape.
I'll tell
from
you
here.
this much. You have a healer, which is great.
Okay,
A
yeah.
Black Knight will not attack Mist. I'm like 90% sure. All you need to do is pray to the RNG gods that Ike lands Aether a bunch of times.
Well, here we go.
Also, this would be the one time you probably should have had all of your animations on.
Yeah. I will turn them on next time.
Oh, and by the way, since you've already started, now's the perfect time to tell you, if Ike dies, you have to redo this entire chapter over again.
I already figured that was going to be the case, so we'll see. We'll see how this goes.
I hate that there's no checkpoint, by the way.
Yeah, I would redo this fight. Oh! Ow! I'm gonna
That
double
was-
check. Okay.
Sure, he can escape. You don't have to do this.
Yeah.
Let him do this. Let him. No, use the mend. Use the mend.
Wait, mend? There's mend? Mend's better?
Mend does more.
Mend does more?
Mend does... Yes.
Oh shoot.
Damn it. Also, he is, I can't remember what it's called. It's like restores 5% of his HP or something per turn.
Okay. Hey, look, I leveled up. Oh,
Yeah.
Scheiße, this is not good. So I can move here. Got it. If absolutely needed. Okay.
I'm gonna believe in Nick. Just because I think he can pull it off.
Yeah.
We're just running away, Nick.
I have an idea. I have a small idea, is what I think.
No, you don't.
Oh.
Nick, I'm gonna tell you this right now.
Oh. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Oh, Jesus. Yes, I can leave. I can't leave. I can't leave. I can't leave.
You realize if Ike escapes, it ends the chapter, right?
I'm not risking that. Screw that.
Fine. Oh yeah, Ike now has a 2-range option.
I ain't escaping. Is that if that's what you're worried about?
Yeah.
I want to see something. Okay, so that's what I'm expecting, actually. There is actually something as I expected. This is gonna...
Yeah, this is why you trained the mist.
Gotta run away really quickly.
These 3 enemies are specifically why Mist needs to be trained, by the way.
Ike, alright?
I'm dead.
Oh, yeah. It's over, by the way.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you lost. You missed one of 2 characters.
So I had to beat the Black Knight.
No, not theoretically.
Also, hey, hey CJ, what is up?
Oh, CJ's here.
Bubbles. Think you want a lot of explanations on what just happened.
Yeah, I think I need.
What do you get for beating the Black Knight? You get to recruit Nasir over Ina.
So I had to pick either or, Ina or Nasir.
Well, Nasir survives if you recruit Nasir.
But it's I can't pick either or.
No, Nasir is far stronger than Ina though. Yeah, Nasir is like infinitely better than Ina because Ina's a red dragon, which is abhorrent in the series, and Nasir's a white dragon.
Okay, so what I noticed is that that guy was only a spear guy, and the only spear guy was attacking. I'm just chilling at Krait's
Yeah.
house. Oh, hey, C.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah,
Oh,
the,
he's trying to
the
crit house.
halberdier is the only one who attacks. If you trained Mist to be a 2020 Valkyrie, she absolutely would have wrecked the shit out of anybody in that room. We do have Oscar.
So what you're saying is that I could try this again.
No.
I mean, I could just make a separate save file, Chris.
You've already have the separate save file.
Yeah. So wait, does that mean I win or do I lose?
You won the fight, but I didn't get to beat the Black Knight.
What was the
Gravity did.
What's the prediction called?
You didn't pog out, man. But everybody thought you would.
Got it. So no Poogers. Got it.
Poggers would be if he had actually beat the Black Knight.
And he didn't, right?
Nope.
No.
Alright, no Poogers then.
He got the mediocre ending.
I didn't think I had that time. That's why I focused on the other things. Dang.
There's 3 endings. You could straight up fucking die. You escape, which gives you the same exact ending. Or you kill the Black Knight and you get nastier.
That's true. Well, you know what? I want to try that ending again at some other point.
See, I told you there's a reason for a second playthrough.
I mean, that's why I have a second save file.
There you go. Yeah, free. That's like the one thing I've been hinting at like a lot that that's coming up, but I didn't tell him when.
Well, all right then. Yeah, no way to be without prep. Yeah, see the thing is, free. Again, like this is my first time playing any Fire Emblem game, or especially even Path of Radiance. I have zero clue what's going on. All I know is that it involves Ike and other things. Heck, here's the thing, free. I didn't realize Fire Emblem was actually not just a legacy title or like a title for the game series. I didn't think it was an actual item in the game. I didn't realize that until it happened, and then Chris had to explain what the Fire Emblem meaning of the series was. I had no idea that what was coming up. I just wanted you to believe. No, no. I believe I would have actually tried if that was gonna give it. Like I would have actually tried if I knew that I had a time limit. So I don't know. I want to try that again at some point. Not tonight because I'm gonna move on to a different game. But definitely, I'll think about trying it again at some other time. The fact that you survived was pretty fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, Free. Like when I first played this game, Chris and Tyler were there, and they kept complaining that every single time my Ike leveled up, I would get 0 defense. Upgrade.
Yeah, he had a noodle armed Ike.
Yeah, like this was like for like 10 levels in a row, by the way. My RNG and my Ike was not great. That's the attitude. Yeah, I mean, again, like I will try it again. I'll definitely will try it again. I want to see how I'll fare with actually doing it now that I know that there's a time limit. I don't think it's impossible.
Figure out how to make sure Nick grinds properly.
I want to try it with this. Watching Rune play it has taught me a lot, to be honest. I mean, watching people play a game is actually teaches you a lot, yeah. Well, I guess I have Enna now.
Yep. You get a chapter to, if you want to, try and train her.
Just a chapter, though.
Then it's the final chapter.
Yeah, it is the final chapter. Oh boy, here we go. What's my MVP is Ike. Of course it's Ike.
First,
Yeah, final chapter is gonna be next week. It's not gonna be today because I have other stuff I want to do. Plus, Chris here is on a different time zone.
Final chapter is gonna be 2 weeks from now.
2 weeks now? Not next week?
Not next week.
All right, that's fine. All right, 2 weeks from now, we're gonna try to finish this up.
Yay.
And then maybe we'll actually finish it before we get to Grace Ace Attorney.
No,
Yes.
next chapter seems really out of place in context to the game.
Hey, thank you for the follow there, eyes, and welcome to the gamer crew. Yeah, 2 weeks. Yeah, it's gonna be 2 weeks. Again, like I like to play this with at least Chris on board, because then he can at least give me some tips when it happens.
Also, it's kind of a game I asked for in the first place.
Yeah, so it is one of those things that I'll try to do it. Oh, hold on. Oh, that's a popcorn sound effect. I should get rid of the popcorn sound effect.
How do you get popcorn?
There you go. That's a better sound effect right there. I have like a soundboard that I have like random sound effects, and I've decided that the popcorn is way too small and quiet. I have the FBI open up though.
See that? All right,
I think that's it. So,
Nick, I'm gonna head out, man.
all right. Have a good night, Chris. Thanks for joining.
Did I hear you, son of a Goomba?
Yep. Someone redeemed
Oh,
it,
yep.
and that's CJ.
All right, have a nice night, guys.
Night.
All right, good night.
Let's see. I'm just looking at this. Where is Anna? I don't think I see Anna. I have 800. Jeez. You know what? I'm just gonna do this right now, just because. Ah, got him. I mean, why not? It's the final chapter. Maybe I should try leveling up Mist. I know it's late. I know there's like literally no point to doing this right now, but I kind of want to try. She's was level 4. I can probably get her to level 10. The fan got louder, by the way.
What?
Your fan's getting slowly louder.
Okay.
There you go. I've been catching up to Door's watch time while she's not here. What's your watch time now, Kraid? Oh.
Ooh.
You know what Kraid and Door are fighting over, right?
Maybe. What are they fighting over?
30 minutes. So basically, it's basically Stream Elements has a thing where it actually records how long people have been watching my streams, only from when it was added to my chat. So that watch time is not accurate to how long it's been them watching my streams, obviously. But
Okay.
total watch time is a thing to people that you can see how long people have been watching my streams, whether they be lurking or not. And Kraid is currently trying to beat Door, and Door is like only a few hours ahead of him. So he's like in a competition just to catch up to Door.
Oh, okay.
Kraid and Door are fighting
Nice.
over me. No. yeah. With 5 hours. I mean, here's the thing, Kraid. As long as Door's not here, then you can catch up easily. But yeah, there's all that stuff. At least we got through to the next chapter. But yeah, this is gonna be according to. I want to make sure Chris is available for the whole thing. So we're gonna get to the not next week, 2 weeks from now. We're gonna get to see what's the last chapter gonna be like.
Got it.
In the meantime, hold on really quickly. What game are you doing it? All right, got it. No worries. Free. You rest up. You rest up. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you for joining the red. But thanks. Like again, I'll be streaming. I stream like on Fridays and Saturdays at 8 p.m. Pacific time. I stream on like Wednesdays at 1 p.m. Pacific time, and then usually I have my D&D sessions on Sunday at 6:30 Pacific time. But this week, D&D is currently canceled due to the fact that scheduling is, well, scheduling things, and that people want to take a little bit of a break due to tiredness. But yeah, thanks so much for joining, Free. I hope you take care and have a good rest of your night. Sleep well. What game am I doing next? I'm doing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon.
Yay.
Explorers of Time.
Sky.
Explorers of Sky. Same thing in a sense.
Yeah.
I mean, it's basically the same story, just more. It's set in a way.
It's like, think of it as like like the definitive edition.
Yeah, it's like Emerald of Ruby and Sapphire, or Crystal
go.
of Gold and Silver kind of thing.
Yeah.
I beat that game. Pretty good. Grotto's Bay. Yeah, no, I've always wanted to play. I always wanted to play that game for the longest time, and when I finally got my hands on a copy, I was really happy. So now I am actually actively trying to beat it now, and also Fanto here requested it, so there was that.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. All right, so in the meantime, I think we're gonna switch it over to the next game.
That's awesome.
Other than that, how's everyone's weekend and all this other stuff going on? I'm gonna order some food because I barely ate for dinner, so I want something.
Yeah, please get something to eat then.
Yeah, I'm gonna order it right now during this time. I think I'm gonna order some Taco Bell because I was like actually thinking of Mexican fast food a little bit.
Talk about it, you say.
Taco Bell, yeah. I mean, I could like. Here's the thing, Carl. When speaking of someone who really Justin really wanted to see Mystery Dungeon. Hello. Hello, Lissa.
Hi.
Hello,
I don't know
Lissa.
what I just walked in on.
Nick is gonna order food.
Yeah, I was gonna order food. Oh, Craig's ordering pizza. Good. Order some alcohol too, Craig.
I don't think you can order alcohol anymore.
Can you not order alcohol anymore?
Really?
I would feel like since they've opened things back up, they aren't letting people do that anymore.
I mean, like last night, so we were streaming and playing Mario Kart because like Carl went to bed like what? You went to bed at like
2.
2, yeah. We played for like another 3-4 hours kind of thing afterwards.
Jesus Christ, Nick.
But it was a lot of fun. But we talked about random stuff. Kraid was there. I mean, it's even worse for Kraid because he stays up all night and goes into the well into the morning. He's 3 hours ahead of us.
Yeah. Same to you.
Ah, don't worry. I get to sleep in all in the morning.
Actually, there is one thing I want to share in the was it in the private Discord? Give me a sec.
Ooh. What you gonna show to
Two
us?
things. Two things. For number one.
I was up until 11 a.m.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Oh, CJ's dancing around.
And number 2. Here you go.
Hearts, CJ's hearts. Ooh, nice.
Ooh.
Let's see. I'm gonna order some food right now, but yeah, basically last night we were talking about random stuff, and I was just like, oh yeah, let's talk about this, like a bunch of foods and stuff, and they were just like, oh yeah, and then it just ended up just being a long talk of just like jumping around between foods and playing like old games and stuff like that. It was a weird like late night driving type of feeling. Anyway, Alyssa, how you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Good. Also, I think also funny enough, Alyssa, Tyler fell asleep during the whole entire thing.
I mean, That's only
During the
natural.
whole food thing.
No, during like after Smash.
Oh. Huh.
Well, no,
I mean, it was pretty late.
I mean he
That's funny.
yeah, he was talking about we were talking about like, oh, he was on Fighters, and then I asked him like a little bit before Mario Kart happened, and then he's like, he didn't respond. It's like, oh well, I guess he fell asleep in Mario Kart. Like, Carl, I think you were definitely there while I was asking him. It's like, are you okay, Tyler, and everything.
Yes.
That's really funny.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Not surprising though, but still really funny.
Not surprising.
Oh shoot. God.
Somebody keeps whacking there.
I mean, he doesn't normally get on with us anymore, and he probably doesn't stay up as late anymore.
No
That would
worries,
make a lot
Craig.
of- That make a lot of sense.
I mean, I've been trying to make him know when we are always on, and just be like, hey, you should join us at this time, kind of thing.
I
Hey.
think by now he has an idea. It's just he's always working later.
That's true, yeah. Give me a second. I'm ordering some food. Where? Give me
Yeah,
some.
that's not straight.
Yeah, it was definitely a weird night where a lot of people were like, after they're done drinking and everything, just like decide to play Mario Kart.
Dude, I always have wanted to play Mario Kart drunk. That would be such a fun thing.
Maybe, maybe
Chaos.
maybe one of these days we'll be like put on Mario Kart, and then we can just have like Kay and Matt and Max be like, hey guys, and then even Kraid be like, hey guys, make sure you prepare your alcohol, and then get some Mario Kart in while you're drunk. No, actually, no, wait. Goldie, why are you
Oh,
crying?
Goldie. I've
Wait,
never seen that emote before.
Yeah, Goldie actually got timed out earlier because he requested it.
He requested to be timed out.
I have a
Yes.
channel points to be like timed out. And like, it used to be Door, now Goldie wanted to now using it. And now at this point Goldie's always like anytime he gets enough points to be timed out, he'll be like, "Hey, can I get Carl to time me out, please?" Always. And at this point, it's like he tried to make it as his birthday present to time Goldie out.
Okay. Do you, man? But okay.
It's Goldie. I'm just saying what it is.
It is what it is.
Alright. I'm gonna try beating Kite Tenjo again.
Hey Carl,
At
can you
level
can you
50.
check your phone really quickly?
I'm in the middle of a duel.
I sent you a 6-digit number that I need to get it back.
You gotta be kidding. Oh my god.
It's because apparently I put your number on my app.
I just got it.
Yeah, I need that number. Just post it anywhere.
There you go.
Yeah, I need that. I don't know why. I guess I think because I put your number on it because of the 24-hour stream.
Yeah. Check this card for an attack. You can change his cards. Out of this okay.
Let's see. So I did it on purpose to waste it. Okay. And also I used it because yesterday. Yeah, I refunded you yesterday to at least do that. But yeah, actually, and it was something funny that it was funny because last one of the early times that Kraid joined us, he actually was super drunk. It was actually quite funny. Actually, Lissa, how are you when you're drunk? Actually, I don't know that.
Me?
Yeah.
I've only really been drunk once, and I was super giggly for most of it. But I also got drunk because my grandfather died, so I also cried for a lot of it. So I don't really know how I
Oh.
am.
I'm sorry, Alyssa.
I mean, that was fine. That was quite a few years ago now. That was back in early college days, but I would say I am mostly giggly.
So I was like,
I do remember, and I remember being drunk, so I wasn't that bad. But my friends told me this too. But I was I was thanking everyone a lot, just thanking them for being there. Oh, thank you for getting me my drink. Oh, thank you for hanging out with me. Oh, it's so much fun to be with you guys. So I do remember my friends saying I was doing that a lot.
you know, I actually, that would be a lot of fun. Just be like, when you actually get your Switch and you get Mario Kart, it would just be like celebration with Lissa, and then it's like all people who want to get drunk and are able to get drunk, get drunk, kind of thing. I'll find it funny.
I would find it funny as well. I think that would be fun.
It'll be fun. Whenever you get a Switch, Lissa, and get Mario Kart, let us know, please, because we gotta celebrate on that time.
It'll be quite a while, but I'll let you know.
Fanto, listen, I met a streamer who played Blue Eyes and Gaia. They added this emote for tier 1. Oh, Catbot, that's why.
Oh my gosh. Oh really? Oh, that's actually pretty cool.
So here's a... Okay, where is my mystery dungeon? All right, there it is. I ordered my food, so hopefully it comes. Actually, here's the funny thing. So ordering food, I don't know if Max is currently listening on this, but last night was actually one of the funniest moments with Max, because like it was a 3 in the morning, and I was like, I'm hungry, but all the places are closed. And Max was like, yeah, I'm hungry now too. I'm gonna order food. And it was just like, hey Frog, what's up? It was funny because Max ordered food. Edit hat at Play Apex. All right, see you later, Goldie. But it was funny because when Max was ordering food early, and this was a little bit after Carl left and also Matt joined in, kind of thing. Oh no, a little bit before Matt, he ordered food, and then when Matt joined in and we were playing like a course, it was basically like. He then got a notification at like an hour or two later. No, not an hour. Within an hour, basically say that his order was canceled because they couldn't find a driver, and he was so sad.
Oh.
So he basically had to order another food, which then said, "Yeah, we will get your food by like 4:40 to like 5:40 a.m." And you're just like, "What?"
Oh,
I was like, even longer. Also, Goldie
At
says.
that point, you just go get it yourself.
You don't say bye to me. Hey Goldie, check the public Discord. Check the public Discord, Goldie.
Mm-hmm. So let me get
Just
ready.
say.
Let me get ready with that. So yeah, I'm gonna start with some Mr. John. I'm gonna close my window because it's getting a little dark out.
And he's gone. Okay. Time to talk shit about him.
Yep. By the way, look at Goldie's reaction. So remember that spider-looking monster card that?
Yeah,
Or,
the one
I
you
mean,
just posted.
yeah, that's
Oh,
that's actually pretty rare.
Carl,
Oh, is it?
Goldie is yelling at you.
Cool.
I know.
I
know.
I don't remember too much about Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Well, let's just say it's rare,
Well, cool.
and it was my first pull of today.
But yeah.
I'm getting garnets.
Oh, let me just get this pulled up.
Nick, I'm getting garnets. Help me.
Lord and save a Muka Muka. That's all I have to say.
One. Okay, good. Alright. I have 6 cards left in my deck.
I'm probably gonna do another grinding session because I just like the grind in the mystery dungeon.
Hmm.
You heard it here first, people. Nick likes to grind.
Hey, don't hate the grinding, Lissa.
Not good.
All right.
You and Justin both like to grind.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, like how Goldie says, but Fanto can't beat me yet. But anyway, see ya for real now. See you later, Goldie.
See you.
See ya, Goldie. Can't beat me yet. Hey, one day.
But man, I'm losing a little bit of frames. I need to look at this really quickly.
Okay.
I actually in like how I normally play a lot of RPGs is literally just attack or do whatever I want, like just casually do every single like side mission, and just attack every enemy as I go, because it gives you not only experience but also items and stuff. So I'm a sucker for that type of stuff.
Yeah, it gives you love.
I mean, you would know because you kill everyone that you dislike, and you get experience it from it, Alyssa.
True, true.
All right, let's see. But yeah, let's get started. So yeah, shushing. There is gonna be some mystery dungeon. Here we go.
Dun, dun.
Bum, 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 bum. Oh yeah, I should add the Wonder Mail.
And I see is it go? Yeah.
I should add a couple Wonder Mail because people in my public. So I do have a public Discord where people can send me custom made Wonder Mail.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna add like Luigi fires and stuff. So yeah, this is a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. What we like to do is just say random, like give random character voices as well.
Oh shit.
Did you just say sit or the other word?
I said the other word. I said shit.
Oh.
I just dropped my needle on the floor.
Oh, okay. I thought you were yelling because I saw you said sit, and I thought you were yelling at Theo. It's like, Theo, sit.
No, he would never sit. He's not a dog. But no, I just dropped my needle on the floor, and oh god, that's gonna be a pain to find.
Yeah, careful with that, Alyssa.
Yeah. Ugh.
Typing this out manually is a pain in the butt, Carl.
Oh, really?
Look at what I'm doing right now. Yes, I got like some of the characters written out so you don't ever type them. But this is actually a pain because like how the characters are.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, found it.
That's good. At least you don't have to step on it.
Yeah, that would be one way to find it.
What would
Okay,
what would be worse, stepping on a Lego brick or stepping on a needle?
Needle.
True, because it
Needle
most
would
like
pierce your skin easier than the Lego.
that's true. But what's a thing that would hurt a lot but wouldn't pierce your skin? I'm trying to think of other stuff.
I don't know.
Carl, do you have any
Maybe a
examples that
rock?
you remember stepping on that you always hated?
Stepping on things? What?
Yeah, stepping on things that just wouldn't pierce your skin but really hurts, other than Legos.
Oh, those
Rocks?
I've stepped on jacks.
Jacks?
Those are those are painful.
You
know.
Chances are a needle would be lying flat. Yeah, chances are the needle would be lying flat, but there's also that slim chance that a needle could pierce you.
Well, not only that, but if you end up like moving it while you're just stepping, it could shift.
Yep.
It can still pierce your skin even if it's lying flat. It's not flush to the ground.
Yeah. Our rocks are also a pain, but a lot of times a lot of rocks are smooth on the top though. They just hit like more of a nerve ending. I don't know what the jacks are.
Have you never played that as a kid?
What are jacks? Can someone? I needed someone to send me a picture of that.
Here, let me see if I can find one.
Also, this password's not working.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Wait, that password's not working. Let me try the other one. Also, let me double check. Did the category change? Yes. Good.
Found one.
All right. Send it to me, and then I'll take a look at it really quickly.
Oh, I just posted it.
Yeah, give me a second. I'll take a look at it once I will do this password, because this is a very long password.
That's fine.
Are you doing more embroidery stuff or whatever you're doing, Lissa?
Yes. I'm making a Father's Day thing.
Yeah. I forgot, like, until not too long ago, that Father's Day was happening this Sunday. But then again, my family doesn't celebrate like holidays or like those special days at all.
My mom really likes Mother's Day, so we always do stuff for her. My dad, I mean, he enjoys it, but he doesn't honestly really care. He's not a huge celebrating those types of holidays, but we're still gonna make him breakfast, so we're still doing something. He just doesn't care as much.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, those passwords are not working. I need to ask Luigi why those are not working. Anyway. Oh, so those things. I never
Pickup
played.
jacks.
Yeah, I've never played them as a kid, but I've seen them in like Toy Story and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't have a memory of playing like the actual game, like how it's supposed to be played. I just remember I had a handful of those and would just throw them around occasionally.
Okay. Also, Carl,
Or
are you
use
busy
them
currently?
as props in other games.
What? Oh.
Yeah.
Give me a sec. As I was explaining, there's a lake to the far east.
Hold on, let me quickly say frogs. I didn't realize America and Australia had different dates for Father's Day and had a moment of panic. Oh, do you have a different date for Father's Day? I didn't realize we have different dates for Father's Day. Wow, that actually would cause a panic. It's be like, oh crap.
I'm sure. Yeah, every country has different days for.
Oh, frog is in
certain things.
Australia. Yeah, frog is in Australia, which means they would be already Sunday, and so they'll be like, oh god, it's Father's Day today? Oh, that causes like a panic in yourself. Yeah. So wait, your Father's Day is in September, but your Mother's Day is the same? Wait, why is it different?
Your Father's Day is quite a bit through the year.
I mean, it makes sense because Mother's Day is like back in May, right? Isn't it? Or
Yeah.
yeah.
So
like,
spacing them out a little more.
yeah.
I suppose.
All right, Carl, continue.
There are many aspects of that lake that remain mysterious. We hope to unravel those mysteries. And so, our guild is planning to mount an expedition for the first time in a while.
Yay, we can kill people. An expedition, you say? Doof doof. Yes. Doof doof.
Doof.
Doof doof. Wait.
Get out!
Wait, that's the wrong button. Nope, that's the wrong button. There it is.
Nice.
It's been such a long time since we went on an expedition.
But that means you're going to be picking members of the expedition from all of us again, right?
Precisely.
Are we gonna have to murder each other again?
Maybe. We'll depart in several days. Bear prepared, chop chop. Over the next few days, we will choose the most worthy apprentices. The chosen members will form an expedition party. Everyone will work hard so that you may be chosen for the expedition.
It is basically you're competing to get attention at this point, right? Okay, that's weird.
Oh my gosh, this is so exhilarating.
I know it's just anxiety, but yeah, I've tried going on an expedition. I surely love to go this time. Let's get to work at it and get picked as members.
Alright,
Yep.
to work as usual.
Yeah, that guy's like Loudred. He's like screaming, so I'm just like thinking of like Arnold Schwarzenegger screaming. Oh, oh, oh.
All the freaking doofs.
Hooray!
Ah, you two. Today, I want you to check out the job bulletin board and the outlaw notice board to handle the listed jobs. That will do for now. Chop chop.
God dang it! Did I just get? Is that a pimple or is that a bite on the knife beneath my leg? I can't tell.
What? What are you talking about?
It's like you get those like little lumps that's not big, but they feel like skin lumps that just like bother you, kind of thing.
You mean ingrown hairs? Is
No.
that ingrown hair?
I don't think so. It's literally just like a lump on my muscle skin or something. I don't know how else to describe it. Well, either way, I got like a bug bite on my ankle this morning, and it's been bothering me a little bit. Pretty sure, but I don't know why Father's Day is different, but Mother's Day is the same, and that's why I freaked out. I'm sorry, Frog. I'm sorry freaking you out.
I'm not sorry.
Sorry, not sorry. Well, that technically speaking, what does everyone celebrate? Does every country celebrate Father's Day though? Father's and Mother's Day? I'm assuming though, right?
No, I'm sure there are several countries that don't celebrate either Father or Mother's Day.
This morning, not like your big hike.
Japan has a Children's Day or Child's Day or
Children's Day?
something.
Oh, isn't that like... Sounds like Golden Week for some reason.
Yeah, probably. This is not for my big hike. I literally woke up and just had a lump. And I was like, okay, what are you doing here all the time? Me, what are I doing here? But no, I didn't start getting it until recently. But Carl, does Japan have Father's Day, Mother's Day?
I don't think so, actually.
How about Vietnam or like China? Do you know?
I don't know about those countries. I'll have to ask. But somebody tells me no.
Well, Justin can let me like Justin's in the chat right now. He might know if their China celebrates Father's Day or Mother's Day, because I'm actually curious. Why does some countries don't celebrate Father's Day and Mother's Day and others do?
Well, why do we celebrate it? Commercial?
I would assume more commercial reasons, to be honest, at this point.
I mean, Christmas has basically turned into a commercial holiday.
It is basically like all of fall is a commercial, like basically all the holidays always a commercial thing. It's like when you sell a game or when you sell like a movie, like in the summer or holidays, or like any other like thing, like big electronics or something like new phones in the fall. It's like, oh yeah, we're setting this up so we announce it now and have a big sale during December so people will buy it. I'm just like, god dang it. Japan has respect for the aged day and Children's Day. Respect for...
See, I knew about Children's Day. I don't I've never heard about respect of the age
Carl, do you know that?
or whatever.
Actually, no, I don't.
Let's try as many jobs as we can. Pick us. Okay, let's go check out now. Okay, let's see what we got. Look, those Pokemon.
As I say, although I suppose Mother and Father's Day is like any other holiday. Some countries celebrate, some countries don't. Same
Yeah,
with like Easter. Easter is a religious holiday, and so
It
some
is.
countries don't
yeah,
recognize it.
it is a religious holiday at least. Yeah, there's that.
Hey!
And Valentine's Day. Some countries don't have it. Japan has White Day.
Yes, oh, jeez, yeah.
Why is it called
Yep.
White Day?
Honestly, that's a debate. There's been a debate about on why that's the case. We don't really know for sure.
Well, we can discuss this after this cutscene. Hold on, really quickly. You too? Huh? That duo. Wait, have I ever seen you before? I don't even know what I voiced you in the first one. Don't you think you're awesome? Your victory was a fluke.
Yeah, you just remember that.
White Day name origins is weird, yeah. I remember. They're the two crooks who stole my relic fragment. What are they doing here? Oh, I'll have you know that we're an exploration team now.
Eh? What's so funny about your exploration team checking out the job at the drop bulletin board?
What? Your exploration team? That's right. Though the way we operate isn't always by the book. But what a surprise. Why would you be here? We wanted to become exploration team members, and that's why we're training at the guild. Nani?
You want to become a real deal exploration team member?
You, come with us for a second. What is it? Now, don't take what I'm about to say the wrong way. You should just forget about being an exploration team.
Why? Well, you're timid. You scare easily. A scaredy cat like you can't cut it on the exploration team.
But it's true that I'm timid. But that's why I'm training, so I can overcome my shortcomings. Also, is timid? What is timid's nature, Justin? Is it timid one of those neutral natures, or is it strong? Because if it's like a neutral nature, then yeah, he's pretty useless.
What was that laugh?
It's a Master Roshi laugh without the
I'm a druggie.
Even
Oh my
now,
gosh.
I'm working on to be picked for the guild's expedition. Timid is minus attack plus speed. Yeah, no, if he's timid, then that means, yeah, he's a scaredy cat. He runs away fast. Got it. He can't do much. Yeah, he's still pretty useless.
Harsh.
I'm a harsh critic. What do you think? What do you take me for? Oh, an expedition, you say?
Well, effort only gets you so far. You won't get picked expedition party if you don't have talent, right? All comes to talent, pure talent.
Big talk. Sure, talk a lot about talent. That what kind of skills do you have? You were so weak, we even beat you. Oh, well, we didn't have the chief with us. Chief?
Yeah, that's right.
Team Skull, our exploration team, has 3 members.
Chief is incredibly talented.
To put it bluntly, he's brutally tough.
If the chief were around, we'd snap you like a twig.
Whoa, speaking of the chief, I can smell him coming now. Smell?
Here's the chief.
Oh, it's a skunk tank?
Move out of the way.
Wow, he just... Oh, I'm dead. Oh, Roy!
And you're dead.
Okay, good. GG, guys. The game's done.
Good job.
Ugh, what's that awful stench?
Eek, it runs like crunch of cheese.
That's what Doof is. Yeah, Pharaoh, yes, sorry.
Hey, my eyes are burning. I have no nostrils. Move it. Or do you want it to end up like that wimp over there?
Oh no. Chief.
You shot him, Chief? You're the best. Yeah, whatever. You two did just sniff out any jobs that'll bring in cash.
Job bulletin only posted cheap tests, but
There's something else, Chief. It's got the potential to be go big. What? An expedition from this guild? That does sound tasty.
isn't it?
Let's get out of here. We need to do some plotting. Come on, we're going. Yeah.
Why would they announce that right now? What are you staring at? At this public, isn't it a public performance?
See you around, wimps.
I'm still dead. You okay, Roy? Great. Doesn't look like you're injured. That sure was tough though. Rough though. Couldn't.
Just no sense of smell anymore.
Yeah, basically. I couldn't work up the courage to challenge him into his face, even though he hurt you. Boy, I'm just ashamed of myself. You're right. I'm a wimp. I'm a big chicken. I can say bonk, bonk, bonk. I can say.
I'm the chicken.
Should I? Should I?
Yes, do it.
I guess you're right. I am really something new for me. Besides, I can't still do my best. I'm not very brave. I'm gonna give up over some. I'm not gonna give up on something. Oh, okay. I'm gonna be cheerful and keep trying. Okay, well that's okay. Well that's.
Okay, oh, good mindset. Good mindset.
I wanted a chicken partner. At least they could be more useful.
You're a chicken right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They can be more useful than this timid dog.
Wow.
How rude. No
Better
wonder he's so timid. You keep harassing him like that.
Harassment makes you stronger.
Okay.
Working like we've been doing. Today we're supposed to be drops handled law. Keep it out, Roy. Alright, let me look at the chat. What did people say? White Day's name origin's weird, but yeah, I think it's honestly pretty sweet that there's a White Day. What's White Day? Valentine's Day doing for guys? Yeah, White Day is essentially guys. Chocolate, gifts. Valentine's Day. On Valentine's Day, everyone wears chocolate. Chocolate, yes, timid. Oh, thanks for the explanation. Yeah, definitely not typical all the way to American knows. No worries. Smiley face. White Day is a bit weird. I never heard of White Day until I got into anime.
Oh yeah, and then it's like featured in everything.
Yep.
All the slice of life.
All right.
Well, there's always a white day.
BRB really
If they're
quickly.
in school, there's a white day.
Yeah. Carl, let's entertain people. I'm gonna get the food.
What?
I need to sleep
Rude.
soon because I have to get up. I have to get up early in the morning so that I can go to hot yoga.
Ooh, hot yoga.
Yes, actually.
I don't do hot yoga. I don't know. I can never get into yoga. I'm much more of a Zumba.
A Zumba.
Yeah, you know, active dancing.
Oh. Okay. But that's like for me, it's I don't know. It's been helping me stay fit.
I mean, no, yeah, that's good. I mean, just do whatever you want. Everyone's different. My sister liked it when she tried it, but I can never get into it.
Yeah. Well, actually, what is Zumba? Zumba, whatever it is.
It's legit just like workout dancing.
Oh. Huh. Okay.
So, I mean, you can watch some videos of it, but yeah.
I think I get the idea for that one.
Yeah, that's the basic description. So you're just like constantly moving for the most part.
Right.
Dance moves and stretches. Some people use weights.
Angry dancing.
Yeah.
Angry.
Yeah, you can, some people use weights. Some people don't.
Oh. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Right now I'm just deck building in Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm doing my deck building because I think I can build something at least like photon related. I think Justin will get what I'm saying.
Unrelated? Is that what you've been trying to do?
I mean, first of all, I'm gonna add a cup of face just because that's my meme card, my second meme card. AKA, it's either a +1 or a -3 for me, which is gonna be funny. Wait, do you understand that term?
Kind of.
Like, you know, card advantage and stuff like that, Lissa?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm referring to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Nick's back.
Yep.
Kind of.
Nick is back.
I got tacos.
Taco Tuesday?
Tacos.
Mm-hmm.
How plain.
I got Taco Bell.
Okay.
I haven't had Taco Bell in a long time, actually.
Yeah, I don't know if I've actually ever had.
Have you ever had
Card
Taco Bell?
advantage.
I did not understand a word you said there, Nick.
It's because Carl was talking over and not clearly because I had food in my mouth.
Meep.
Meep? Did you say meep?
Yes.
No, I was just saying like have you never had Taco Bell before, Lissa?
Probably not. I'm not a huge like fast food person in general, but when I do, I like things like Dairy Queen. I don't know. Talk about even their commercials. Just nothing ever looked appealing.
Mhm.
But maybe that's because growing up, we always went to Mexican restaurants because Mexican's was my mom's favorite foods.
Makes
So I
sense.
never felt the need to go to a fast food joint that sold tacos.
Let's see. Card advantage, just like how Nick takes advantage of everyone around him. Exactly.
Wow.
I take advantage of Carl.
Wow.
Never heard of Dairy Queen? What?
Wait, what?
Yeah,
Wait,
Carl.
what?
No, not Carl. Justin never had Dairy Queen, apparently.
Really? I gotta
That's
fix that.
what?
Dude, there used to be a Dairy Queen where Justin and I used, like, nearby Justin, where we live.
They're all over around here. That's
Actually,
There used
The
to be
area
one
that
in
we're in?
Bellingham.
there used to be one right, like, literally, a 5-minute drive away from where I live, and it's no longer there, which is unfortunate.
that's sad. I love. I mean, there's
Yeah.
none like super, high, but they're close enough to where it's fine. But I love. Yeah, I like Dairy Queen. I love their blizzards. They always have the like a pumpkin pie blizzard for October. and I
Mhm.
love it. But I'm a huge pumpkin fan. But Justin, you've had to have seen their commercials at least on TV. You probably just never took them in.
Also, what kind of tacos? Taco Bell. I ordered a Taco Supreme. I ordered a Supreme burrito, which my brother took. I decided to give him some as well. I got a crunchy wrap Supreme. And then
They
nachos.
have wraps there now?
They have what?
I didn't know they had wraps there now.
No, I mean they have burritos, but yeah. You ever had Taco Bell either? I'm kind of surprised about that. That one's like all over the place here.
You. Ugh. I want to say you've been living under a rock, but you haven't. You've just been glued to a gaming system your entire life. That's why.
Mhm.
Taco Bell is the like one of the #1 choices in like especially like movies whenever like kids are drunk at like 1 o'clock in the morning.
I mean, there's a joke that
Yep.
every time you have Taco Bell, you're gonna go straight to the bathroom and take a huge.
Oh
like,
yeah, that too.
Yeah. And then, I mean, I might have to go to the bathroom soon anyway. Because I've been hydrating a lot.
Got through you that fast?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Let me see. So it's all Greek to me either. I don't like Mexican food generally. I don't do foods with beans unless it's red bean and green beans and desserts. I mean, you can me. I mean, can you blame me? Foods in gaming are gorgeous. Also, anime too, of course.
Yeah, some of them look good, but they don't sound good. to me, but that might just be my personal food preferences. And I like beans,
Mm-hmm.
but I like red bean paste, but I don't like other types of beans in desserts.
Makes sense.
I love refried beans though, especially with like nachos. Ugh, the best.
Nachos are really, really good.
Mm-hmm.
I enjoy some good
I like that.
good nachos.
I really like nachos, but I don't like them just like stuffed with everything on top. I don't know. I like a limited amount of things on my nachos. Otherwise, it just gets too much.
Makes sense.
We got on a really weird food tangent.
Well,
Started with holidays, ended with food.
I
I
mean,
had cake earlier.
you had
Yeah.
cake, yeah.
Mango.
How was that cake actually?
It's really good, actually.
I mean, we talked about weird tangent foods. Like that's what we talked about foods last night on Mario Kart for like a good hour and a half.
Yeah, you were telling me about that.
Mm-hmm.
Mainly because you guys were having problems ordering it.
I mean, I wanted foods.
Don't we all?
I mean, food's delicious if it's cooked right. Or that or if you're really desperate for food.
Yeah.
Because even the worst tasting foods or like your least favorite foods, if you're absolutely starving, I think you would just be like, don't care and think it's the most delicious thing in the world at that point.
I mean, yeah, you would just want
That can happen.
substance.
What? What'd you say, Carl?
That can happen, yeah.
Yeah. No, yeah. I mean, I don't doubt that. Like, when you're actually, like, starving, you definitely would just want any food. Even if it's, like, the worst cooked food ever. Overcooked food and stuff.
I mean, unless it's like freaking raw or... Well, I mean, when I say raw, I mean, like... I don't know. Food which is dangerous to eat raw.
Mm-hmm. Hey now, Justin, someone ate Mystery Food X at the very least, alright? So someone that still was like hungry.
Oh, a customer, is it not? Good day, is it not? The new shop, Spinner's Cafe, is it now open, is it not? It's this wonderful shop is overflowing with hopes and dreams, is it not?
Hopes and dreams. That's a Mama Wobblefit. It has lipstick.
That's really funny.
That's right.
They
I know.
both have lipstick.
Everything has. Did you say everything has lipstick?
No, I said they'd both stick.
Oh, do they? Does Why Not have lipstick? Or I can't tell if that's his mouth or not. No, it doesn't. In its Sprite.
Well, it's red in the...
Yeah, but it's like that's
Yeah.
more of its Sprite though. It's like its mouth is always open.
It does look... It looks like lipstick, so I'm saying it's lipstick.
Yeah, it's fine. Do you wear lipstick, Lissa?
No, not normally. If I'm going out, then maybe I'll wear something. But I don't normally wear lipstick. I haven't since the pandemic, since we're wearing masks anyway, so...
Oh yeah.
That's
No
a fair point.
No, it's a very fair point. This is like woman. This is like I'm dressing up for a date, and then this is like and then like they never take off the mask, and it's just like I put all this lipstick and stuff on my face. It's never been seen ever again.
Yeah. But no, I will wear it sometimes. Like, especially, like, going somewhere nice or family outings. But
Mhm.
more often than not, I wear very minimal makeup. I do like eyeshadow, though.
I don't really wear any makeup.
It's your choice.
I mean, I don't find I wouldn't say I don't find it useful. I mean, I don't find it necessarily for what I would want in my life, personally.
I mean, that's fine. Not everyone likes makeup.
I just find it more of a
Okay.
hassle at the end of the day, to be honest. Like, you
Oh,
put...
it's
Hmm?
it's very time consuming.
Yeah, it's like I've seen so many people just like put makeup on for like an hour or more, and then after like a couple hours, then you take it all off, and just like, I don't find it that useful. Plus, I remember as a kid, people who wear lipstick a lot every day or during work or like dates or whatever kind of thing, like eat that lipstick because they keep like putting it like the lips inside the mouth or something like that, and it's like they eat a lot of
it
lipstick.
just gets everywhere.
Yeah, it gets everywhere. It's just like, no, I just don't like. This thing is just makeup just gets all over the place and just get to a point it's like less hassle. It's like that's not my thing, personally for me specifically. If anyone else wants to do it, that's fine. It's just if putting makeup on me is just like I find it just a waste of time in my life.
Well, that's why you get all the fancy new stuff that's like waterproof and smudge proof, of which I don't have because I don't wear makeup.
I mean, that's
The
fine.
only thing I wear on a regular basis is concealer. I don't really wear anything else
That's
unless I'm going out somewhere.
Oh, that's fine. Let's see. I don't know if Lissa remembers Persona 4 memes, and I'm almost sure Carl has no idea what Mystery Food X is. Carl has zero idea what
Yeah,
Persona-
I have no idea.
like the only Persona stuff you know is from Joker specifically.
Yep.
And I don't think Lissa remembers much of Persona 4 stuff other than Persona 4 Platinum that Kyle keeps bringing up every once in a while.
Yeah, I mean, I watch you guys play Persona, but I was more into like the fighting mechanics and how cool that was rather than the story. Although I don't remember her name anymore. I used to, but I remember not liking one of the girls and found her annoying. And Kyle was just like, "What? But she's best girl," and I'm like, "No,
Yukiko.
she's not."
Yukiko.
Yeah, Yukiko.
She's the one who's wearing a red dress. Like, yeah. It's a good thing Kyle's not on here right now. And then just...
Yeah.
I
But I also remember the one Justin really likes. I was kind of like, eh.
Alright.
Justin's still listening. Justin's still listening. It's like,
I think
Rise.
we've established that most of the women in Persona, I think, are
I like
not
I
good.
like Rise and I like Naoto in there. Naoto's the detective who
Ooh, yeah, no, I like her.
Yeah.
I like her.
Right. I actually have to go to bed. I need to wake up early for hot yoga.
alright.
Yeah.
Well, Carl, you're gonna be
Have a
alright
good
with me playing this?
night.
You gonna alright with
That's fine.
Alright, yeah, I'm just
Yeah,
letting you
that's
asking.
fine.
Alright. Well,
Yeah.
you take care, Carl. I don't think I'm gonna make it really a lot of story progress today. Because like I think the expedition thing is gonna be more of when we get to it, I might find that as a stopping point because I just want to do more grinding in any case.
No worries on that.
Alright. See you later, Carl.
Alright, see ya.
Night.
Bye. Bye.
I don't remember which one Rise was.
She is the popular idol. Like, she's basically the pop star of the whole entire school.
Is she the redheaded one?
No. She was the ponytail one. Not ponytail, the pigtail ones, I believe. Yeah, those are called pigtails. Hold on. Let me look up a GIF really quickly because I don't want to go on the internet right now.
Well, I mean, I could look her up on the internet.
Yeah, she is this one.
Oh, her.
Let's see. I'll take a not over not best girl. So Justin's at least on Alyssa's scale. Justin is at least accepting that you say Rise is better than Yukiko.
Honestly, I really don't remember Rise very much. I do remember not caring for her either, though. But she's prettier, in my opinion, than Yukiko.
Well, I mean, at the very least, you remember Yukiko and you don't remember hating her, at least.
I do remember.
It's like this. You may remember Yukiko more than Rise, but you remember hating Yukiko, and while Risei didn't make you impact to remember her, she didn't make an impact to make you hate her. So it's just like, it's forgetful, like you're just not that interesting to me, versus I remember you and I hate you. And that forgetful is a lot better than just like I hate you. So logic wise, Risei is better than Yukiko in your books.
I suppose. I don't know. I feel like I remember Yukiko better though, because she was like, in my opinion, like the main girl of the game.
Okay, well, I mean, I forgettable versus pure dislike, yeah. I mean, here's the thing. At least I do like Naoto. Naoto and Risei are like my two big choices, to be honest. I mean, at least we can agree that Naoto is pretty cool.
Oh yeah. Yeah, she's my favorite.
It's funny enough, like in the anime, use English dub voice actor basically said in the scene, you just be like asking to Kanji, the supposedly gay guy kind of thing.
Oh yeah.
And then it would just be like, in the anime he was asking like, hey Kanji, yeah, what do you think of her? What do you think of her? What? It's like fun, big melons or not? To Kanji specifically. and then he even says like, Kanji was like, she's one heck of a gal, and like, and then Yu's character was saying like, ooh, all right, fun bags. It's just like
Fun facts.
fun bag, yeah. Unmemorable over hate, yeah. Unmemorable is way better than hate, at least. I mean, people can argue that hate is better than unmemorable because at least you're being remembered by somebody instead of being forgotten every single
At
time.
least you've made an impression.
Yeah, at least you made an impression. It's not a good impression, but at least you made an impression.
That's true. I don't remember. What was the other one? Chie?
Yeah,
I
Chie.
don't remember how I feel about her.
She is a hiya type of person, like always like, this is my moves, and she likes martial arts and like physical attacks, while she has an undying love for meat.
Yeah, I don't remember how I feel about her.
To be honest, Justin, out of the 4 main girls, I think Yukiko in my books is the most forgettable to me. Chie at least has the generic factor of being vocal and like being very like, I love meat kind of thing. So there's that.
Yeah, isn't Yukiko more of like the quieter
Yeah, she's like,
fire type
it's
or
like,
whatnot?
yeah, she would be like, oh, I have so much problems at the end. It's like, oh, I can't get my wings to spread. Oh, I'm so.
It's a good thing Kyle's not here.
I was gonna say, Kyle is online, but I'm really hoping he's not paying attention to this right now. Wait, just wait. Justin's gonna be like clipping this, and then just gonna be posting in special chat, and just at Kyle's like, hey Kyle, we're talking bad about your best girl.
No, he'll be like, confirmed, Yukiko not this girl.
Let's see. Chie is pretty Naoto moves the plot along. Yeah, Naoto does move the plot along, and I do like her being very shy once she's revealed to be an actual girl over a guy. I thought that kind of
I
cute.
just like her personality better than most of the others. Like her character set
Yeah.
up better.
I mean, I like Risei for the fact that she's actually open to her, like, who she really likes. Because one of those things, like, I don't like the typical cliche of you like someone, but you don't reveal it until it's either too late or just you never say it at all kind of thing.
Yeah.
And then at least she's very straightforward in that. Plus, she has a good singing voice. And I find her cute.
I don't remember Sting voice at all.
It's fine. She doesn't really sing much in the anime or the games anyway, so it's not that big of a deal.
True.
Okay, so I can make juice with any gummies or apples. Okay, cool.
I know.
Also,
One
just
thing I am
yeah.
for sure about though that I remember is I like Yusuke.
Yusuke, the guy who had to go pee everywhere.
Yeah, I liked him.
He's also, I've learned that he's Ben 10.
Oh really?
Yeah, so basically, I think, yeah, I mean, I was looking up his resume of big actors. Actually, I'm gonna double check. Yosuke, not Yusuke, by the way, says Justin. Oh.
Whatever.
Whatever.
I liked him better than Yukiko and Rise, that's for sure.
Yeah, Yuri Lowenthal, whatever how you say his name. Let me see this.
Oh.
This,
Yusuke
yeah,
and Yosuke.
yeah, I
Oh,
can.
that's interesting. Are they? They're not the same. They're not the same person, are they?
Ben 10, at least older Ben 10, teenage Ben 10. Yes, he is. Ben
Oh
Tennyson.
no, I'm talking about the spelling difference between Persona 4 and 5.
No, they're different people.
That's what I thought.
Let's see. I can read that too. If you don't play Persona 4, Yukiko definitely is most forgettable. But Yukiko was the mage / healer, so she's basically required to early mid game. Yep. Kyle, don't watch the VOD here. Lol. Someone's trying to start a war. Yeah, Frog, we're trying to start a war. Maybe anime tropes are not admitting who you like. Yeah. Laura Bailey. Grace is a big fan of Laura Bailey, so I consider her a Rise fan too. I mean, she probably would. Yosuke, not Yusuke. Posuke, 4 plus 5. Liu Yotho. Sasuke. Yeah, I forgot that he plays Sasuke as well. Yeah, I think
Damn.
yeah,
There's a lot of big names.
yeah, so his let me look at some of his early ones really quickly. Also, Justin, I have been paying attention to the what's going on a little bit. I just want to get continuing. Let's see. I want to double check because when was Naruto for him? It says like in here he played Ben 10. Yeah, because like I think Alien Force came before Naruto fully got dubbed. So I guess like Ben Tennyson was his biggest break ever. It was basically Naruto and Ben 10 that he got his big break in not only like dubbing but also like voice acting in general. Which then he
Yeah, Ben 10 was huge. I loved Ben 10.
Dude, I love Ben 10. I still do. I love Ben 10 Alien Force. Ultimate Aliens, in my books. But original Ben 10, Alien Force, and I did watch a lot of Naruto, and then I've been watching Bleach a little bit, so I got to hear some of his voice acting in there. I mean, his voice.
I forgot he was in Bleach.
Yeah, he's in Bleach. He's basically Ichigo's one of best buddies. Let's see.
I've never watched Bleach. Well, I've watched like 2 episodes.
That's
and I
fine.
don't care for it.
Ooh, you better not let Grace hear that.
Oh, is she a huge Bleach fan?
She is like, I'll die for Bleach fan.
Oh, damn. You
Oh.
know, didn't really care for Bleach.
Oh, he played Simone from Gurren Lagann, right? Yeah, no, actually, Sasuke was first because of Naruto, and then Ben 10 Alien Force was later. Yeah, there's that. So there's that. And then he apparently played Persona 3's main protagonist in Portable. Let's see. And then he played Spider-Man in the most recent Spider-Man games. Yeah, he's Persona 4's Yosuke yes. How about that? The guy who wants to go to the bathroom a lot, basically, is what I want to say. The guy who can't hold his bladder. You laugh, but it's true. Oh yeah, he's currently Marth right now. English dub voice at Marth.
Ooh.
Yep. So yeah, he's a pretty big actor now in both in terms of dubbing and in cartoon shows now because of Ben 10 and Naruto. And Spider-Man helped increase his popularity because he actually won awards for his acting skills as Spider-Man. So it shows that he's actually getting more and more popular. I don't expect you to pay attention. Alien Force is definitely finished before Naruto finished. Yeah, well, yeah, of course, yeah. Definitely the most
Yeah, Naruto. Oh god.
Naruto, yeah. I mean, if you want to technically say, Naruto is still technically going on because of Boruto. Technically speaking.
Yeah, I have not touched Boruto. I barely got halfway through Shippuden. I'm not.
Yeah, I like. Okay, here's the thing. I would have watched Shippuden because like I didn't realize as a kid, because like I was like going back to watch rewatching a couple episodes of Naruto, and I was like, huh, how many episodes of Naruto did I actually watch? And so I was going through a bit of jumping around through the Naruto series because I know I've skipped a few episodes, of course, because I can't watch every single one every week. But then I realized as I was going through, I said, I know this arc, I know this arc, and I know this arc, and I kept going and finding all the arcs and stuff like, hey, Lith, BRB says Justin, but I found our, how you doing? We're talking about currently Yuri, who's the voice actor for Sasuke, Uchiha from Naruto, and Ben Tennyson from Alien Force onward kind of thing, teenage Ben 10. But what we're basically saying is that I was going into Naruto where I didn't realize original Naruto. I was checking all the arcs and I found out that there was only one arc I didn't ever get to see, and that was the arc before the time skip to Shippuden. Because I always thought the Sasuke fight, you know, when Naruto lost at Sasuke and couldn't save him kind of thing.
Yeah.
I thought that was the final arc and went to Shippuden. But then I didn't realize that there was actually an arc after that. And it was like, oh, okay, so that makes a lot of sense now. Well, I mean, that makes sense why I would not know it, because it ended off on a pretty solid note where Naruto failed and went on a time skip. What I would thought.
Yeah.
But then apparently there was an arc there. I don't know if that was filler or not. But either way, I watched basically a lot of Naruto, almost all Naruto, and I never watched Shippuden because it was on Disney XD, and I never had the Disney XD until not too long ago.
Well, I watched it online.
I mean, I would have.
So
I would have if I didn't get spoiled already with a lot of Naruto stuff.
yeah. Well, I watched. I don't remember where I left off on Shippuden, but I watched I think a good majority, and then I kind of was getting a little bored. But I had a friend in school who's still super into it, so I would ask her about it, and she would tell me all of the updates of what was going on. And if I was interested, I'd be like, "Oh, I'll watch that episode." But otherwise, I pretty much stopped by then. And then I was not interested at all in Boruto, and one of my friends had watched some of it, and she told me what was going on, and I'm like, yeah, no, that doesn't appeal to me. I think it was mostly just like how some of the characters from the original Naruto got portrayed as they grew, like what they grew up to be, and their portrayal in Boruto, that was kind of like, I don't really care for that.
Okay, so this is where you can also do it. I'm just reading this really quickly. I mean, like, okay, here's the thing with me about Boruto. I stopped caring about Boruto after the Boruto movie, because honestly, I grew up with Naruto, and I didn't like Boruto. Just sounded like it didn't really do much outside of just bring back the characters, really. So I honestly stopped caring about Boruto really early on. I mean, I heard it's picking up now, but it's like it's already like 200 episodes in or something like that, and it's like I really don't care anymore. I've watched most of it, not all of it, because my older sister was a big fan. Oh, okay, so I mean, I was a big, like, when I was growing up, during like middle school, like elementary school to middle school, I remember that I always wanted to watch Bleach, but it's like I watched Dragon Ball, and while it was bloody and everything, I still was able to watch it before Adult Swim kind of thing. Like, they wouldn't cuss, and they still showed blood, but it was like, I get it, like, I mean, censorship was not as strong as it nowadays kind of thing. And I remember watching Naruto, and they still showed blood, but again, like, censorship is different nowadays, and I got to watch it. And then there was One Piece, and I watched the 4Kids version, which is a story, but it got me into One Piece. Because I can go into that tangent. But I never got to watch Bleach as a kid, because I've always heard great things like, oh man, did you hear about this Bleach? It's like, did you hear about this? It was always on Adult Swim, and I never really watched Adult Swim because not only was there like violent shows, and I don't usually stay up that late as a kid. It was like, it had like cartoons like Family Guy and like Futurama and stuff I really didn't want to watch kind of thing. Like American Dad's just like, this is too adult, and I don't really appreciate the jokes kind of thing.
I never realized Bleach was on Adult Swim. I was just, by that point, I mean, I started watching Naruto in elementary school and I loved it. I was real into it, and I would watch that on TV. In One Piece, I saw a little of it on TV, but I don't think I really got into it until I started watching everything online. And that's what I did with, what I saw of Bleach was online as well. Pretty much after Naruto, it was either Funimation or online is where I got all of my other anime.
Makes sense, yeah. I didn't get to like I didn't get to watch a lot of like those anime shows outside of like Digimon, Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, One Piece, because all of them were kids WB for kids kind of thing. And then Naruto and Dragon Ball. And I got to watch like Yu Yu Hakusho and
Oh yeah, I remember that. That was fun.
yeah, because like I know it was Yu Yu Hakusho. I never got to watch any Cowboy Bebop because I was also on Adult Swim. What other shows were on like as a kid? I don't remember.
I remember some of the stuff that I was watching on Funimation, but I don't remember like what was on like Adult Swim or anywhere else. So
yeah, I don't remember much in that regard, so I can't say for certain.
I do remember my parents not liking me watching Naruto, and I still watched it anyway.
I mean, I remember watching Naruto because my parents were never strict. They were strict on me not playing games, while on TVs, like when I was free and able to, I would watch TV kind of thing.
Oh. I think it was because I started watching Naruto in elementary school. Like, I think when it was first coming out dubbed.
Oh, yeah?
So I was, I guess, considered relatively young to be watching something violent where people are obviously dying. But after a while, my parents didn't care. Or I shouldn't say that. My parents gave up telling me not to watch it. I would watch it anyway.
Makes sense. Give me a second. I will want an apple. And I want an orange berry. There we go.
And then once I got old enough to watch Criminal Minds and Law and Order with my family, my parents didn't care anymore if I watched violent things.
You didn't care about watching your violent things. They're
Well, they no longer cared because Law and Order was one of my mom's favorite shows, and she couldn't necessarily tell me not to watch it when I was old enough when she was watching it. So.
Also, hey Matt. Matt says hello to Alyssa.
Hi, Matt.
Also, when did Andrew join in here? I didn't realize.
What's up? Just came in.
Hey.
A couple minutes ago. Andrew.
Hey, Andrew. What's up?
We're talking about anime we would watch as a kid
Yeah.
and how violent it was.
I mean, okay, like, think about it. Like, I remember watching Dragon Ball Z. And, like, looking back on it, they did actually showcase all the blood coming off on their faces. And, like, even, like, punching people. Like, their blood would just, like, spit out blood and everything. Even Naruto had those moments where just, like, they cut people and, like, their arms and hands just are bleeding with all the blood. And just, like, man, when you think about it, back in the day, we actually were able to watch blood and blood violence. Heck, even like there were moments where cartoons would point guns at characters all the time, kind of thing. Like have shooting guns at all times as like a comedic thing, almost, or like part of the story. Yep. And it's like Bleach. I think Bleach would have at least made it to. I wouldn't mind have watched Bleach if it was during the day, if it didn't cuss. Because they said dang and heck a lot, kind of thing. I don't know. I would have watched Bleach if I could. Samurai Jack was savage. It had a lot of blood. What a show, by the way.
Oh yeah, Samurai Jack was definitely another one.
Samurai Jack.
Samurai Jack.
Dude, Samurai Jack was like it would have been the most bloody cartoon show in like like Adult Swim, but I think his name is Gandhi. Basically, like he passed all the censors because he made basically every single enemy that Jack would have to kill, kind of thing, at least a robot. Thanks for the look, Frog. And it was funny because I remember one of the most violent episodes I ever watched in Samurai Jack was the time that Jack had to basically plan like it was like those little dog people, and Jack had to plan out all his traps, all his things, and have it set up so that they fall into pits and like crystals and everything. Like he had to fight like thousands of robot bugs, cockroaches or whatever their shaped are, over and over, and he kept slicing them in slow motion, and you could just see the oil gushing out of every single robot. And so like I saw that it was like the most violent episode of Jack I have ever seen. And like now that I think about it, it's like if he actually made it like all actual blood and gore, that would be so violent.
Mm-hmm.
Also got a jelly scent and a Mianshu. American show too, which is odd because American censorship is correct. Okay, so the American show was that's the no, that's not American Dad, right? Is that American Dad?
American show?
I don't know what is American show.
I don't know. I don't know if I've ever heard of American show. I know what American Dad is.
Yeah, I remember American Dad. I don't know what American show is.
I do agree we have kind of odd censorship though, but
Oh,
it's definitely increased over the years. Like
Yep.
a lot of the old Tom and Jerry stuff, or even just Looney Tunes stuff, would probably not necessarily be well received anymore in the newer age.
Oh
They're
yeah.
still considered classics, but like not a lot of the violent stuff would pass anymore.
I mean, like, if you think about it, like Tom and Jerry, for example, or like, Looney Tunes, not Tom and Jerry, but Looney Tunes. I remember Looney Tunes a lot, where, what was it? I didn't realize this as a kid, but now that I think about it, like now that I learned about it, there was like a few shows of Looney Tunes where they legit made blackface cartoon show like moments where Bugs Bunny was Bugs Bunny was like literally paint himself as a black person and just made a joke about black people kind of thing. Like nowadays, that is so beyond like censorship, like that would be never accepted to nowadays.
Yeah.
Like,
I don't remember that episode. I
No.
remember all the times Daffy getting shot in the face.
Okay, Daffy
or
getting
Bugs
Daffy getting shot.
dressing up.
Yeah,
in drag.
I mean, Daffy getting shot in the face is a different thing, but I remember like the blackface things I've learned about when it became history and all that stuff. When they were showcasing it a little bit, and I never knew that was a thing until I saw like commercials for like YouTube videos explaining about old Looney Tunes show, like old Looney Tune episodes kind of thing. And that was that. I mean, like the gun violence in Looney Tunes and along with Tom and Jerry were pretty big.
Yes.
Like, I mean, I get it. Like even nowadays, people are more sensitive with it, and that makes sense. But, I guess like in the sense they're like product of their time. Same thing with Tom and Jerry, where, like the censorship, like when Tom gets like a bomb and explodes right in front of him, or like what was it? What was it? Like explodes in front of him. Tom gets crushed by
Anvil.
yeah, stuff like that.
He gets crushed by a lobster.
Yeah, and then Wild Coyote's the same thing kind of thing. Like those things are not.
Yeah, he falls, plummets to his death.
Yeah, a lot of those things would not pass in today's censors because that's extremely violent for a lot of kids. But it's the same thing with old school anime, cartoons, and stuff like that. Dragon Ball Z.
Well,
Well, what, Alyssa?
oh, well, you can continue with what you were saying.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say that. Well, nowadays, like Dragon Ball stuff, like Dragon Ball Z, in terms of censorship, would be put on like Adult Swim, for example, and not like on and not on like regular cartoon shows because of all the bloody violence and everything. Same thing with like Naruto. It would at least be put on the, what was it, the on regular TV show outside of Adult Swim, or at the very least they'll give it a PG rating because at least they would be more akin to that nowadays.
Yeah, I was gonna say, well, it's basically like how everything is. Censorship just increases normally with each generation. Like even the Disney movies, the original stories that were told to kids were not the nice happy ending Disney movie stuff that we see now. It was all the violent, eyes being pecked out, dying, turning into sea foam,
Rape
like
and all that
of
stuff.
that.
Yeah. It's like heavy topics that would not be happy ending at all.
Well, because that's what it used to be. It used to be more lesson, like do what you're told, like lessons, scary lessons, rather than soft, happy fairy tale, protect the children type thing.
Mhm. Yeah, for sure.
But I mean, views on children in general have changed, which is also why views on censorship have changed.
Yeah, I don't know. Like the censorship nowadays are just weird. I'm not the biggest fan of it because like back in the day, it was just like they would allow certain things, and now they don't.
Yeah, there are some things that I agree with that they changed, and then there are other things where I'm like, okay, now you're going a little overboard.
Yeah, for
But
sure.
I feel the same way with certain parenting styles that are
Oh
being
yeah.
talked about nowadays.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, I do agree with.
But I feel like that's also the case with every generation. So
I mean, each generation is different for sure. Like,
yes, each generation is different, so I can't really say much about it.
mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, each generation is like different where you will like it depends on who is who like which generation, how they're raised and everything like that. And so every generation is different. Can't really say much out of it, and everyone grows up with different cartoons now, or animes or whatever.
Oh, weird, man.
I mean, I'm glad like personally I'm glad I grew up with the shows I was able to. I mean, if it wasn't
Yeah, I mean, I enjoyed
yeah.
lots of shows growing up.
I mean, literally, if it wasn't for like honestly, if it wasn't for if it wasn't for One Piece, specifically One Piece, I wouldn't probably have gotten into anime as much as I did, or at least known about anime until a lot later. Because I like I yeah, because like it was basically till like high school where I didn't think like until after I watched a little bit of One Piece kind of thing. It's not until like high school where I didn't think Yu-Gi-Oh, Digimon, and Pokemon were anime. I legit thought they were cartoons for the longest time ever, and I think a lot of people thought that as a kid, to be honest.
Yeah, most people I think did that as well.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, and it's like I didn't think about let's see, how should I say? I didn't think Dragon Ball was on that. Same thing like Naruto and Dragon Ball. I didn't think they were on cartoons, but I haven't seen them in like forever, so I thought they were like, oh yeah. I didn't think about them fully. And plus I thought that I didn't think that I didn't think they were continuing in a sense. I should say. Maybe I know about Naruto.
yeah.
Yeah, because like Shippuden was on a different channel. I didn't really think about it and everything.
I got into the only reason I really got into anime and actually knowing everything was anime was because one of my friends from junior high was like, oh my gosh, have you seen this anime? What do you think about it? And I'm just like, hell's anime? And they're like, what? So that was my first introduction, and it was actually a Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood.
Oh, I still haven't seen that.
Love. And that began my journey into anime, and later on it began my journey into manga because one of the animes I was watching or had watched I didn't realize continued because I didn't know what manga was. And then I found it did have a continuation in manga form, and I read it all, and here we are.
Yeah.
And my love for mostly manga now, but still anime.
Yeah, I didn't think about I didn't think about because like one thing about One Piece I didn't fully realize was because like as I mentioned, like One Piece, I thought like I watched it a long time ago, and I stopped at. Do you know One Piece story wise, Alyssa?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
maybe not any of the newer stuff because I'm definitely not caught up, but I've read a lot of One Piece.
Yeah, that's fine. I was just like curious, at least if you knew the basics, some basic story out of it.
Oh
And-
yeah, I was a huge One Piece person.
Yeah. So, do you remember the Skypiea arc? That one's
Yeah.
that goes into Sky and everything. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, is that where you left off?
Yeah. So like, I was watching the anime of like this was the again like the this was the during the 4Kids dub, so the infamous 4Kids dub with the rap and everything.
Yeah.
I didn't think it was bad. I didn't realize all the edits until I grew older and started looking at it again, kind of thing. But I remember stopping, and then I remember watching the preview where a guy literally like they were in the sky, and they were a guy get cut up and going through the wall kind of thing, and that's it. I stopped there. I didn't fully I think I stopped it, and I didn't fully realize that when I stopped it, that was like around the time where they stopped dubbing the One Piece. They just stopped it there. And then like I was in high school. I was in high school because I watched that during like maybe middle school era kind of thing. And I was just like, I was in high school. It's like, what was that show called again? And I looked it up. And it's like, oh, it's called One Piece. Yeah, I remember this. And then next thing I know, I realized they were like on opening 10/12 of the anime. It's like, wait, is anime still going? And so I watched the openings. Like, wait a minute, what? Like, who is this character? Because like they got the new character Frankie, a shipwright kind of thing.
Oh yeah.
Like in the openings, like, wait, who is this buff man character? Wait, I don't recognize this. And then because like when in Skypiea arc, they had all the way up to Robin, and they didn't get new characters until like
they didn't have the skeleton dude or Frankie yet.
Yeah, and I didn't realize that they had it, and then it's like I watched the I think it was the 11th, or I think it was the 11th one, which was the next one, and then they had Brooke, the violinist, and it was just like, who is this skeleton man? And so I basically was at the point where I was just like, okay, fine, I need to watch this. And it's like I found it like as an anime, which I had to watch subbed because apparently the dub was not fully dubbed, and so I did watch it, all of it, and that's what got me into anime to begin with at that point on. So that's kind of like my story of like how I found out anime in itself. It's an interesting way to get into anime, and then you didn't fully realize One Piece was that. And One Piece, of all things, became the whole hey, let's
I feel like One Piece, Naruto, and Bleach were definitely the main introductions to anime for a lot of people.
I mean, they were
Kings of Shonen.
yeah, the King of Shonen. They were like
I mean,
the big three.
mine was Full Metal Alchemist, which was also a big one.
Yeah, but they weren't considered the big three in America at the very least. So
Yeah.
I
And
will.
of course, for the newer generation, it was Attack on Titan.
Yeah, I admit Full Metal Alchemist is one of those animes that I should watch kind of thing personally, but I never.
Watch the Brotherhood. Brotherhood's the best one.
Yeah,
in
I mean,
my opinion.
I mean, I heard that too, but I do want to watch first one at the very least. I want to at least give it a chance. And thanks for the yeah, no worries, Craig. By the way, just through your duelings, but I remember I never heard of Full Metal Alchemist until like much later, and I I remember hearing about Cowboy Bebop a little bit, but the ones I've always heard about was Naruto, Dragon Ball, One Piece, and Bleach. But it was more so between Bleach and Naruto, because Dragon Ball, well, no, Dragon Ball, Naruto, and Bleach, because Dragon Ball Z was technically still going around the time I was in school, because while the anime ended back in early 1990s, the dub didn't come out, did finish like until like 2006 or something like that, and they had GT and everything. And then Naruto and Bleach were definitely the big talks all the time, because like One Piece again wasn't talked about because of the 4Kids dub, and it ended up abruptly and everything. So
Yeah.
it was always that, but I never got into like Cowboy Bebop. I remember one of my animes that I got into was Gurren Lagann, if you know that one.
Ooh, I do know that one. That's a name I haven't heard in a long time.
Yeah, I remember my brother introducing it to me, and it was like, oh yeah, 26 episodes, right? I think it was 26. Was it 26? It was a short
I
season
don't
both
know.
together. But nonetheless, it was very short, and I was able to like watch it all with my brother, and I did like it. It was very sad, but I did enjoy it a lot. I even watched the anime movies that I heard about after after I heard about it, kind of thing. So I got to enjoy.
I watched the movies.
Yeah, the movies are basically retellings of like, if you don't know, the movies of Gurren Lagann were basically retellings of the seasons. First movie was literally a retelling of the first season, and then the second movie was a retelling of the second season. But the differences is that they added new scenes and different like ending stories kind of thing to each character. So it's like, it's in a sense its own different entity of Gurren Lagann. So you watch, you watched all of Gurren Lagann, right?
I don't know. I know Gurren Lagann. I don't remember it super well. I don't know if I've watched all of it.
Yeah, because like because like here's like what I about the like not too much spoilers really, but the second movie, for example, Lissa, there is like character deaths and stuff like that. It changed it up a little bit, kind of thing.
Yeah, I do remember at least one of the characters dying.
There was a lot of characters dying, and in the second movie it changed it up, the story a little bit, and it was very interesting. So I didn't expect it to be cool, but one thing about my main complaint about the second movie is a little off tangent, but the second movie added a really big fan service scene that you're gonna have to watch, otherwise it's just weird. But I didn't I watched it and I enjoyed it, and at least I enjoyed it because it at least changed the story enough to a point where it didn't hurt the story, but it changed it to a point where I liked it a lot more because it was too sad with the actual season, is what I say. That's kind of like my thing with specifically with the Gurren Lagann movie specifically.
Yeah, that's fine. Also, Justin, I'm not quite sure what you're trying to say.
Gus, the time where you said that this server was part of the yours and you wanted 60-40, as in like 60% of ownership, like Justin want you get 60% and you want 70% of the ownership.
Oh. Well, I don't remember that.
You don't remember that at all.
His takeover must have been too insignificant for me to notice. His
Oh,
attempted takeover.
wow. But yeah, that's kind of like my story with my anime experience.
Yeah. I watched another anime I was super into is I watched a ton of Hunter x Hunter
I
when I was younger.
I actually never heard of Hunter x Hunter until I was a bit older, and I never got a chance to watch it.
Really?
Yeah, no, like it was not until like university, literally university, I never heard of what was Hunter x Hunter. I only heard about it. It's like, oh yeah, Hunter x Hunter was the manga series is coming back. And it's like, what manga series is coming back? It's like Hunter x Hunter. It's like, this is the thing, and apparently it was kind of thing. So I never heard of it
Interesting.
recently. Yep.
I mean, I know it wasn't as popular, but well, maybe it got popular later on because I knew quite a few people who knew about Hunter x Hunter. But oh well.
If it's so insignificant, then I'll just take the whole 100% of the server, says Justin.
No, more like your attempt is laughable.
Like, basically, your attempt was so small that she didn't have to do anything. You just failed it completely, is what she's saying. But, let's see, what was, because, like, again, I've, like, what animes, because I know I've heard of Cowboy Bebop, but I never got interested into that, because, again, it was violent. I want to look at old anime
Okay, there
shows.
was a time where I was watching a ton of animes. I don't remember names off the top of my head, but I'll remember, like, you would show me, like, a picture, or if you say the name, I'll be like, oh, yeah.
I want to look at this article about 90s. Oh yeah, Sailor Moon was a show that I remember watching as a kid, but I never admitted it to anybody when I was younger. Now I would admit it.
I never actually watched Sailor Moon. I don't think I was ever interested.
I mean,
Either that or I was watching other stuff.
I mean, like for me,
I do remember it being popular. I remember a ton of my friends watching it.
I mean, it was definitely for me that oh shoot, I forgot to bring a big apple. Dang it. Crap. But I remember for me when I was watching Sailor Moon, I remember my brother and I would always like be like, hey, let's watch, like we would watch it, but we would never admit to our classmates or people because it was like, oh, this is a girls show kind of thing.
Yeah. I remember that.
Yeah,
I
because
kind of honestly, that was kind of a thing with Naruto, at least in my elementary school as well, where there were some girls that I didn't know even watched it until they were older. And I remember one of my friends being like, I can't believe you admit that you would watch that to people. And I'd be like, why? But
I mean, same thing with like
I don't know,
Pokemon.
maybe that might have just been my school, but I remember pretty much everyone who admitted to liking Naruto and would talk about it were guys, and then me.
Yeah, because like I think like even when I was growing up, it's like same thing with like Dragon Ball and like Naruto and Bleach. Only guys would talk about it. I never heard of a woman or like a girl, anybody be like, hey, did you like do you like Naruto or Dragon Ball kind of thing? Like they would never tell me that they watched them.
Yeah.
So it's like I never like I would say because like I started to know people because I knew like one to three people people in like high school would be like, yes, I have watched these these shows before, kind of thing, like these anime, and like when I got in university, then I met you, kind of thing. So I never like, and then I started meeting more females who admit that they would watch this type of stuff, kind of thing.
Yeah, so you met me, and then you met Janine, and
Yeah,
all
and
of
then,
our fangirlings over anime.
I mean, yeah, there was a lot of things that you two kept doing. They talk about it all of.
That's funny. I do remember not meeting a ton of girls. Well, except for my one friend who got me actually into anime in junior high, but it wasn't until high school where I actually knew people that would watch some stuff. And I mean, like, I guess maybe more like violent stuff or whatnot, because I had friends who would watch like Fruit Baskets and things like that. Stuff that I didn't really care. I also didn't care for Fruit Baskets. It's one of my friend's favorites, but I don't care for it. But yeah, even like Yu Yu Hakusho, or however you pronounce it.
Yu Yu
remember
Hakusho,
that
yeah.
A lot of my guy friends would be like, "Oh yeah, I've seen that," and a lot of my girlfriends would be like, what's that?"
Yeah, because I think we were like, when we were growing up, it's the same thing with Pokemon in a sense, like with like, because like during Generation 3 to Generation 4, it would be like, yeah, this, why would you like, you play Pokemon? Ew, what, like, why would you do this kind of thing? Like we were raising, and same thing like with some other shows, like why would you watch this show? It's like, you're not supposed to. Like we were always demeanored like for watching or playing certain things because we were in that era. Like it was definitely like, I thought it was just my high school because I always felt like that, but no, it was all over the internet and world kind of thing.
Yeah. I honestly, I do remember, like, you're definitely seen it in a different light if you were playing Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh! Rather than just watching it. I do remember that. At least in my high school, or junior high. Well, actually in high school. People played it in high school too.
Pokemon?
Both Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon.
Yeah, I don't think I've... No, card game I was like in elementary school, but never in middle school and high school I ever heard of people playing Yu-Gi-Oh! But I know a lot, like I grew up with friends who admitted they were playing Pokemon. Like heck, this is why I was able to talk about Pokemon, is because one of my friends was just like, I don't care. I'm going to admit verbally, openly in public that I play Pokemon. I'll talk about Pokemon every single time. It's like, it actually made me really happy to find someone who was able to do that. And so I was able to hang out with them without feeling ashamed. Also, welcome, Dor.
Yeah. You were definitely seen in a different light if you were playing, especially at school, rather than just watching. Which I think is weird, because that's kind of the whole thing of it, but whatever.
Yeah, that's totally...
I will admit, I also thought differently of those people.
Yeah, that's
true. As a little junior high school person.
Also, hey, CJ, I'm glad that you got back home safe. Welcome home. Yeah, Dor, we are talking about random, like, memories of, like, anime and stuff, like, what we were doing during our time, so... Also, Dor, I think you should be warned, Kraid is, like, 3 to 4 hours behind you now. So you really need to catch up in hours. Let's see. What other... Oh! Mobile... oh, Gundam. Gundam was another show I watched as a kid. It was the... Actually, Andrew, you should be able to tell me which one was it called? The one that had the golden hand attack. What was it? It was the golden... Was it the golden finger or golden hand attack?
And...
What?
I think it was mobile...
Wait, what are we talking about?
So there was a... Like, Gundam has a bunch of different variations of shows. And
Shining Finger?
Shining Finger. Yes, Shining Finger. That was the one. What was that show?
Ooh.
I think that was G Seed or something like that. I take a break from Twitch and this is my reward. Great. G Gundam. CJ might be right. I think it's G Gundam. Yeah, I remember that as a kid, and I remember watching
yeah,
that.
Yeah, G Gundam.
Yeah. I always like, man, this guy is in black tights, screaming at the top of his lung about doing moves that his giant mech is doing. I always thought that I found it weird. It was one of those like weird shows that I never fully understood as a kid. I just thought like, ooh, giant robot.
I don't know if I ever watched Gundam.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was pretty
Yeah,
hype.
yeah. I watched well, like there were some things that I watched that I never like I never watched
Nice Sour Lolly's door. Congrats.
I can't even remember the name of it now. You guys always talk Digimon. I never watched Digimon. But I
Never
did
watched
watch,
the original Digimon or any Digimon?
Bakugan.
Oh yeah, Bakugan. I remember watching it, but that Bakugan was on a timestamp of, I think, yeah, it was like 7 and 8 because I was on Cartoon Network. It was so
Yeah, it was
early
an
in the morning.
interesting time.
Yeah, I would never be able to watch that. Oh, Mickey D's. Oh, McDonald's, right. You guys had McDonald's, Mickey D's. You guys call it Mickey D's. I don't call it Mickey D's. But yeah, Bakugan I remember watching only a little bit because it was a little bit before the time where I stopped watching TV a lot. And it was definitely during a time where I was dragging myself out of bed was really difficult on a Saturday morning. Because 7 a.m., 8 a.m. was really difficult for me to get out because I was not a morning person. Even if I slept in early.
I was definitely very committed to some of my shows. I would sneak downstairs at like 4 or 5 a.m. I didn't do it often, but I did it occasionally.
Jeez. Let's see. What other shows were there? I'm looking at this list really quickly.
You're looking at a list?
Yeah, not a lisp, list.
Yeah, you're looking at a list?
Yeah, I want to look at like
What are you looking at?
this oh whoops, I almost put it in the Pokecore chat. I'm looking at this list because I was actually curious to see what 90s shows that was happening in the 90s I never watched. Evangelion I never watched. I still haven't watched it to this day. Evangelion.
Oh, I forgot about Detective Conan. Forget about that.
I never watched Detective Conan. Hey, Emoto was committed to watching the entire thing. I don't know if she's watching it right now, watching the stream right now, but I know she was committed to that. Oh yeah, Ronin.
I watched it a lot. Yeah, I really enjoyed Detective Conan. But then I was caught up for it, but then I think it just got too much. Like, I think I kind of stopped really watching it when I know you probably won't know this, Nick, but Emoto would when the female detective also got afflicted with the same thing Conan did.
Oh, she did.
I think I kind of stopped after that.
I don't know when that is, but yeah.
Yeah. I know you won't know. That's fine.
Yeah.
But I don't remember how far along in anime that was.
I don't know either.
But now I'm not caught up anymore.
Yeah. Let's see. Dor says, "What are we talking about?" So, Dor, when you came in, we were talking about originally like old cartoon shows. How like Matt was like talking about like Samurai Jack and stuff, like how violence, like anime and violence were definitely like the censorship in America was definitely different when we were kids. And we were able to see like blood and guns and stuff when we were younger.
Smoking as well, because it wasn't as big of a thing as it is now.
Yeah, and then
big of a issue.
Yeah, big of issue. And then like even older, we had like Tom and Jerry Looney Tunes that had like even more violence than that today would not approve kind of thing. And then we switched over to anime because I was talking about how One Piece was, and then we were talking about Naruto and Dragon Ball and like One Piece and Bleach, and it's like how they when we watched them, and then now we're talking about old 90s stuff, how we were kids would watch anime dubs and stuff like that. And then I see Justin saying like I would sneak down to watch my Pokemon in 5Ds. I mean, I tried watching like 5Ds again was the same thing. Like I would have watched some of that stuff if it was like more in the afternoon / later in the morning, because 5Ds had the same problem with Bakugan. it was way too early for me. Like, it was like 7, 8 a.m. on a Saturday morning. I remember watching a few 5Ds episodes, but I could not keep waking myself up. And again, like, I was doing a time where I was slowly going away from TV, in a sense. So it was definitely a different time for me. I'm not old, says Door. Wait, what?
What's wrong?
I'm trying to guess this, like, footprint test, and apparently I thought it was one Pokemon, and apparently it's not.
Oh. Yeah, no, sorry. I'm not paying attention to what you're doing on stream anymore.
No, it's fine. We can keep talking about anime and stuff. I'm just, like, currently trying to pay attention to this feet checker. I have to look at these feet of
Feet?
Pokemon. Yeah, no, feet.
Got a foot fetish over there?
I literally have a foot fetish right now. I'll admit to it.
Andrew.
It's Mudkip? I was thinking Eevee or Mudkip. I think that's a Snorlax. Oh, it was a Munchlax. It was Snorlax or Munchlax.
Munchlax.
Yep. Adequate. You screw you, Chatot. Whatever. Let's see. You Genshining. I don't have a emote for wedding. Say that again, Blazer. I don't say what again, Door. I don't know what you're talking about. But yeah, no, early morning anime was never my thing, or any early morning shows. To be honest, I was never big on that. Here's another show I remember watching one episode of. It was Rurouni. I can't say it right. I'm gonna keep saying Macaroni Kenshin. Whatever that thing is, because I know Grace is a big fan of it. I remember watching one episode of it, but never got into it. I guess I think it was too foreign for me. Not enough action.
Not enough action.
Speaking of Munchlax, did Tyler make it for Fire Emblem? No, he did not make it for Fire Emblem. Looks like he got busy work today. Of those 4, yep. Let's see. What other one? Did you ever watch Rurouni Kenshin? Lissa?
Did I ever watch what?
Rurouni Kenshin?
Let me look it up.
It's in that list. It's down a little bit. Like number 6, I think.
Number 6.
Number 5. Number 5.
Ooh, piece of candy.
Piece of candy. Thanks, CJ.
Oh! Yeah, I watched a little bit of it. I know I didn't watch the full thing, and I don't know how much of it I watched, but I watched a little bit of it. I think it was okay, but I don't think I really got super into it. It's definitely not one of my favorites, but I watched some of it.
Yeah, that makes sense. Keep forgetting Detective Conan is still going on, from like the 90s, but then again, One Piece is also that. Yu Yu Hakusho, let's see. Finger Gun. Kindachi Case Files. I don't know what that one is on that list. That's definitely I'd never heard of. Nothing about Hand-Man on screen. Ooh, piece of candy. Thanks. Oh, Sonic X was another childhood anime. I forgot that was also a thing. I could that was like a 2000s.
Yeah, I don't know if I definitely knew what it was. I don't know if I ever really watched it though.
Trying to look at this. Beyblade was also a thing I enjoyed as a kid.
Yeah, that was another big thing, Beyblade, but I never really watched that.
Mm,
It was at least big at my school.
that would make sense. I always wanted to play Beyblade, but I never had anybody who played with me, so I was so sad. I was so lonely.
I remember seeing all of the Beyblade commercials though.
Oh yeah,
of
another anime.
advertising those toys.
Yeah, another anime was Ultimate Muscle. I remember seeing, and then Shaman King as well. Let's see. Anyway, let's see what's this. Hey, Shed.
Ah, what stinks? Eek, it looks like sucking cheese. Ew.
Doof, 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 doof.
That is some kind of foul stench. Okay, so basically they have new allies, so they can join the expedition team. It's them.
These three are new partners.
Whoa, I'm coughing.
Hey, I'm Subite here. Glad to meet you. I'm Team Skull's leader. I'm Skuntank. Remember it. Especially you two. Cha. What? Are you acquainted? That simplifies things. These three aren't joining us as apprentices. They'll be joining us as our expedition to lend us their assistance. What? Why are you so shocked? Shut up. Sir, it's nothing. That one always overreacts to every little thing. Cha. Very well then. Anyway, the Guild Master has made this decision. He has decided that having this trio take part will make us stronger on the expedition. However, it would be impossible to coordinate teamwork if we were to begin working together right away. Therefore, we decided that this trio should live with us for several days. Though it will only be for a short while, I ask everyone to treat our guests with hospitality. Didn't Chad think something stinks about this, literally? Ew, how could a game master stand this? Doof doof. I sure hope this expedition ends soon. Alright, everyone, let's get down to work. Let's get down to business. What's this? Where's your usual spirit? You gotta be kidding! It stinks! How do you expect a cheerful win? What? Pew. Was Kirby show a cartoon or anime? The Kirby Right Back Actia was actually an anime. That's straight up an anime. I remember that.
Andrew.
Bye, Andrew. The Donkey Kong Country Show was the best anime. No, that's a cartoon. Don't blow the crate. I have to defend myself. That's this time. Defeat the Huns. Great. It's so old. The way it was way past my bedtime, Shed. You. No.
The Guild Master's rage is building. The Guild Master gets angry. It will be horrific. Everyone, come on, hurry, cheerful, even if it hurts. All right, everyone, let's get down to the day's work. Yay!
Jesus Christ.
Wow. Okay.
Glad to meet you.
Whoa.
Yeah?
I guess that means force us to hot chin sleep. Yeah, goob. Something's definitely suspicious for them, sir. I don't know what they're screaming, but we better be careful, Roy.
Alright, you two. Take care of your jobs in the boards, okay? We're counting on you.
Yumta. Y'all died. Eh, whatever.
Nice.
I forgot the Kirby Right Back Actia was also a thing.
Yeah.
That was like that's like anime. Oh, Studio Ghibli movies. I never grew up with Studio Ghibli movies a lot, to be honest. The only one was like Spirited Away that I enjoyed a little bit.
Spirited Away.
That's really the big one I would watch. I remember watching that on TV. That's it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Also, I forgot that Metabots was one of my favorite shows I grew up with. I showed you like an episode of it or two.
You showed me an episode of it?
Yeah, I remember showing you, and it said like it was a very interesting anime. That's for sure.
Oh yeah. I remember you showing me an episode of it.
Yeah, you just said it was weird. You know, actually,
I mean, a lot of the stuff we would watch was technically weird, but you know what? We still liked it.
that's true. I really should go out of my way to actually watch some I should watch some
Metabot?
not I've watched Metabots a little bit before. I was like Bakugan. I haven't, like, when you talk about Bakugan, I actually stopped watching it like before it even got really good from what I heard. So I definitely want to watch it.
There was they made, I think it was technically a second season or whatnot of it. I watched it for a little while. I liked I don't know what he technically was, like the assistant bad guy or whatever. But I didn't end up finishing it, even though I liked him, because it just kind of got, I don't know, I don't remember if it got like repetitive or if it was just kind of getting boring doing the same thing, like it wasn't getting anything original. Kind of like I think how I felt about Naruto at the time.
Naruto is not original. Ha 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 ha.
No, well, I meant like with all their freaking filler episodes. They just got to have so many at the end.
That's true, actually.
But yeah, I don't quite remember my exact reason for stopping watching it, but I remember there was a reason. But I did like the first season, or first arc, or whatever it was.
That makes sense.
I feel like that happens a lot when I'm watching something and it goes on to like a second season, because I'll like the new characters, but I don't like the story in general, so I end up watching it. That's kind of what I did with Shippuden a little bit. I loved the all the different Akatsuki for the most part, but story kind of got
complicated.
Boring / annoying for me to watch, so I stopped watching it.
Oh hey Luigi. Oh, by the way, Luigi, I tried to, yeah, I tried using the Wonder Mail. None of them worked. The two ones. So I don't know if that's a problem, but I did try putting them in. Also, CJ, let Kraid do his thing and stay up. Bye, Door. No, that makes sense. Oh, by the way, Lissa, I found out yesterday during Tyler Talk Time that he mentioned, I think it was, yeah, but it was before you joined, that he mentioned that he actually watched Kuroko no Basket.
He did?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Did he like it?
Yeah, he did. He loved it.
Oh, good. I enjoyed it.
You were gonna be like, did he enjoy it? It's like, if he said no, it's like, friendship with Tyler over.
Oh, I could never do that to Tyler. I would just be very disappointed.
You can never be upset with Snorlax?
I mean, I'm sure I can, but he doesn't get on often enough.
What would Tyler do to make you very disappointed in him? Hate Gengar?
Dude, I don't even know. I don't know if I could come up with anything. He would just have to do it. It'd be like on the spot.
Basically, it's like, hey, I hate Blue Kirby, or I hate Gengar.
He would never.
Like he will play like Kirby, but not specifically Blue Kirby.
Honestly, that doesn't bother me too much. It used to be where I would hate it when people would play Blue Kirby.
Yep. Brings me different, a wonderful. Hopefully this one works better and Waterfall Cave. Yeah, hopefully Luigi. Actually, one anime I keep forgetting, and I like. Here's the thing, Lissa. I actually still want to get a game, but Hamtaro, the anime. I've been always wanted to try like get a game from Hamtaro. You remember Hamtaro?
I've definitely seen the anime for Hamtaro.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember anything about it though.
Makes sense.
I just know I've seen it.
I got a mixed look, sir. Dang it. It like if I can get Parsec to work, we can all play Kirby Air Ride together, Justin. Technically. Cause that was legit fun. Okay, please make a 145. Luigi, put that in Wonder Mail, in the lazy Wonder Mail in the server. At least I can put that in for later.
Okay, Nick, in like 5 minutes, I'm gonna post a picture. I need your very honest opinion about it.
Sure. And this time I'll be honest. Or just for you, Lissa. I won't jokingly say.
Oh, how faint.
Yeah. But also I do want us to hopefully play Dokudema Hamster 2 and like 3 together with Kyle whenever he's available.
Yeah, that was such a weird night. We were playing so many of those weird little games. I think it was just me and Kyle that were.
Yeah, it was.
I don't think even Emoto was on. I think she had gone to bed.
Yeah, it was one of those things that I remember it was like later than all of us expected. It was the last game of the night. And we were all up to like 1-2 a.m. kind of thing, and we're just like, let's just play.
It got late.
Yeah, verbs again, says Justin. But thanks, Luigi. I'll take a look at it later, but probably join in phone audio. Oof. But I was just like, yeah, what was this Wonder Swan game called Dokudema Hamster? And it's like, what? What's Dokudema Hamster? It's like, I have no idea. And so we decided to play it, and it was just one of the most randomest games of all time that we've ever played. It was funny, but it was a little awkward because like we had like a huge stream delay because Discord wasn't a thing. Discord streaming.
Kyle also had to translate everything.
That was funny. Hi, Frog.
Yeah, that was the same night we played that kanji game. Or no, was it katakana? It was katakana, wasn't it?
No, he was hiragana.
Oh, hiragana. God damn it. I can't remember what it was.
No, it's fine, Lissa. I mean, technically speaking, there are literally 3. Like, there is a hiragana because like it's a trilogy. So hiragana, then katakana, and then kanji in that order.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. Let's see.
That was also a funny game.
It was weird. I just.
It was a weird, funny game.
Yeah, I was just like, It's like I bought it. Literally, the only reason I bought it was because like, oh hey, like, hey Kyle, would you like to help me with hiragana? Because I just thought it would be funny for him to be like, let's try this hiragana together and see how accurate it is. And the next thing I know, it's like,
It's a fighting game.
it's a fighting game where you fight actual hiragana. And it's like, WTF? What is this bullcrap?
I know that was the weirdest part.
I mean, we still had fun with it. I still had fun with it.
It was hilarious. It was the weirdest, hilarious thing ever.
Mm-hmm. I was expecting it to be even funnier than actually just like teaching them, but like teaching you it. But I guess it was just that was the extent of it, nonetheless.
I was just not expecting to be fighting hiragana.
I mean, I found it. Yeah, gummies, a lot of them. Yeah, I'm saving them up, Luigi, a little bit because I want to dedicate to big team members I want to use. So I'm trying to like, I don't think it's absolutely necessary for me right now, but we'll find out. Actually, I need to double check something. All jobs are taken. Yep. So at least I can do this. But yeah, it was a weird night.
It was a very weird night. It was a fun night, but a very odd night.
Yeah, for sure.
I think there was a third game we tried to play, but it didn't work out for whatever reason.
Yeah, I mean, back when I had a laptop, there was a lot of things that we couldn't do, and I wanted to do because it was funny. Simpler times, you could say.
Yes.
God dang it, Wishcash used one of my reviver seeds. Oh god, no! I hate the ones in the water.
You doing the feet thing again?
No, the problem is that right now is like, so dungeons have like pools of water that only certain Pokemon can walk over. And in this case, I have a escort mission in the sense of a Pokemon that goes into water whenever it feels like it. And I don't have any Pokemon right now that can go into the water. Not even myself. So basically, when a Pokemon is in the water, I can't help it when it's in cornered. Cafe Hope and Dream. Whoopa, Whoopa gang. Yeah, I need to go to the cafe more. Wish Cache, stop going into the water and get over. Ah. Why does the Wish Cache have to be a pain in the butt right now? Does it automatically every AI? Yeah, I don't like this AI. Talk about the stupid AI. It's gonna be interesting once my I schedule my final anniversary. Which, by the way, guys, if you haven't done it yet, feel free to do the survey because that survey will close eventually, like relatively soon. So if you have a moment on there, don't forget to submit something. Also, I hate that some of the... I hate some of the... I hate the fact that the AI is so bad that it can't go around a corner. Did I put the
Can't
clip?
go around a corner.
Yep. Yeah, no, every time it goes around, it can't go around a corner, it then starts wandering off everywhere. Like, it's really stupid. Yep. Also, Luigi, you put Alt F4, but last I checked, which was a while ago, I didn't see any snake out of context. So there's a lot of submissions that I have not seen that people are expecting said they would and never submitted. So I haven't seen any submissions on a lot of things yet. Is what I say.
Hey Nick, I'm posting my picture.
Ooh. What's the middle?
What?
What's the middle thing?
Oh, so this is from my dad. My dad and I are really big like train people. Like, we have a model train in his dude shop or whatever it is.
Dude shop.
Man cave. Yeah, and that symbol is from the Northwestern Pacific Railroad, which is his favorite rail line or like design or whatnot.
That's cute.
So that's what that from. My question to you is, Nick, so that thing on the right or the left is a steam stack. So like the top of a
Train, yeah.
steam engine.
Yeah.
Can I leave it like that, or should I fill it in? Like, would it look better filled in?
Specifically the steam or the stack or both?
Whatever. Just
I see you put the X as white. So there's that.
so that's a rail crossing sign. It's supposed to be white and black.
I'm trying to imagine it both ways.
It's kind of hard without it actually.
Yeah,
seeing the difference.
I will say, personally speaking, if you fill in one of the areas, whether it be the steam or the stack, I feel like it will make the other one like not pop out well. So I feel like you should either both fill it in or leave them both empty. At least that's what I would say.
Okay.
Well,
You...
I would say, like, for consistency's sake, fill them both in, but aesthetically, because the steam looks fine without it, but the stack doesn't look great being empty, to be honest. At least that's
Should
what
I just like... So you're saying to at least fill in the stack?
I kind of feel like you should at least fill in the stack.
Okay. That makes sense. I mean, the steam can work without being filled in as well, because it's steam.
Yeah, it's steam. Hold on.
But, perfect. What I wanted to know.
Yep. No problem. That can at least help. Yeah, there's the anniversary thing. If you guys haven't filled it out, I highly encourage anybody to fill it out. Whether you be like brand new on my streams recently or like you've been on a while, fill it out with whatever moments you guys say, stories or whatever. It's something that I would like to show everyone, some like many stories. Like I mentioned, the Doku Demo Hamster story. That's a story that it's something that was pretty funny.
A lot of funny moments.
Yeah, we had a lot of funny moments, and Doku Demo Hamster was definitely a funny moment one. Let's see. Blaze, based on your experience with Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, what is your most hated trap? Sleep. I kind of feel like sleep has my least favorite, but I can't say for certain for a lot of cases. Ugh. Where's Kyle so I can say Happy Father's Day on here?
You can type it in anyway, even though he's not on. See
Yeah,
it eventually.
that's true. Shout out to Digits BB. Yeah, there's a lot of funny moments like the past 3 years we had. I definitely will gonna be asking like a lot of us just be like, what's your guys' favorite moments? Many moments.
Yeah. There's definitely been a lot.
Yeah. Like there's been a lot. And like let's see what games were great. To the Moon was a good one that I showcased. That one was pretty good. I remember a lot of us.
That was a fun. That was a good game.
Yeah, a lot of us were like not expecting it, and then there was like also a one shot that I know you didn't see all of it, but you were actually enjoying a little bit of it.
To the Moon? I saw all of To the Moon.
No, not all To the Moon. What was it? Trying to remember it. A one shot. Yes. Dang it. Why can't I blanked for a little bit.
Fine. Happens.
I know you watched most of it.
Yeah, there are definitely some things that I saw most.
And that's fine.
Like our first run of Paper Mario, definitely saw most of it.
I mean, Paper Mario Thousand Year Door was a fun time, nonetheless.
Oh yeah, alright. Fury.
I mean,
Flurry.
yeah, Man and I really loved your reactions. Like, have you never seen Man and Flurry? It's like, no. It's like, oh, you're in for a treat. And then Kyle comes in.
I know. Oh, and then when Kyle was like doing the voices, those were perfect introductions.
I just liked how Man and Flurry in the Book of Mario just went up sort of swore every single time. It's just Kyle was just like, I can't. He's like he had to basically recollect himself before he said anything.
Yeah. It's pretty funny.
Also, I couldn't kill them, Luigi. I didn't have any much range attacks, unfortunately. Can't get that apple, dang it. I hate the water in this area.
Making this too tight.
Strings?
What?
The strings?
Oh no, my I'm using a certain technique to fill this in, and I'm making my my spacing too tight. So like too close together.
Oh, so that's what you meant. Jesus. Should have made the award draught orb. Yeah, probably. Your character is starving. Yeah, at least I have apples at the very least. Oh shoot, I don't have any apples.
At least I have apples at the very least. Oh shoot, I don't have any apples.
I mean, I do have one apple. That's the problem. Oh yeah, I can eat the plain seed. Right. That was easy. Looks like I'm just gonna have to rush this now. Cause like there is one other thing. Two other things, right? Yeah. Yeah, I can reach there. As long as I can find the floor. There it is. Survivor seat. Yep, that's good. Thanks for reminding me, Luigi, about the plain seed. I keep forgetting that plain seeds can be eaten. Oh boy. I'll eat an orange berry. Because, I mean, I need to get healed, and plus orange can at least heal me. So the only thing I have not seen got Outlaw. Oh god, I'm already hungry.
Aren't you just eating apples?
Yeah, but I only have one apple earlier, and that was I had to give that to a mission. So now I have to basically rush to find my client now. Great. I guess I'm just gonna have to do it. I don't want to do it, but I'm gonna do I want to reviver seed my help? I guess gummy. What is this? Is this orange? That's fighting more so. Well, speaking of fighting. If berries are berries, at least. Here, that's it. The only thing I failed to do is the outlaw. Stupid outlaw. Oh, there's my words of wisdom. I mean, it is
It's been a while since I've posted in there.
It has been. I mean, I just like... I still, one of my favorite recent quotes is like, It's like, Lissa, seduce him. What? Ew, no. Because I have low charisma doesn't mean I have standards. That was still one of the best quotes you have ever said in recent times.
Yeah, that was pretty funny. Gosh, you and Janine just went off. That was funny.
Hey, I mean, if I made a different character and Janine made a character that we got along so well, we could have made characters that were just like non-stop talking, and your character would be like so annoyed at us. I am sad that we don't get to do more D&D tomorrow, but I mean, everyone needs a break.
Yeah, I do really like our D&D sessions, though. But,
Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
Things happen. It's nice to have a break every now and again.
Yeah, yes, also Violent Seeds, yeah. I like Violent Seeds, but with our group, it's like it's not that hard to schedule. At least keep a consistent schedule, but it is one of those things that we have a big enough group that we start to see like, oh yeah, we need breaks often kind of thing.
To see how things are going, progressing.
Mm-hmm. Oh hey, Frog got the switch effect.
Ooh.
Congratulations, Frog. There's a few other sound effects on there. Nice. But I I just know that I know Chris's character is so fed up with Borg.
Yes, he very much is very fed up with Borg.
I mean, I when I was creating a character, I didn't think how difficult he would be until we start playing him. Like playing with his character, and it's just like, oh right, I made Borg really, really difficult to use, even for me. There's that. Also, Will just beat Kingdom Hearts.
That's totally fine.
Yeah, that's true.
You gotta do that occasionally. I've definitely made my character that's been interesting to handle.
Mm-hmm.
Although that's more because I decided to be the only evil alignment in a mostly lawful good party.
Is that yours? No, yours is in ours is not. This is a different one, right?
This is a different one.
Yeah.
I'm talking about. Yeah, no, I'm currently just a chaotic neutral.
That makes sense. Yeah. I mean, I'm chaotic good, but in the sense I like to do more selfishly in my regard. No worries, Justin. I mean, Luigi just says it hates this chapter, so I don't know any spoilers other than like this just seems to be like one of the lower ones. But also, Will, are you gonna be okay with Kingdom Hearts 3? To be honest, Kingdom Hearts 3 is like it's kind of a mess in my regard. I don't really like Kingdom Hearts 3 outside of the other Kingdom Hearts games I've known. So, and that's my personal gripe about it. Also, Luigi says Lissa and Blaze and Metopia will fight soon. That's true.
We just had dinner, but I could go for some more food.
My belly never get filled on grub like that.
It's right. The guild masters have gone off to bed. Let's go for a 90 now.
Zero CMF, thank you for the follow there, eyes. Welcome to the Gamer Crew. I'm currently playing Mystery Dungeon, but welcome. Hi, your family now. I'm family now.
Family now. Can't leave.
I can't leave a fam. Oh no, I can't leave a family. Well, it depends if I like the family. If the family can take care of me and go in with all my demands, then I'm fine with that family. Such a bad family member. It has its ups and downs, but dang, got me right in the feels several times. Welcome to my around the world family. Oh, okay. Well, glad you welcome us. I'm just currently just going through this cutscene, so give me a minute. But how you been doing, Zero?
Huh? Find what? What else? The guild's food stock. We'll find their food and give ourselves a proper feast.
Oh, I like that thinking, Chief.
Okay, Let's get to it.
The next morning. Also, thanks for the hydrate, Zero. May not be water, but I'm drinking soda. Also, I think that was a little too quiet, but I hope you heard that. I have a soundboard. I have sound effect that can play a lot of different sound effects. Also, there's that. I knew what I was getting into when I played that one. Or added that one, I should say. I should definitely read off a lot of the quotes we've had over the years, Lissa. I think so.
Some of those quotes would definitely be interesting.
Also, that's a really cute picture.
There's some good ones from James as well.
Yeah. We're gonna definitely save that one. Yeah, this is a really good one. I like this one. This is definitely a really good picture.
It's a cute picture.
It's a very cute picture. But yeah. I think it's a good time to end it off there, right at the cliffhanger. I got to figure out how to make stickers. Stickers? What do you mean? Like in emotes and stuff?
Stickers.
Stickers. Or like real life stickers, like you paste everywhere. Just realized something I need to eat. Yes. Oh, okay. Emotes. Oh, emotes. Paragon's still here? Justin should be. Yep. No, apparently not. Justin's not here. Oh, you figured out emotes? Oh, cool. Yeah, emotes are really cool. I have my own set of emotes that are like these. One of them is currently tier 2, but I'm going to work on getting new emotes later because they're not my top priority because I have other stuff priority wise to go through. Also, speaking of which, since Dora's here, I figured it's about time to have some little fun. Ah, dang it.
Little fun, you say?
Yeah. Alright, there's a 5-second cooldown. The command pings me too. Dor, you did say anybody VIP and up can use it. So have fun with that. I did. Sad face. But yeah, what kind of emotes are you thinking of, Zero? Rip Door. Kraid has entered the ring. Kraid, do you want that command to be everyone, or do you want to set it up to specifically VIPs and stuff? SSBlazer stream. You may enjoy one of his BPSOP's members, Fanta Yoshi. Yeah, it's also true. Yeah, Carl also streams Fanta Yoshi. I did a party stream yesterday, and it was a lot of fun. I don't know what a mudkip command is, Luigi. I don't have one. VIPs and up. VIPs and up.
Just barely don't have enough thread.
Does that mean you have to get some more tomorrow or something like that?
No, it means I didn't cut enough the first time.
Okay, so you
So I still have more, but it's just like a tiny like two stroke area that I don't have enough for.
Oh yeah, I'm looking
So
at.
it's just really annoying.
I'm looking at the channel for the quote board, and I see the very first one. I keep forgetting. It's to stop absorbing my life, and that was the very first quote that Kyle ever posted in this channel, or like it may be like a very first quote.
Stop
we recorded.
absorbing my life.
Life. I don't know
Where was
what.
that from?
I don't know. I actually don't know the context of that one. That was on like in August, mid of August. My evil plans. I shall recruit Shed. That's true. Adjusting Lucky. I redeemed the custom command on Seek. Oh, okay. Gotcha. The Paragon. Where do you actually play on Genshin? America? I think America would be Justin. I would say so. Also, what quote is that? They make such a squishy noise. Oh, right. Those were those weird enemies. Right. I forgot about that. Oh, stop absorbing my life was probably during Emerald because I see in another quote says, old man, give me that child.
Oh my god.
It would basically the old man caretaker would be donating. I gave him to raise up my Justin's children. And it was just like, give me that egg, old man.
Funny.
Let's see, quote 9.
Weird at all.
It's not weird. Did I walk into those spikes? Sounds like something I would do. Yep. Pets are really the only thing I care about. I remember saying that. I'm thinking that a skull that's like half on ice on top and half on ice on the bottom is wait. The top, okay, the top 5 is half it's ice and the bottom half is on fire and a chin running into ashes and dropping into your urn and the match that lights on fire. That sounds cool, but I think that might be a little too complicated because these emotes are really, really tiny. That's the problem. These emotes are not exactly very detailed, so that might be more of a background or something you want to display more of. But that sounds pretty cool. Oh, hey, Alyssa, I found your first quote in the channel.
Mine?
Or, yeah, like, it's a, yeah, it says, you said, according to Kyle, I love that game. So much death. There's a lot of blood and different ways to kill people and behead them, kidnap them, push them off the roofs, etc. You can also summon demons to kill people. Yep, it was interesting. It's great.
I don't remember saying all that, but I actually do remember that conversation. Surprisingly enough.
What was that conversation? I don't even know what game you're talking about.
I remember this night. I can picture myself laying on my bed, chatting with you guys. We were talking about a game. I don't even know what game it was.
It was in August, so this was one of the early ones. I probably saved it somewhere. I just don't know what game it was.
I don't either. Oh, jeez. It wasn't a game we were playing. It was just a game we were chatting about.
Yeah.
But I do remember saying that. Well, that's funny. Gosh, that was so long ago.
I mean, we're gonna go. I'm not gonna go too much into the channel because I want to save that for the anniversary stream because I feel like a lot of our quotes are gonna be funny out of context anyway.
Oh yeah, there's so much out of.
Yeah, I mean, again, like my favorite recent quote nowadays is definitely Lissa's. Is like, I have standards. It's just it's definitely like my favorite recent quote so far. I don't know about you, Lissa, but it was definitely one of my favorites.
It was honestly, yeah, it was pretty funny.
Also, yeah, Zero, if you want, we do have a few artists in this community. So if you ever want to have an artist draw, you could chat around. Well, what quotes did Justin write? Make sure Ma is not ho. Oh, right, that one. I remember that one. Forgot to re-add Janine into this 3DS. Oh, yeah,
I remember that.
Will, I'll eventually stream Kingdom Hearts 3. Maybe IDK part you screaming, oh no. The other part saying go for it, but the part that is saying no is screaming louder, so to do a specific part. Yes, Frozen World. I mean, it's up to you, Will. I would say if you want to stream Kingdom Hearts, I would recommend going through the entire series personally. I would say so, Will, personally speaking. Because I feel like that might be a better experience overall. I want to make such a squishy noise. Look at the quotes. The heck is this one? Oh, the ma is not ho. They were talking about Chinese proverb or something like that. I know Justin was there, and I know it was specifically Carl, and he just wanted to say like I said it, just repeating it, and he says like that counts as a quote, so we're gonna say it. It's clipped, but it was kind of like talking a lot about Chinese proverbs and stuff, and then yeah. Also that greedy, I want money, MR Party 4. Speaking of that. Let me just get the new title on. Whoopsie, that's not how you spell black. Bauk. Wait, when did black? Because I noticed the automatic tags for black too. Why is it called an educational game?
For which one?
Pokemon Black 2.
Oh, hi, Theo.
Theo, sit.
He's thinking about sitting all over my work.
You better not poke that cat with a needle. By accident.
Well, I'm moving things, so there he goes. Now he's sitting. He's sitting on my lap. It just makes it harder to work.
Harder?
Harder.
Harder to work. "4 a.m. gang." There you are, Luigi. Level 100 Fat Man. Oh, right. I think I remember saying. Let me see. Did I change it? Oh, I did change it already. Oops. I didn't realize I changed the... Oh, I did change the title. Pokemon Black is now. Right. Got it.
Wow, Nick, pay attention.
I don't ever pay attention to that type of stuff. Thanks for the victory, Luigi.
Okay, Nick.
Yep.
Sending you one more picture, and you can tell me how it looks now.
Right. I'm switching over to Black 2 in the meantime because that's the game we're playing today. I want worm diseases, thank you. Oh, that one. Ugh, why did I say that? Now am I questioning why I said stuff. That's not good. Free space, what the heck is that?
Ta-da.
I mean, I think the Steam looks fine now after the chimney is, or not chimney, whatever. I think.
Sure, it's more defined.
Yeah, it's more defined. Yeah, it definitely looks a lot better.
Perfect. Then I'm probably just gonna be done with it because I've spent a long time on it now.
I bet you did, because like you definitely filled a lot, which is very impressive. Congratulations.
Yeah, that filling. I mean, it took a long time in of itself, but it didn't feel like a long time. The lettering actually took more time because it's hard to do curves.
Really? Oh yeah, I would bet.
Yeah. I mean, once you get the hang of it, it's fine, but it's definitely, yeah, hard to do curves.
I mean, I bet for that because there was a lot of cases where because like it's more like going straight, and then you have to actually like either gradually turn, and then to make it look more curvy than it like the little stuff. Yeah,
Yeah, it's just requires smaller stitches and yeah, a little more precision.
that's true. Yeah, but I like it, Lissa. It definitely looks nice.
I did too. I am happy with how it turned out. I could have made some mistakes that I can definitely see, but I know no one else can really see. But I do really like how it turned out.
Definitely like. I like how like you did the same thing with your Mother's Day. Yeah, you did Mother's Day and Father's Day. You did both same thing.
Yep. My mom's was flowers for her little shop hobby. This is my dad's hobby. So I did flowers and trains.
Flowers and trains. My mom always likes roses, so there's that for me. But yeah, I never ooh, this is the bad screen. Why am I doing this one? Yeah, I never could sew or make embroideries like that. It takes too long. Also, I don't know why quote 1 is taking so is impossible to get. There should be a way to look at quote 1 specifically, Luigi. I just don't know how it is because I never used the quote command. But yeah, whenever it comes to like sewing in general, Alyssa, I know that for me, look up commands. Look up the commands, Luigi. You should be able to see it. Oh, there it is. Wait, that's my first quote. Oh, that's the trading card game. Never mind. Woo. My bad. But like, you know when you sew up a hole from like your pants or your shirt or anything like that, right, Alyssa?
Yeah.
I tried that a few times. I've tried that to sew up like little holes from like my pants or like my shirt and everything like that. And I'll get to it. It's like the same thing with like art. Like I would do a little bit of it, but I didn't get immediately bored and I just rush it. So stuff like that, like you've done, it makes me appreciate it a lot more because you have a lot more patience than I do.
Yeah, it definitely takes a long time. Yeah, I'm not at sewing. I used to just sew like you said, holes, like especially in my socks. That's what I would do for the longest time. I didn't get into embroidery until this past summer, actually. Or yeah, last summer. Fall, whatever it was. And I took mostly up sewing again. And then I had to embroider something onto one of my sewing things I was making. And I was like, ooh, I kind of like that. It was hard because the material was really bad for it. But yeah, I picked it up and I enjoy it. It does take a long time. I will say that I'll get into like a zone of when I'm doing something, especially once I get the hang of stitch I'm doing, and it'll be like an hour has gone by without me noticing, and I'll stand up and be like, ooh, I've been sitting for too long.
That's for me when it comes to video games and coding a little bit. But really quickly, Luigi, you can add more quotes whenever you feel like it. Like actually, mods have the power. No one else other than mods are able to add. I think maybe VIPs, but mods definitely have the power to add quotes. No one specifically, unless I give them permission to, is what I would say. Just letting you know that, Luigi. Mods can add quotes, but I don't know the command, so you're gonna have to figure it out right there. But specifically, actually, I asked this before about art on like No More Heroes because
Oh yeah, you asked me and Janine.
yeah, about art. Then how? Why did?
Yeah, and
Yeah,
someone else.
like door like that.
Oh yeah, door.
Did I ever ask you about embroidery, or was it like specifically the drawing? Because no, you did drawing. So I
No,
think.
it was just specifically drawing because all three of us were on and all three of us draw.
Mm-hmm.
And so you were asking about that.
Yeah. Why do you like embroidery then a lot? What's the difference between that and art?
I mean, you can argue it's the same thing, just a different medium, like between pencil and painting. I don't know. I think it's because normally when I like to draw with pencil in black and white, and I don't really like to color or put anything in. Mostly because I enjoy shading, and then I think when I try and add color, I feel like it ruins the picture for me a little bit.
I mean, that makes sense. But I mean, you can also add shading
with
with it.
embroidery, it's kind of like it's all. I mean, you don't always have to do it in color, but it's like it's all color already.
That's true.
So I don't have to worry about messing it up like that. I don't know. It's just a fun thing to do. I'm relatively decent at it, so.
I mean, here's the thing. Like embroidery, I don't doubt it's I don't doubt it's not being fun. I just find it, again, like with art, very boring. Honestly, I think to me personally, I find embroidery worse than art. Like it's more boring than art, just because like I feel like, because like for art I can quickly draw what I really want in a semi-fast pace, but when it goes to embroidery, it makes it worse if you go a faster pace. You have to actually take your time for it, kind of thing. So
Yeah, I mean, I did say some of my favorite art was when I'm just randomly sketch.
Yeah.
But I enjoy, I suppose, the time it takes. It's definitely just a thing I can do where I can just have like YouTube playing in the background and not just let my mind kind of wander while I work on it. I don't know, I just like I like seeing things come together, I suppose.
it's a change of routine, similar to how I like guitar. I like the feeling of doing it. I mean, it makes sense. Like, I just find embroidery like literally like really bordering and tedious, just because of just how long it takes to get anywhere.
Yeah, well, I think it's that's probably your same reason with drawing. You just want to rush it, whereas me and Frog, we can just kind of have stuff going on in the background and just kind of get into a rhythm,
I mean, I could do that.
and time just passes by.
Yeah, I mean, I could do that with like stuff like gaming or I guess coding would be another thing, and then what else would be my big interest? I guess YouTube, yeah, because I always put on a YouTube video, especially ones that I know I've watched a lot of times, and just be like, hey, I'm putting it in the background, and it's like let it run while I do other stuff, like other projects, like setting up and like streaming and stuff like that. I like the interaction, I guess, like, and what really I like to do is like that's why I like to hang out with a lot of people while I work on stuff, and saying like, hey, are you free to just chat while I work, kind of thing. Like, I know some people, when they want to work, they'd rather not chat with me, because I've been told that I'm very either they get very distracted by people talking, or they just don't get that much work done with me around, kind of thing. Not to be offensive, but that's just them. And but to me, it's like I get like a little bit more productive when I have people around me. I don't know, at least that's my thing. I don't know how about you.
I don't know. I think I'm kind of a mix of like, I don't necessarily like having people talk at me while I'm working, but I like hearing voices. Like I'm not someone who can just like sit in silence and work.
Hmm.
Like I feel like there has to be like some sort of background noise for B.
That's fine. Like, I get that with some people. Like, I need some white noise. Otherwise, if I don't listen or hear anything, it just ends up becoming me getting distracted a lot more. Also, Kraid, yeah, you make sure don't lay down.
It fits. It fits.
Yay! Make sure you take care of your neck, because I hate when you get in a position and your neck hurts like that. It really sucks. Kaya's complaining that I'm not moving. Yeah.
What was the neck thing for me?
No,
yeah,
it,
definitely.
I mean the crate as well, but yeah, the neck. Like I remember like being in many different positions when I was doing random different stuff, and what ends up happening is that because like gaming at the very least, I can lean back in a chair because I like leaning back in chairs.
Yeah.
And I don't have to like.
You guys sit up.
Yeah,
You're not hunching over.
Yeah, I don't do
per
that
se.
all the time. Yeah. I can't do that for long because I know that after like an hour of like staring down like this, my neck starts to hurt a little bit. Like it has to be
Yeah.
like casually looking down, not too far down, like straight down. It's just like a little bit at an angle. I'm fine with it. But when
Yeah.
it gets like when it gets like straight down, it gets really hurting and all that stuff.
Yeah, definitely move your neck. My neck does get tired, but it's not too bad. It's mostly my back that I have to like adjust a lot, like twist and crack my back if I get, especially after sitting for so long.
Yeah, someone needs a back massage.
They are nice. I should go back and get one. I got one for my birthday.
Oh, that's nice. I actually legit haven't had a back massage from anybody in a very long time. I like those. Like, I never went to any professionals for like shoulder, back, or foot massages, leg massages, or anything kind of thing. I haven't had like people help provide some, and I haven't had like I never tried a professional try it. I've always liked the foot massages and back massages and shoulder massages. Those were always nice, but they hurt.
Yeah, when I was younger, me and my sister used to like trade back massages. But I would say it can be awkward going to a new massage person for me personally. But I do enjoy it.
It's nice.
I don't know, but you can like you could always request different types of massages or have them focus on one area as well instead of doing like multiple areas or like your whole body.
I've always wanted to try an actual professional massages, but I never got a chance to. Like, I've gotten to chiropractors before, but they more so like help align my back instead of focusing on massaging than anything.
Yeah, they're more like aligning and stretching rather than massaging like out kinks.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know, I enjoy it. I haven't gone for quite a long time though because they can be pretty expensive.
It is. Like, I've seen I think it was like an hour for like 60, 80 bucks for some places.
Oh, I was gonna say 60 for an hour is cheap.
Is it actually cheap?
Pretty much.
I've never done professionals. I've only looked around, so I obviously do not know.
I mean, a lot of places do like first time promotional discounts. But yeah, I would say an hour is anywhere between, I don't know what the average would be, maybe 80 or 90, and an hour and a half is like 120, 140 or something.
Okay.
I might be thinking of a cheaper end, but I feel like that's pretty average.
Oh, Kraid, please take care of yourself, by the way. Like, rest your head. if you can't fully turn your head in any direction right now, then you really need to rest up, right? Like, relax it right now.
Yeah, you need to relax. Maybe lay down.
Yeah, lay down, put
Give
your
it a
head on
break.
the pillow, or like your neck on the pillow, I would say.
Yeah, give it some sort of support.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But yeah, I hate when my like muscles tense up like that. It really hurts even with a good massage. It hurts even more. What's your favorite massage, Lissa?
My what?
What's your favorite place to massage on your body?
I mean, I don't get them too often, so I don't really know. The last time I went, I did my back, especially my lower back, which I really enjoyed, and then my legs, because I'm standing all the time at work.
That's true. Also, hey Andrew.
My neck does. I do kind of like having my neck massaged, but I don't really like having it done professionally because my neck is also like really sensitive to pressure.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't generally like other people massaging my neck. But I would say, yeah, probably the shoulders, lower back, and legs I enjoy.
Interesting. Yeah, because like for me, I definitely enjoy foot massages, and I don't know how I feel about neck massages a lot of time, because they can feel good, but the problem is with that is just the is that they hurt a lot.
They definitely can. I mean, you can always, like,
Hey,
you're
Hayden.
supposed to, you know, if it really starts turning or uncomfortable, let the masseuse know.
Mm-hmm.
Like, hey, can you lighten up the pressure and all of that?
Mm-hmm.
But
How you doing, Hayden? We're just talking about random stuff, and right now currently on massaging, because I've never got a professional to giving me a massage, so I don't know how other, because I only asked my family and friends to give me a massage, so I wouldn't know. I know that I'm fine with giving like is it called the dimple massage, where you put your fingers on the forehead or like the sides of the head kind of thing?
your temples.
Temples? Is it temples?
Dimples are the things in your cheeks when you smile.
Wait, temples or dimples? Wait.
Dimples are the cheeks. Temples are your forehead.
Oh, okay. Wait, why do they sound the same?
One's a D, one's a T. I don't know. The English language is weird, Nick. We've had a long discussion about that before.
Yeah, but this is also scientists can't name things like well.
I mean, yeah, have you seen how long some of the names for muscles are?
I actually don't know. I don't know every single muscle. Not
I don't
like
know
particular.
either, but they do have some weird names.
Can you give me one? Because I can't think of any funny. Because the only one I know that I actually like a little bit is called the humerus bone.
The humerus bone, yeah, your funny bone.
It's like I thought the funny bone was literally just the feeling like you whack it and you just be it's like that kind of feeling, kind of like that feeling
yeah,
of.
that is it. But
Yeah, but
I'm pretty
I
sure that's because of humerus bone.
yeah, I always thought it was just.
Some people call it the funny bone.
Yeah, I always thought it was just a saying, like you hit your funny bone. But then I later learned it's like, oh, you actually have a bone that's called the humerus bone. It's like, wait, what? It's like, yes, it's an actual thing. It's like, I did not even think that was a thing. At all. Why would you name a bone called the humerus bone of all things?
Because it was just so funny when they found it. I don't know. Why do any of these names even exist?
I don't know. Why do scientists have to name them weird things? Scientists are also like really bad, like not just on any science, like like any scientist, like even like biology or like astronomy science. I was thinking astrophysics science now. Astronomy scientists would be like, hey, we're naming a planet A12 whatever dash whatever kind of things. Like, I mean, there is logic behind it, but to the common man and woman, what the heck does that mean?
Well, all of the, I do know, at least for astronomy, all of like the numbers and letters, they seem random, but they're not. They're supposed to designate like what, I don't know exactly what each specific one is. You can look it up, but it's supposed to designate like which galaxy or galaxy cluster it's a part of, and then what position it is, as well as like what numbered planet in the solar system, or what like area, like if what quadrant of the galaxy it's a part of. So it seems random, but they do all mean something.
Yeah.
I just don't know like the order or whatnot.
I mean, I know that they mean something at the very least. It's just one of those like it's absolute. It's for the common person. It means basically gibberish.
For the common person, no one knows.
Yeah. Let's see. Good. Yesterday I did my voice reveal in another stream. We did a collab, and I was in the voice call with 3 other people, which is a streamer, Spidey, and Flip. That I was streaming too, and I'm mobile. I'm in the voice call and stream mute me and stream crash, but I didn't want to leave the voice call because so much fun in 12-hour stream. I taught laughed how to play Roblox, which okay, cool. At least you had some fun at the very least. Glad you at least have some fun with that. Sounds like you had, like, even though it had some problems, you at least ended up having a lot of fun. Because that was me yesterday, talking with people at ungodly hours about food.
Yeah.
I mean, when you're put into a room with a bunch of hungry people, we talk about a lot of things. That, or like when you get drunk, you also talk about random things too. I mean, I don't want to say I have been in a room full of drunk people, but I have experience with people who drink quite a bit, and then they will be talking about, hey, the most random stuff in the world. Actually, I remember one of my ex-roommates back in Bellingham. It was at the NX&W place, Alyssa, if you remember that.
Yeah.
They basically had a drinking party with a bunch of friends, and they decided to read out the entire script of the Bee movie.
Oh my god, I remember you telling me.
It was such a weird thing to walk into, where I was just like doing my own thing, walk out, and all of them just like, that's so hilarious, and they just see like a bunch of alcohol in front of them. It's just like, God, guys, are you okay? It's like, yeah, we're reading the Bee movie. It's so hilarious, and it's like, okay. Also, hey, me, how you doing? Oh, there we go. We got a deja vu sound.
Ooh.
Deja vu. I never watched that show. Have you, Lissa? I don't know what it's called.
I don't even know if I knew there was a show called Deja Vu.
Not Deja Vu. It's I don't even know what it's called. I think it may be Initial D, but I thought that was the band. Going back to anime, guys. That was one of the classic animes that I've never heard of. But that was like before our time, I believe.
What was?
The song, the anime song, the song that's from the initial. So it is Initial D. Oh, Andrew's right. Yeah. So and like it was Initial D. Like that's like basically driving anime where a guy, I think it was like a guy basically drives really well, but he's like a delivery boy of tofu or something like that. At least I read a synopsis of something like that. It's weird. Speaking of that,
Like one of those random things Andrew could find and have.
are you saying Andrew has a collection of weird and strange anime stuff?
Yes. Yes, I am. Andrew watches all kinds of things. And some of them are pretty good, and some of them are...
Questionable.
Why do you even know this exists?
Like,
Yeah, I think I'm talking smack about our boy Takumi, the tofu driver, man.
I never watched it, so I can't say for certain much about it. I mean, Liz is the one who's smack talking whoever that guy was named you called Takumi. Taco Man.
Wow, I don't even have the decency to remember his name. You hear this, Andrew?
Hey, I cannot say Rurouni. I can't. Well, I don't even know how to say Rurouni Kenshin without butchering it all the time. I keep calling it Rurouni Kenshin or Macaroni Kenshin, as Kyle would call it.
You just gotta call by his real name, the Telsai.
Yeah, I didn't watch a lot of anime. Actually, going back on it, I just realized I did. I remember watching Zatch Bell. That was a thing that I forgot that.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
I think
Man, I completely forgot about that.
Zatch Bell, like, I remember watching it, and that one went, like, I think the dub almost was done, but they stopped it, like, a few episodes before the end. So I never got to see the ending, which made me very sad and upset. I was a very sad boy. But I remember watching it a lot and I enjoyed it. Same thing with Shaman King. I remember watching it, but I never got to watch a lot of it.
Yeah.
It was such a odd episode. No, not odd episode. It was kind of like one of those odd series that I never wholly got to watch. Actually, I remember also there was another anime that I remember was an anime, but I never truly remembered the name until recently. I think it was called Mac, M-A-C. It was a guy basically having a ball and chain that talks. I don't know if Andrew knows exactly what I'm talking about.
The chain.
Yeah. It was basically like, it was this boy always dreamed of a fantasy
Oh, I know what
world.
you're talking about.
Yeah.
I don't remember the name.
Yeah, because it was basically the synopsis was that I saw the first episode. It was basically this nerdy kid with glasses, Alyssa, that always dreamed up fantasy, like a fantasy world, and he wanted to be in it, but he was always a made fun of kid, until one day where this thing comes up.
It's Mare.
Mare, I think a mare, yeah. But this thing, like, this mayor comes in and then says, like, this is you're invited to this world, fantasy world, that he always dreamed of. And the girl that he was friends with could not go with him. Yeah, that one specifically.
Yeah, it's not a maze. It's what is it? A kendama. One of those like little like ball toys on like the string.
Oh yeah, now you
Catch it in the cups.
now you say it, like, now I can see it. Fun fact, the English dub of Zatch Bell's titular main character was the same voice actor for Jimmy. Wait, the nerdy kid or the small kid? I think the small one, right? Zatch Bell? Yeah, no, Zatch Bell. Yeah, Zatch Bell, specifically Zatch Bell. Wait, that was Jimmy Neutron? Also, hey, Lift.
You know what? I think I was told that once.
I never realized it, actually. I'm starting to realize how many characters, many voice actors voiced as a kid, and I never realized they were those characters. And It's
Yeah, they're all the same.
yeah, that's true. Looking at another list. Oh yeah, Prince of Tennis was another thing I remember seeing, but never got into it.
Oh, I love Prince of Tennis, and then I stopped watching it, and then I picked up the manga,
Jeez,
and then I stopped reading it. So...
do you really love it if you stopped watching it and reading it?
Well, I liked a lot of it until it got more towards the end. Like until it got, like really far into it, and then I was like, okay, this is a little bit boring now. Same thing over and over. Not a lot of the characters are progressing.
It
Well,
makes
with Prince of Tennis originally, I caught up with it. So then, obviously, I had to wait. And then I forgot about it. And then I refound it. And then I think by that time, then I got bored with it. And then I found the manga. And then I got bored with it. There's a lot of things that's happened where I get caught up and then forget about it. And then it'll be like years and years later when I'll re-find it. And then I'll be like, oh, I don't really care for this anymore.
You're basically, what you were saying was literally you're going through a phase of just yes, I like it. No, I don't like it. Yes, I like it. No, I don't like it. I don't care for you anymore.
I think that was when I was switching from anime to manga for a lot of that.
I'm gonna have to.
More...
I'm gonna have to listen to that afterwards, Andrew, because I can't do that on stream.
What
Oh boy.
about the anime or the manga, man? It's all about consuming your Japanese media.
That's really it, yeah.
I actually, one of the more recent classic anime shows that I watched as a kid, and I watched it recently, was Bobobo with Grace, because I wanted to show her all that stuff. And it was definitely a trip going back to Bobobo. I was not expecting it to be that much of a trip. Like, there was a scene, like, this was like basically like going back on the whole, like, there are certain things in the series that wouldn't pass in today's wouldn't pass as today's, and would get censored in today's censorship kind of thing. Because like there was a moment in Bobo where this Bobo was like looking at a calendar person, like this literal calendar kind of thing. And Bobo was like, show me what's underneath your first day calendar, and we're just like, no, please don't. And it's like Bobo was like, I want to see it, so he rips off that calendar. And it's like, this is a weird, oddly adult innuendo right here. But there was a lot of things about Bobo that I forgot and I still enjoy to this day. So it was an interesting trip going back to some childhood shows. Man, going back to childhood shows, I kind of wish I can go back and watch some of those shows as a kid again. I wish. Oh, childhood anime shows. Yeah, I never watched that type of Gundam. Oh, Inuyasha was another one I remember watching a little bit, but never got into it.
Ooh, I actually really liked Inuyasha. I liked some of the characters in Inuyasha, I should say. I did like the overall story, though.
The overall, so have you seen the new sequel and everything?
No, I have not. It's been a long time since I've done anything with Inuyasha.
So he's like, you don't care about Inuyasha anymore, is what you're saying, right?
Well, I didn't really care for the ending of Inuyasha.
Ooh.
So...
Well, that's fine anyway. Let's see, I'm just switching around. But that's fine. I never really got into Inuyasha, but probably because I watched one episode and I did not know what the heck was going on because it was in the middle of the series.
Well, my problem with Inuyasha, and I have this problem with a lot of animes as well. The main girl, I don't remember her name, but I really did not care for her. There were some things she did that I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. I like her when she did that. But for the most part, I really did not care for her too much. I mostly watched Inuyasha for Inuyasha himself, the brother, and then like some of the side characters. But I probably wouldn't watch much of it. But I have that problem with some of the animes. I'll be like, oh, I like this premise. I'll start watching it. And then one of the main characters is like, it's either really stupid or oblivious, and I'm just like, ugh, this is annoying. I don't watch this anymore. But then I'll love the side characters, and I'm just like, why couldn't you have been the main character?
Oof.
So,
Leftovers. I would too, but I think Pokemon and Beyblade was the only entertained me as a kid. Pokemon and Beyblade, I enjoyed Beyblade as a kid. I mean, Liz and I discussed this earlier, but everyone was like everyone was like big on Pokemon, but whenever it came to Beyblade, I loved Beyblade. I even got like a stadium and a Beyblade for it, but I never had anybody to play with me. So I always just played by myself, just spinning the Beyblade in the stadium, which was very sad. I never got to talk to people about Beyblade. I wanted to play Beyblade, but I never got to. So
that is pretty sad. I do remember all of those commercials for the Beyblade toys were always like super epic, like a giant battle. But
they really did make Beyblade like a over a top thing where there's like people scream for like, let it rip.
yeah, it was like a whole stadium.
It's like
Like a wrestling
Dragoon.
match.
Yeah, I think it was more ridiculous than Yu-Gi-Oh per se, in my opinion, because the thing is about Yu-Gi-Oh was that they made like augmented reality monsters kind of thing, so they look real, which was new, which is why like, okay, it makes a little more sense with Yu-Gi-Oh in regards to that, I feel like. And you get to see all the monsters attack and everything, but then in Beyblade you get to see these two kids that I don't even know if you could actually see the spirits of those Beyblades kind of thing, but you basically see this Beyblade, this tiny Beyblade, and have all these kids, like these two kids outside and just like screaming at the top of their lungs, these tiny little Beyblades just spinning around in the stadium. It's like, you go Dragoon, and it's just like you just see this tiny Beyblade just dancing around, and it's like, oh, and it's like they feel like they're getting hit and attacked and everything. You just see them all beat up and all that stuff. It's just, I found that more ridiculous than Yu-Gi-Oh honestly. I don't know if you feel the same.
Yeah, it was kind of weird, but I feel like a lot of the shows at that time were all trying to do the same thing.
I mean,
so they were all kind of like that.
I mean, the thing is that Bakugan makes more sense why people would be screaming and circling around, because you're in a world where, at least like I guess you could say, you pause the world to see these actual monsters do battle kind of thing. So it makes a little more sense why people will be screaming like that. I find Beyblade to be really ridiculous in that regard, where people will be screaming, like as you mentioned, Leftovers, like screaming at spinning tops for such a long time that I don't know how people find that entertaining for the most part. I think I remember, I don't know, Andrew, if you know the anime specifically called, wait, do I have Yuri up still? No, I don't. There was an anime that basically had, it was a kids anime where you had these little these little figurines that look like Gundam, like mini chibi Gundam figurines that shoot marble balls out of it. It was like a little toy, and it was just like put this epic showcase of like, oh hey, show me you this thing, and shoot out this marble to hit this other person to make them lose, and it's like, oh no, you dodge, and you just like. Doom, and it's like gets hit. It's like to dramatically fall down to the ground. It's like
No idea. I don't know anything about like retro kids anime.
Andrew didn't have a childhood, guys. Let's see.
Or he was already past all of that.
I mean, Andrew's too old for us.
Getting on to the real stuff.
Yeah. Be the Man. Yes, Be the Man was what's called.
I searched Marvel anime. Battle Be the Man. That is.
It is Be the Man. That's what I remember watching like the first episode of that, and it was just like that was. I found it like again like I found it ridiculous. Like same thing with Beyblade. It just when you think about it or like later on in your life, it's ridiculous how kids make it so dramatized, like how getting hit and hurt and all that stuff. I mean, I probably would have.
I've never even heard of this until he said something.
No, I mean, it's not that like I'm not too surprised that you guys never really heard of it, because it was one of those random TV shows that I remember bringing up at night, and then it just happened to be on. I was like, okay, it was like on Toonami, and I never saw it again after that. Probably for a good reason. Hey Max, yeah, we're talking about anime and Pokemon, like our classic childhood animes. If you want to join in on this, but yeah, I was like talking about like Be the Man and like Bobo was a classic. Yeah, I remember rewatching it not too long ago. I actually mentioned about Bobo being a big thing about my childhood. Actually, let's have you ever watched Andrew and Lissa, have you ever watched Foley of Shaman King?
Shaman King?
Shaman King, yeah. Nope.
Uh.
I don't know, but you.
Oh, I don't. I recognize the look of it. I don't know if I've ever seen it though.
Hi, Lith. Welcome back. I know I've watched a little bit of it, and I also bring that up because Shaman King actually is coming back with a new series that retells the story apparently, but would do updated like more closely with the manga, because apparently it's the same thing like Full Metal Alchemist, Lissa, in that regard, where it deviates from the manga story at a certain point, but it was near the end. And this one's actually a retelling of the whole thing. Shaman King Brotherhood. You know what? That's like actually basically it. Also, yeah. Also, Max, I did revisit Bubble 2 not too long ago. I have the whole DVD set of it, and I enjoy it. I just wish they finished it, because they were almost done. They were like an arc and a half away from finishing up the entire Bobo manga original. And I want to finish reading the manga of Bobo so I can see it all and know the sequel as well. I watched a lot of anime as a kid. Wasn't much on it on TV. Anime did go through a tough time on TV. I would say like after like, was it like the 2000s? Yeah, 2010. Like late 2000s to 2010s was during a time where on TV anime was started becoming hated, I think. I think so. Like I saw less and less of anime on TV. I mean, Toonami was gone at around like before 2010, I think, right?
Yeah, unless you had like Funimation channel. But
yeah, anime was basically a niche thing for a lot of people. Old significance. Ouch. I actually bought the limited edition box set for Dr. Stone where I got some stickers, keychain, and art book. Pretty good. Actually, I heard Dr. Stone was actually pretty good. I never really watched it, but I've heard it's really accurate to it. I never personally watched Dr. Stone, but I've seen some clips of it. I mean, same thing with Food Wars, Shokugeki no Soma. That one I liked. I read the whole entire manga for that, at least. Me and Janine did. Oh, no, not Janine. No, I lie about Janine because I found out that she didn't continue reading it, and I was so sad. I was like gonna say like, Janine, have you continue reading it? I want to complain about Shokugeki no Soma. I was so sad. It was like, no. I don't know. I mean, when I transitioned to reading manga once One Piece, once I got tired of waiting for One Piece's anime to catch up to where I wanted to go, telling stories. So, I still need to finish reading One Piece still. I mean, the most recent manga I think I read in complete is Kuroko no Basket, that's for sure. So that's a thing. Kuroko no Basket is actually really cool. I'm actually really surprised of how accurate a lot of the anime, the story is to actual move / NBA stuff. I mean, I played basketball, so I know some of the stuff that they did. The only manga I've read. Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, the zone was actually a thing that I may not have thought of it until recently, but the zone is actually a thing that I would say was a thing that I went through as a kid because I remember some basketball matches I done, and that I don't really remember what happened in those matches. Like I can't. It was like that moment of, yeah, because like it's the same thing like what you said, Lissa, with the embroidery. When you do embroidery for like an hour or something like that, you don't realize how long it's been.
Yeah.
Like I was like in the zone in like basketball, and then just suddenly like I don't even remember what happened. It's like, wait, we are in the last quarter already. What happened? Kind of thing. But like this game already ended. It's like, oh god, what happened?
Yeah, I've definitely had that happen for soccer. You're just so focused on all the adrenaline.
You played soccer before?
What?
You played soccer before?
Yeah. I've definitely mentioned this before.
I don't remember
It's a
this.
big part of my childhood. I played for a long time.
I don't remember this actually at all. What happened?
Wow, Nick.
Please tell me more, Alyssa, because soccer is actually one of my favorite sports to play.
Oh, really?
It actually is. It was the last sport I ended up giving, like, well, no, I should say giving up. Like, I stopped playing a full-on sport. It was the very last sport that, before I stopped playing sports altogether, kind of thing. So, and I love soccer for a lot of reasons. So, I had a lot of fun with it. I know I was on the team, because like I was on a couple teams, and then there was one team I really was proud of being on, because not only was I actually was very serious about it, I was actually really good at it. Like I did enjoy basketball, but I gave it up pretty quickly because, yeah, I didn't get back into it until, like, I shouldn't say getting back into it at all, but I stopped playing it is all. But yeah, tell me stories about your soccer. Please tell me more.
Yeah, I mean, I stopped playing soccer when I got into high school because our team dissolved, because basically everyone was going into high school at that point, and we had the high school team you could try out for, but I never did, so I stopped playing. But I played for a long time. I don't know exactly when I started. I think it might have been like in the 2nd or 3rd grade when I actually started soccer. But I got on a team. I met one of my best friends on that team, and I stayed on that same team the whole time. Just one year we didn't have enough players, and so we joined with another team. And that was a year we were undefeated, so that was pretty fun.
That was actually pretty cool.
Yeah, we were undefeated, and we got 3rd place in their season tournament. We lost 2nd place because of the shootout, which was awful, and I hated it. But whatever.
Ouch. Ouch.
I will always be salty about things because of the shootout. It is.
Yeah, shootout. Yeah, it is such a bad feeling. Also, by the way, Lith and Door, yeah, One Piece is long. It's either you get into it now and to catch up to it, or you got into earlier, and then you're at where we are at. But One Piece is definitely, it's just a long thing, but it's really good.
I enjoyed it, but I can't imagine starting One Piece, like, if I had never seen it before. I can't imagine starting it now. It's so intimidating with how long it is.
It is.
I mean, even though I'm not caught up, at least, like, I've seen most of it, so I could go back and figure out where I left off.
Yeah, same here. Like, I've told you my story of what happened when I binge watched One Piece, right, Lissa?
Yes.
Yeah, I've done. You made it back to Castelia. Yeah, but for me, I grew up with One Piece, and I rewatched it all up to the Marineford arc, which is basically like in episode length. That's like 680 something episodes, and there are already like 1,000 episodes now, and I already read the manga from where I left off. I mean, I skipped a lot of the Dressrosa arc, which is one of the more recent arcs, but I for sure watched a lot of the anime and a lot of the read a lot of the manga chapters, and I could basically get back into it really quickly. It would just take like probably like a sitting or two just to catch up everything, depending on how busy I am, is what I would say. But actually, going back on sports with soccer, actually there was I don't know if you had this, Lissa, but there was like when because I stopped playing soccer like late middle school kind of thing, and I had I played soccer, and there was like a better division. There was a regular division and then the better division. I played also indoor soccer, which was definitely weird.
Yeah.
But
I remember it was I can't remember what it was called anymore. One of my friends got into it. That really good soccer division or whatever.
yeah, I thought it was like Ace. No, it was not Aces, but
It's not as much as one called.
I don't remember.
It's called something else, but
Yeah.
yeah. She got into it. She was super good. She was really good.
I
We
think
got into it when we were still young, but yeah, no, I just played regular.
yeah, I think
regular division soccer.
I played regular division, but I wasn't that bad in the soccer. I think one of the worst parts about it, which is why I never got in, like one of the things is that I never practiced soccer a lot, and I was never training a lot kind of thing. So there was a little bit of that spot. I remember there was a lot of times I would like run out of stamina really quickly kind of thing. So it was not great. But I think one of the biggest discouraging factors was that my dad didn't really believe in me getting into that, because I said I wanted to get into it and all that stuff, but my dad was kind of like, oh, if you don't train enough, it's like you're not going to get into it kind of things. Like, why would you get into it kind of thing? Like, very discouraging. And so I basically never really tried out for it. I wanted to try out for it, but I never tried out for it because just my dad didn't believe in me at all. He never even gave time to just try to practice for it. Like he says, like I had to do it on my own. It's just like, well, not really a great feeling when your dad just starts getting the discouraging feeling on that regard. But
That's really too bad.
yeah, I mean, I probably like I don't doubt that I could have been into it. I still don't doubt it. I definitely like like when I like for soccer, I actually was pretty good. Like I got a couple teams that I really was at least semi proud of. First one was like Cosmos, and I wasn't that great on it because I kept getting distracted and doing other stuff. Like I wasn't the greatest teammate a lot of the time, so that was my bad. But we won state. We never went to nationals, but we won state. But there was the other team that we never partaked in going to state or nationals at all. Like we never participated, but we were basically in our division like the best team, or arguably the best team of our division, kind of thing. We had
we've definitely done that. We only did, so you play like the regular season with all of them.
Mm-hmm.
People in your division and whatnot, or area. I don't remember exactly how it works.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have like the option to continue and do like the ranking of, I don't know, we never did like the nationals or state, but ours was like, I guess, between different divisions or different leagues.
Mm-hmm.
Ranking system. We did that 1 year, as far as I remember. We might have done it 2 years. As far as I know, we only did it 1 year, and that's where we got the 3rd place. And that was either the same year. I think it was the same year my old team combined with another team, and that became our new team that I was then on for the rest of time I was playing soccer, which was probably the next 4 years or so. And that was the year we were undefeated in our division.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we were I would say we were, I don't remember how well my original team did, because I was pretty young. So I don't remember. I think we were like maybe average or a little below average. But then when we joined up, we were definitely one of the top teams in our division. I think it was mainly us and another team. And I will attribute that mainly to one girl. She was super good. I mean,
really?
all of us were pretty decent. And we definitely had a good coach. We definitely had one girl who was super good. But yeah, I think by then a lot of us had been playing soccer for so long where we kind of settled into what goals we enjoyed, like what position we enjoyed most and which positions we were good at.
Mm-hmm.
So it wasn't like, because I've played, besides goalie, I've played every position in soccer. But I definitely ended off playing defense, and I definitely enjoyed playing defense the most. That was the most I was comfortable in. And I specifically midfielder defense instead of like a wing defense.
Yeah. Hold on really quickly. Lith, I don't really have multiple settings when I come to watching shooters, just like I can't do 2x speed. Oh, I mean, that makes sense in that regard. Like, oh, why did Justin join the wrong call?
Oh, Justin.
Wrong call.
Is he having trouble?
I mean, Discord and his browser were having definitely problems. Does Justin need some help dragging in here?
Oh no, Justin.
Well, yeah, no. I get that you don't really do multiple settings. I did multiple settings. And I just pushed through it. it's one of those things. But for me, I played all positions, including goalie. I disliked playing defense a lot because you don't get to see a lot of the action up top, kind of thing.
Well, like goal.
Yeah, I liked getting some of like the goals because it was really a lot of fun and good feeling. I was put on the defense a lot of times on the team, but generally defense is not that important, and I didn't feel great about it.
I was gonna say I like to disagree with that argument, but you know
Well,
what?
no, I mean like defense is important, but I hated defense because my first team that I went to that won the state was put me always on defense with another kid because we were always the least partaking in a lot of cases, so we didn't do much. We were like basically the least important kind of thing. Because we have like midfielders that always go forward and backwards kind of thing. I was put on midfield before, but the problem is with the midfielders, like even though it would have been nice to me to do midfielders, I didn't like it that much because I didn't have a lot of stamina compared to all the midfielders there. So
Yeah, I could do midfield. Like I've played them before, especially when we've been short certain players. But I definitely don't like it because I don't have the stamina to. I have the stamina to do a little bit of it. But I definitely don't have enough to do it constantly.
Yeah.
I was occasionally a sweeper. Do you know?
yeah, I
that
know sweeper.
position?
Yep.
Okay, I was occasionally a sweeper, which I enjoyed better. It's definitely better than a midfielder for me, but I still didn't care for it too much, mainly because it put me a lot farther forward than I was normally positioned, so I was normally comfortable with. But on our team, it was mostly just kind of like it was whatever position you enjoyed doing or you were good at is where you were. And then we because we had specific exercises depending what position we were. Because I remember we had specific like exercises for the defenders and specific exercises for the forwards. And we were often like practicing against each other per se.
Yeah. For me, you're saying something?
Oh, that's just what we did. That was our team mentality. Just
Okay, that's
wherever you were good at and whatever you liked doing, that's basically where you positioned.
My teams were definitely like the coach would push us into specific places when they feel like we worth in those places / like are good at those positions. So we didn't necessarily had a choice. We had preferences, but not our picks a lot of time. My second team I actually enjoyed a lot more because I actually got put on forward midfielders because I got to see more of the action up front and everything, go back and get ready with all that stuff. Actually on that team I was given the nickname the Bulldog because no matter how much I kept getting attacked, I kept pushing forward. No, it was like literally my nickname. I got called Bulldog because it's just like no matter how much they gave me a ball, I would run through all the defenses. Like I run through 3, 5, 6 defensive people, and then even though I didn't get that many shots in, I would just be pushing through and passing to people. It's just like that was me. No. I was like a little kid.
Yeah, that was definitely a big thing in soccer. I remember our coach was always like, "Be aggressive, just push on through." And we actually one of our defenders was our most aggressive player. And she was tall too. She was tall and strong and aggressive. So I felt so bad for the other team, but there was definitely one time we were playing against this team, and they were bringing ball. They had gotten a breakaway and they were running down with the ball, and here she comes just charging at them, and the other girl got scared. She like stopped for like a split second, like hesitation, and our girl just took the ball and kicked it back up field. And I felt
that's funny.
Honestly, it was pretty funny, but I felt kind of bad because
But
Honestly, yeah. I don't know. I mean, I have played forward, and I do enjoy kind of like the rush of getting a goal, but
Mhm.
I definitely prefer defending because I'm not super good at being accurate, but I'm really good at long balls. I can. That's why a lot of us who are on defender were on defense because we were good at long balls, kicking it really far upfield and kicking it high, so like up over people's heads.
Okay. Yeah,
So
yeah, I'm definitely a forward type of person. Forward midfielder is how far I would go. If I was better at stamina making, then midfielder would be not bad for me either. Also, Max is sad. Justin, you see that?
Yep.
oh yeah, Justin, you finally got in.
Yeah. I was like, I could have joined earlier, but you guys were talking like less of the animes I knew, so I was like, I can't contribute. So oh well, I'll just listen in.
No worries.
No, but that's when
did
you
he-
mention different animes, and then we hear from them. Like
Yeah.
Andrew knows
Pop
a ton of
culture.
different animes.
No, that's why you have Sensei Andrew to tell you all about his interesting animes.
No, I've got other like I got other like things I need to discuss with Justin, such as Koko Sotsugo.
What is that?
Yeah, exactly.
Damn it! Dang it! I thought you
Pop
were.
culture, man. I've been so behind on anime, even
I thought
this
you were
season or
like-
last season.
I thought you were like a woke VTuber connoisseur, man.
oh,
Happy to you.
A woke VTuber.
I mean, just because I started watching VTubers doesn't mean I dove into the VTuber rabbit hole.
Darn.
Wow.
Like I did with
Poor thing,
Genshin.
Justin.
Yeah.
One of the really popular ones, I'll go. She's quitting on like.
Oh yes, I heard about her. Yeah.
What? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, here's
Or
the
as
thing.
I say, she's graduating.
Graduated.
Oh yeah,
that's for
Coco.
sure. Yeah. Let's let you know all about VTubers. Is that what you're saying?
I don't think Lissa knows about VTubers.
I definitely do not.
Good.
So why are you
Good.
judging me? What?
Okay, like,
Is that a good thing?
because here's the thing for me with VTubers is like it keeps popping up into my recommendations of just like here's random clips, and I take a look at the like minute ones. I don't take a look at any longer ones, and I'm just like,
Was
okay,
that before or after I started posting them in this week?
before.
Okay.
So I would say like I'm a little bit into the VTuber stuff, but I definitely don't feel like I'm into the rabbit hole. Okay, so basically my stream cannot handle 45 bit rate, so I'm going back to 3000.
Nice. Okay, man. I hate to do this to you, Justin, because you just joined, but I need to go. It's late. I need to go to bed.
I was wondering when you were gonna realize what time it was.
No, I knew what time it was. I just got distracted. I mean, I was still doing embroidery for quite a while.
Yep.
And then we started talking about anime.
Oh, you don't have to blame the embroidery. You can just always blame Nick. 'Cause that's what I always do when I'm like, why am I still here?
I definitely do. Nick and Kyle always keep me up.
Yeah. Kyle's definitely guilty of that too. Yeah. Which fortunately he was not a part of the Persona 4 bit, which I'm like, dang. Oh well.
I'm really sad that Kyle just didn't join in, and then we'd be like, yeah, you
I
know,
will
you could
literally
go
have to
really
make every single
forgettable.
clip. Maybe I'll even make it a highlight of this. Like, hey, Nick and Lissa bash Persona 4, aka Yukiko.
Oh my god.
Actually, Andrew, really quick question: who's your best girl
What?
in Persona 4?
Persona 4, go.
Persona 4.
Yeah, best girl.
Ooh. Oh man, who did I? Who's my favorite?
See, the man of culture actually has to think about it.
Yeah. A true man of culture needs to check the Persona 4 wiki. I make sure I'm considering all my options, okay?
I was not expecting that.
Also, Lissa, well, Andrew looked up best girl. I forgot to mention this, and I think you should know this. Phasmophobia got a big update yesterday, or 2 days ago at this point.
Ooh.
And guess what?
Cool.
Guess what's on the news on the new Phasmophobia updates?
New ghost?
2 new ghosts and 1 small map.
Ooh, a new map. That's exciting. I like new maps.
So if you're free sometime early next week, let me know and we can schedule some Phasmophobia time.
Yeah, definitely. Hopefully it works better this time.
Yeah,
that'd be exciting.
It's an update, so it's not the beta version.
Yeah.
Right.
Matt says the new map is so fun. Oh man. Yeah.
Alright, I need to hear the man of culture.
Yep. Oh.
Right. I will commit a grave sin and said Chie, but then I remembered Margaret's in this game.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Margaret's hecka underrated, yeah.
I guess like Andrew likes them a little feisty.
I mean, I love it when a woman Maggie Dolan ends me. What?
Okay, well, now that mystery has been solved, thanks to Andrew, I am heading out.
All right.
Okay.
Have a good night.
Okay.
Lisa, let me know
Good night,
whenever you're free
guys.
so we can try Phasmophobia, right?
And next time I'd
Yeah,
like for
let's
you to see
go.
actual Mystery Dungeon plot, but obviously he also left early, so that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, night, guys.
Night.
Night.
Really quickly, new ghost. Oh yeah, Max, you and I still haven't added each other on Steam, by the way.
I thought you guys were besties. Because Max and I added each other on Genshin.
Genshin is a different story, all right? Genshin is a completely different story.
But people, you make it sound like people just add each other for the lulz on Genshin.
Yeah.
No, only serious people add each other for serious business.
I like how Door finally responds to my message back in June 8th about how's your Genshining, Door? And it's like, she comes back and says, horribly. You can't hide anywhere except in rooms or behind furniture. Oh. I better check that out because I'm gonna be playing that with some friends to see how that goes. Oh, did Among Us and Phasmophobia get new stuff added? Among Us did get a new map a while ago. So, but not much. I heard that the developers for Among Us actually are getting very, very burnt out right now because of the constant popularity of Among Us. Which makes sense. It's really, really popular. It's like Clay convinces Sharon. But
before we get full off on another tangent, Andrew, Margaret, why? Hello,
Andrew.
You see, I don't have an answer to your question.
Wait, but your first instinct was Chie, though.
Yeah.
I mean, okay.
Like, when you get kicked, do you want blunt force trauma, or do you want those heels to, like, pierce your soul?
Yeah, that's actually a pretty good convincing argument. Justin.
Yeah.
Would
No, I mean, my answer earlier was very similar, but you said it right, just like that. Yeah.
you pierced your soul with heels.
Sounds like a good time.
Yep. Let's see.
Okay, I'm good.
Yeah, you're good. George, how you doing, George? I haven't seen you in a while. How you been doing? That's how just Door is. Yep, that's true. My name. Bro, I sneezed 3 times in a row. Wow. Take care of yourself, Door. Genshin homie, says Max. Also, wait, can you? I saw you and Door talking about servers. Is Door unable to join the server? Or
once you select a server in Genshin, you can't change it unless you hit new game, or delete your account. Blah blah blah.
So she has to join through America, not Australia.
Right.
Oh. I mean, how far is Door in Genshin? Because technically speaking, if she's not that far, she could just restart from the beginning. I don't know. I don't know how much she really wants to play with people, but I guess like the only people really playing in it are really in America because you got Biz.
I'm surprised, Dora, you chose the Asian servers. Like, Dora,
Asian?
who were you planning on playing with?
Wait, Door picked Asia?
Yeah.
The beginning is a grind, Door. AR-15, I think. How do you?
That's still super early game.
It's still early, but yeah, I mean, Max, it's still early, but it's a grind, but if Dora wants to play with you guys, yeah. Also, George, a mystery. I wasn't planning on playing with anyone.
I stay at all. Why'd you choose Asian servers? What?
A grind, but doable. I mean, chat with people.
I don't understand you. How do you like? Most people apparently, don't even notice what server when you click on it, but just like, did it default to Asia for some reason? I guess because you're in Australia.
Maybe. I have no idea. Personally, I don't understand. I don't even know. I keep forgetting what's my AR.
Yeah, it's like I figured. Yeah.
Actually, Andrew, since you're here, what's your AR right now?
Are you even playing Genshin right now? Is Klee the most? What? I forgot how Razor described her.
I still have that game installed. Nope.
You uninstalled it a
When
long
was the last
time
time you played? May I ask?
No idea.
Yeah.
Oh, at least a year, I guess. How long has the game been out?
Game came out late September, early October.
2019?
2020.
2020.
It hasn't even been a full year yet for the game, which
No
is kind of
shot.
crazy.
What?
I know, right? Where did late 2020 and 2021 go?
Yeah. Wow.
September 28th, 2020? Really?
I feel like it's been more than that, but it hasn't even been hit a year.
I mean, it's been basically 6 months. 6 months is a long time if you think about it. So.
I mean, I could say the same thing with Pokemon Masters. I didn't realize last year was its first year anniversary.
Right?
And it was like, it felt like it came out like 2018, but it's like, no, it came out 2019. It's like, wait, are you kidding me? It's like, yeah, no, it came out like basically now at this point, coming 2 years. It's like, I never realized that.
So yeah, Genshin is still very young for a mobile / gacha game.
IDK, it just defaulted to that because it was the closest to me, I guess. I could restart, but like so much effort. I mean, Door, here's the thing. To me, here's the idea, Door. Yes, the beginning grind, it literally caused me to it stopped playing it anymore. Like I heard like until 29 is like when you get to play with people, and it's also like it's so boring. But if you want to play with people and get through, if you want to play with people at the very
Any
least,
help in the actual later parts where it's actually tough.
Yeah. Then I would say restart now before it gets too late. But if you do plan to just do everything by yourself without ever playing with anybody, where you just grind a lot on your own kind of thing, then you can continue on with what you're doing. But I would personally say if you want to play with people, if you still want to play with people, restart now before it's too late.
I mean, yeah, it just depends on how much you plan on playing. All different factors.
I'm gonna eat my my sour snake. Sadly, I'm sorry, Door. Also, Max, where are you now in Genshin?
I mean, I can check right now.
Yeah, tell me.
I haven't added.
Tell me. Before Max tells
I'm fighting
me.
a boss right now, but by the time if Max is paying attention, he'll probably answer.
Oh, AR-36. Too late, Justin.
That's fine.
Yeah, Door, listen to George.
I'm very much gonna either catch up to you or even surpass you, Max. Just saying, because I've been. I mean, I can say this without even being embarrassed. Like I've been putting on the grind for Genshin like at least 3 hours a day on average.
I can confirm this. He's been posting like pretty much everything in the private Discord we have in his channel about Genshin stuff, whether it be like he's happy or he's very upset about Genshin dailies.
And it's not even about gacha pulls. It's not even about that, surprisingly.
Yep. So I can confirm.
Yeah. So I've hit world rank 4, obviously, because you need to hit AR-36. But I really just want to hit AR-40 because that's my, definitely in July. I think that's definitely doable because that's like a whole month. Because that's when I unlock basically all the late game stuff.
I'm sorry, George, but it's so sad. Stop. Not too far from where I was. Okay, I'll start. I'll restart. At least I didn't hit 15 yet. Okay. I haven't played a lot the last couple days. Last I played, they added the boat time trials. Okay. Don't be sad. Yeah, Max, you've been focusing on... Like, you've been focusing on Ratchet and Clank, and then there was, you were streaming,
FF7R?
Yeah.
Which, that was a really fun stream. For me to watch, at least, because, you know, it was your second playthrough, right? Because you said your first one because your PlayStation broke down. But, yeah, no, it's just a good time watching gameplay for that game, especially.
Mm-hmm. You've got very far. So...
I mean, you put in like a good 5-6 hours. That's still pretty darn good.
Good in our books, basically.
So back to Pokemon. Also, I don't know, is it stream delay or? Yeah, stream delay. Gosh dang it. So, welcome to the Pokemon World Tournament, Nick. This is the thing that I've been wanting to get to for like the past 2 weeks.
I mean, I could have skipped it.
No, you're required because Clay was like, no, you gotta.
No, I could have just ended my Pokemon Black playthrough. What are you talking about?
Oh, well, yes, if that's what you meant.
What if I didn't want to play this part, Justin? Don't assume me.
Well, then too bad. Then I guess you do have to end your Pokemon Black 2 playthrough.
Yeah. Yeah, Justin. What if I didn't want to play it anymore? Like, Black 2 is clearly the worst game of them all. Like,
I can't believe this game's encouraging competitive Pokemon battling. 0 out of 10.
Yeah. It added something like adding very cool, like bringing back old characters, which I know is a thing because that's memed a lot. Slash, I've listened to some of the music on Pokemon. I listened to Pokemon music.
So good.
Well, it's like I listened to.
Like this was the thing that made me really like Pokemon before Pokemon Masters said, "Hey, we're literally remixing everything." Once again, shout out to Pokemon Masters, even though we literally just talked about that. Some of the best mobile game pieces of music I've heard ever. Not that I played a lot of mobile Sasquatches, even though I've clearly been listening to like a lot of Genshin Network. But I'm very fortunate to be able to do that. Because otherwise, well, how else would I be able to listen to like an hour and a half, 2 hours long to, you know, straight up video game soundtrack?
Max says, my PS4 broke a little after the Airbuster fight back in the day. Sure, you're not allowed to be sad to Jordan. But, actually, I'm actually curious. Max, do you know why your... Oh, I forgot to turn off, attack animations. Whatever. Max, do you act... Like, I have a question. Do you know what broke in your PS4? Because fixing up old consoles is actually not that hard, depending on the situation. I've learned that with a lot of things.
I feel like he talked about it on stream, but I also don't remember.
I feel like he did. I just probably missed it. Like, or forgot about it. Probably I forgot about it. Yeah. Oh, stop reading this one. Could it be a DRM problem? Because that sounds familiar. No, it might be... Maybe it was the battery. Because I know that the battery for the clock battery for the PS4 can lose power and then you can't play your PS4 anymore. Yeah, it kind of sounds like the battery problem, which is a recent thing that a lot of people are having problem with, because that's not... Yeah, I think that's much more of a long-term side effect that Sony doesn't care about fully, because they already have the PS5 out and expect people to get a PS5 right now. It sounds like that, but I have to double check on everything. At least I get to change from the female MC to the male one. I've been wanting to do that. Oh, that's cool, Door. Let's go, Door. Either means it rise up. I tried it. But I choose her because he's what was pretty, but then I wanted to change. Aether is simply cooler. Is Aether the guy?
Yeah, and then the female is Lumine, which is cool because usually, especially, well, I don't know, I don't play that many games with like Avatar creation, but like, you know, Fire Emblem, they're both called Robin, Corn, and Violet with no variation on the names, and that always felt kind of lame to me.
Well, I mean, they're both the same character, and this one they're like brother and sister at least.
True. I'm surprised you knew that. Well, like, I know it's not like super obvious, but like I'm so surprised you knew that.
I kind of figured they're like brothers and sisters, unless they wanted to make them lovers, which then is different.
Well, that would be a different type of game.
I've been on the internet too long to see too many of that stuff.
Apparently.
I mean, when you're as old as I am and you've been on the internet for like a good chunk of your life, you've seen stuff. I mean, not as much stuff as Andrew has, but I've seen stuff.
Talking smack.
No.
Yeah, you be talking smack.
No, I'm not talking smack, man. I respect you. I respect you so much, Andrew.
I will find you. I will blast DMCA music
Ooh.
outside your window.
Well, now we know what happens when Nick gets canceled. Oh, how'd you get canceled? Oh, there was an Andrew, and found your address.
He played all this anime music.
What happened to all of your VODs from like the past week? Why are they all muted? Well, you see.
It wasn't the same after the incident.
I had to restart my entire channel. Also, yes, I just killed a Minchino because I had to, Door. I'm sorry. He's a normal type gym leader. He's pretty easy unless you have only ghost type attacks. Minchino is like a little mouse Pokemon. Minchino is
Chinchilla.
actually cute. Minchino?
Chinchilla.
Is it actually Chinchilla?
I'm pretty sure.
Oh, it's the evolution one, right? Is it Minchino the
I
evolution?
never thought of Minchino as a mouse. I mean, I guess it is mouse colored and like the big ears, very like Tom and Jerry-esque.
Yeah.
Which, I don't know, did you ever talk about Tom and Jerry yet today? I don't think
Yeah, we did a little bit, but we never
you
got
did?
to.
Dang it, I missed that.
Yeah, because like we talked about how Tom and Jerry, like nowadays, because like it had guns facing at the cat.
Oh no, that's right.
Yeah, and then they had like bombs, literal anvil, like heck, them getting cut up and everything like that.
Yep.
Heck, there was like I remember.
I never watched Tom and Jerry, dang it.
Yeah, because like I forgot about a scene because I think I remember watching the episode, but there was like Tom got so depressed because he lost the girl that he really loved, and Jerry was trying to make him feel better, but he was failed. And then Jerry eventually found out that the girl that he liked went for another guy, and he got depressed. So they both sat at a train tracks, and you hear a train coming from behind, and it just ends off there. And it was just like,
yikes.
That's dark. That's like so dark.
I don't know who wrote that episode, but geez.
Yeah.
Hashtag relatable, but also just yikes. For a good show.
It is it's yikes, but it's just, man, it's like that was an actual thing.
I don't doubt it. Yeah. I don't completely remember, but I don't. Yeah, I don't doubt you. Yeah.
Yeah, because like I remember seeing that on a YouTube video, and it was like, wait, that's a thing? It's like, God, man, I think I remember seeing that episode, but I thought as a kid, I never think of it. Because it's like, it's one of those things that when you're a kid, you watch adult, like a show, and they make it like adult humor type thing.
Yep.
And then you don't realize it. Because as a kid, I thought they were just like really sad. It's like, oh, that's so sad. Like, as if I was watching that, if I remember as a kid, like, that would be like, that would be so sad. And I never pay attention to the train. But it's like when you're older and you know about that stuff, and it's just like, oh God. It's like, that makes it much worse. It's a chinchilla, yeah. Mouse adjacent, says Max. The chinchilla is even cuter, so even more sad. Animator or writer must have been feeling pretty down. I think it's more of the writer than anything, because the animator goes by what the writer and director says for the most part. Unless that they are the animator and directors, and that's a little different.
Right. If they're both, or yeah.
Yeah.
If they decide to animate it even more graphically or whatever.
Yeah.
But I was also thinking just like gosh dang it, what was it? I already immediately lose my thought because you were reading Twitch chat. Great.
Something about Tom and Jerry about the suicide stuff and everything?
Yeah.
I'll let you think about it for a little bit as I go through this. Also, Andrew, I hope I don't know if you're watching my screen right now, but I named one of my Pokemon Boss Mocha after your legendary name of Boss Coffee.
Boss Coffee?
Yeah, I named it Boss
The
Mocha.
successor to Boss Coffee.
They constantly feed attention into the PlayStation capitalist machine. Where all Pokemon are sponsored by Japanese coffee companies.
I mean, I find it funny. Also, if Boss Mocha wasn't paralyzed, no, actually no, Boss Mocha killed everybody. Boss Mocha is the new Boss Coffee. Was I required to beat this? I don't think I was, Justin.
You will be. You'll see.
Okay.
Yeah, because someone probably would have been blocking you and be like, "Hey, you should really check out the Pokemon World Tournament."
That would probably be at the very end of the Route 6, and I think I might have gone there, but I stopped and went back just because.
Because like in the original, Clay was the one who had to open up the Chargestone Cave, the area right before the next gym.
Oh.
So I'm almost certain it's something similar.
Oh, I saw the cave. I remember it being open. I know nothing was blocking me. I never went in because I just thought I wanted to go back and do stuff. That's what I wanted to do. One battle point. Screw you.
What do you mean? You thought you worked really hard, or Boss Mocha worked really hard?
Boss Mocha deserves 5.
Oh.
Hey, look, Roxy. I keep thinking of calling you Roxanne. You both have rocks in your name.
Yeah.
It doesn't help that so many characters, like, there's so many characters in the Pokemon universe now that they kind of go to similar names now.
Mm-hmm.
Make a heap of money. Driftfield. He made this just so that people can get money. Driftfield can make money. I mean, it is a really good idea. I don't doubt that.
Yeah, Clay living that entrepreneur life. Why is it this? I mean, it's just a sign I should just really go to bed soon. Goodness. Ugh.
I'm gonna go to the next gym at the very least. I'm gonna try to at the. Watching wait, Lumen's voice hits differently. Lumen get taken certain hits different when you've been playing her.
I imagine.
Actually, do you know what character was Max playing? Female or male?
I actually don't know that. He doesn't have it on his profile.
Max, what have you been playing? Also, Max is liking the music. Not this one though. He picked female.
Hmm.
I like how Hugh just runs off, and Sharon just like walks off.
I swear this is gonna bug future me if I can't think of it by the time I leave.
It's something to do with Tom and Jerry. Don't worry.
I'm gonna be with Tom and Jerry, but it just came and left as soon as you started reading Twitch chat. I'm like, or like not as soon as you started, but like, oh, I'll wait for you to finish reading Twitch chat. It's gonna come back to me, and then it poof left. Goldfish memory, as Grace would say.
I mean, there's a lot of times have yeah. Hey, Max. I'm
no reason for me to watch more Tom and Jerry.
I mean, at least Tom and Jerry aren't long shows. Heck, I remember I know it's kind of a niche thing now, but Tom and Jerry, the not live action, the cartoon movie where they actually talk was actually an interesting movie. I kind of enjoyed that, to be honest. I don't know if
I
you
think
watched
any show where you have characters that don't normally talk to suddenly have voices, or in like the other example that I just thought of was that like super early Pokemon episode, OG anime with, you know, Ash and humans all get stranded, and then the Pokemon actually talk and you get subtitles, and Squirtle's like, oh man, I'm sure that the giant Pokemon ate everyone, and I'm like, this is so dark, but I love it, especially as I've grown older.
Yeah. Hey,
And Bulbasaur's like not giving any craps about anything, and I'm like, I love you, Bulbasaur. It's like the first time you actually get the personalities too, because normally it's just like blah, and I'm like, I love you. I don't know what you're saying, but I love you.
Oh,
and I finally get to know what you're saying and feeling, so they actually have personalities.
Yeah, they do. Also, I remember this ship from the animated trailer. I remember this ship.
Oh, yep. By the way, if people have not seen the trailer for Black and White 2, it's actually really good.
That means you should never watch it.
Wow.
Dor, Miss Lumine, not gonna lie. Dor, I mean, you might like, is it Aether? Yeah, you might like Aether more. My team right now is Zikui, Eula, Baidao, and Klee. I don't know if I'm pronouncing those right. Remember that movie where Pokemon Pikachu talked and everyone was like, WTF? I know that I haven't seen. I haven't seen that movie yet, and I've been trying to avoid spoilers. But
Wait, you haven't?
I haven't yet. No, but
what? That's crazy. Almost everyone, every time I bring up the movie, they're like, "Oh yeah, that movie was awesome." Even Grace.
I haven't seen it, but even though like, or are you talking about Detective Pikachu? Because technically there are two movies. Pikachu talks.
That's the first one I definitely thought of.
The Detective Pikachu was the one I'm talking about, but no, it's the animated one. Yeah, no, I thought Max was right. Yeah, that's the 20th anniversary one, the 2D animated one.
Mm.
It's basically a retelling of Ash's first episode.
That one you watched?
No, I never did.
Oh, what?
Detective.
I totally thought you said you did for some reason.
No, I never did. Detective Pikachu, I did. That movie I never did, and I want to watch it. I still haven't got around to it. It's on my list of things I keep forgetting. I know I've been avoiding spoilers, but as again, like I don't want to. Max's talking Pikachu doesn't surprise me now because I read it online, and also I got YouTube video recommendations like, "Hey guys, I got a video of Pikachu talking. WTF?" And it's like, God dang it, YouTube. So Max's spoiler in that regard is not a spoil to me. I know basically a little bit of the plot to a point where it's not going to surprise me too much, but I haven't even seen any of Pikachu talking at all in that movie, so I'm going to see how it sounds like later. But yeah, Detective Pikachu was interesting. But they definitely played it a safe card. You've seen that one, right? And Justin, right?
Yes, and that's why I was confused because I thought you did watch it, and then you said you did, but no, you meant the animated one. Okay, yeah, I watched it for sure. Ryan Reynolds, super good.
Yeah, Detective Pikachu was good, but what I didn't like it is that they played the safe card way too much. Because they made an obvious red herring. And there was a lot of twists and turns that were kind of obvious if you know your stories pretty well. So I personally didn't find it that surprising with some of the twists in that movie.
Mm-hmm.
I definitely think they could have gone further with the story for sure, but I think I still enjoyed it nonetheless.
I like tropes. I like it when movies follow tropes, and then when they overturn the tropes, but in a good manner, it's especially good. But if you're a movie like Frozen, yeah, it's not good. Which I'm assuming Will already came through here and expressed his disdain for Frozen.
Nope. Oh yeah, well, Frozen. Technically, he hasn't shown his disdain for Frozen on stream. Technically. But he has been like, he did mention it's like he wants to stream it, but then he also says like he doesn't want to stream it because of that specific thing, and it's like, yeah, it's probably Frozen.
Frozen 2, that movie, very good sequel, by the way.
I don't really care about Frozen enough to be like, I want to watch Frozen / I want to watch a sequel. Mainly because I think it's just one of those movies that, or one of those things that you hear so much that you lose hype about it. Like they talk about it too much kind of thing, or they advertise it too much kind of thing. Also, by the way, Justin, I just realized something. Sharon and Hugh are taking way more enemies than me, and I'm only taking 2.
Yep.
So, yeah. Also, Max, yeah, this battle theme is actually pretty good. I think I like Black 1 version more, though. The battle theme? I mean, it's similar. It's just slightly different instrumentation. Yeah, the battle theme. Yeah, it's definitely a slightly different instrumentation for sure. Also, I keep forgetting to turn on the animations now. Also, Dino Ducky needs to change the name. Same song, different instruments. Yeah.
I'm surprised you couldn't get that out of Alyssa, but I guess you guys are on your boatload of tangents.
We're on the boat, though.
Interesting.
I'm reading all these dialogue.
I'm reading my dialogue in Genshin. This is the Strangers Daily where I'm basically role-playing with a bunch of kids.
This one slaps, though. Yeah, no, a lot of Pokemon musics are really good.
Gen 5, top tier music, I love you.
Gen 5 sucks. Kidding.
Bruh.
Bruh. Bruh. I forgot to change the stuff again.
I'm not going to remind you a third time, because that was going to be like a nagging unless you really want me to. You reminded yourself twice, so like, if you don't remind yourself after this fight, then that's on you, you know what I mean?
I'm going to go in the next fight, it's like, ah, darn it, I forgot another time. I'm going to keep doing it all over the game. I mean, the next fight's most likely going to be a grinding one anyway, because it's going to be during the route, probably. Why does the 2030 MS mean at the top right? Isn't that's your ping, isn't it? For the server specifically.
I actually don't know.
That should be your ping. Max should know, at least. I mean, he should know. I say he should know. Also, why is my battle mode set? I think is it set? Is it not set? Is it set? No. Max. 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 No, 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 no.
Meh, 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 meh.
I like how Max, like when I was rewatching the Mario Kart video, Max, of us, and I like how when I was just like, Max, hey, blue shell, and you were like, blue shell? No, 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 no. It just probably was one of those late night things. Just found it funny. All right.
It's okay, Dora. That just means you get to be with us filthy Americans as we try to help you with your Genshining.
Because it's red and it's never red, and if that's bad, I will be blaming it on the fact that I'm now in an American server.
Yep.
Filthy Americans.
Max, we do suck lol.
I mean, there's a lot of things America does suck, alright?
Oh, heck yeah.
And especially...
I don't plan on going into that topic unless people really want to.
I mean, we could, and I can make you stay here for 5 more hours.
Nah.
You know I can, but I won't.
I just want to do my dailies and maybe a boss fight, and then I want to go to bed.
What? Justin actually having, like, going to bed earlier?
Yeah, it's crazy, but I'm going to plan on being social in a few hours.
What's this thing you call socializing?
It's the thing where I don't sit down and play Genshin all day. Instead, I'll most likely be playing Fire Emblem Heroes, because they announced the new summer characters, and I'm like, oh no, I need more orbs.
Sleep? Never heard of her. At least Lith and Dor get what I'm doing.
What are you doing?
Not sleeping.
Oh, okay. Yeah, same, Max.
I mean, I'll call it a bit early anyway, too. Also, Max, do you know what the MS number... Isn't that the ping, I thought? Gotta have to wake up early, so I'm gonna call it a bit early. Oh, Max is going to bed now.
You're going now, Max? Okay, yeah, no problem. We'll see you next time.
Yeah, so it's definitely the ping. So basically, Dor got into America server, and it's actually much worse. I mean, that makes sense. Anyway, have a good night, Max. Call it there. Okay, I will talk later with you. Also, make sure that to let people know, D&D session is not going to happen tomorrow. Just want to FYI that. Because...
Oh, I did not know that.
Oh yeah, I haven't made a full-on announcement, but basically, stuff is happening, and Jamie got really tired.
Ooh.
She needs a rest. So there's that. I should be grinding on Sky for the new cape, but Genshin is occupying my time. Dor, can't believe my ping is worse because of Americans. Have a good night, everyone. Also, Dor, let me know how it goes. Will do. Yeah. Dor, make sure that we're here. We're here, right here, with Justin's here at the very least for a little bit before we're gonna end it off anyway. So if you have any Genshin questions, did I say questions?
You did say questions, and I'm like, that's a new way to say quench and quest at the same, or questions. Wow, I messed that up.
I was good. I combined Genshin and questions together. Questions.
But then because you said quenching, I'm like, oh, you must be quenching something. I'm like, no, no one's quenching anything. Alright.
Also, it's that
Okay,
Great
this is
Sage
bad.
is different. Oh, this Sage is different because he actually wants to rule the world. Shadow Triad.
Okay, why am I actually having to work for this daily?
He was just running off everywhere. Reshiram and Zekrom are not in Unova anymore? But this is black and white. They're clearly on the box art, right, Justin? I thought that was Reshiram and Zekrom. What is going on? Dun dun dun.
It's a mystery.
My brain has hit a mental brick wall, and I can't do anything, but I want to draw Oshawotts. Please do, Liv.
That's a good way. That's a good sign to draw Oshawotts. Yeah.
It's just the excuse that Justin wants to see Oshawotts.
Oshawott fan art, highly appreciated. Just saying.
I'm just saying, as Carl would say. Do you know what Carl's streaming tomorrow?
Apparently Smash, because he recognized that clearly there is a desire that people want to play Smash a bunch, so. Well, I don't know if it's just Smash. He did say multiplayer again, so multiplayer games.
That was that.
But nothing's been confirmed, so you guys can check out his public Discord if you want to be sure.
No.
Oh, okay. I mean, geez, we freaking plugged your Twitch on Carl's stream on Thursday.
I plug about everyone else's streams on mine.
Ooh. I can't believe you don't plug your own stream. I can't believe you.
See, Dor agrees with me. No.
Oh, I think no was to the being able to own all the Oshawotts, which is, you know.
Oh.
I also gotta disagree and say no, because then you'd be taking the 2 Oshawotts I have, and that's a big no-no.
One of them you sleep on, and then the other you just hold and you flex with. Like, you flex? Did you flex? Wait, did you flex with the Pichu or did you flex with the Oshawott in that mirror?
I took a selfie with Pichu. The fact that you're saying flex is making me laugh, though.
Oh, Dor says no, I don't want to check, so it was up to the public Discord.
Oh, okay.
Well, Justin says no to Lith about owning them all.
Right. Yeah. You guys keep making all your darn announcements, and I'm like, oh, I don't want to check. I'll just ask during stream. Cause that's lazy.
I mean, I don't make as often announcements as Carl does.
I'm aware.
Eh. Also, how many detects are you doing in a row that you're able to do? I hate that the AI is able to do all the detects and everything constantly.
You're not gonna look forward to a mystery dungeon. I mean, what? Spoilers.
In an Oshawott army, I'll take over the world.
True.
I mean, they can cause a worldwide flood if you have a lot of Oshawotts. They can basically do like, Oshawott, you surf! Can cause a tsunami almost anywhere near water. So technically speaking, Lith could take over the world. All you would have to do is just make sure every city is covered in water. You
I'm not
basically
sure that that's what Lip was going for. I'm a little concerned that you instantly jumped on that bandwagon.
I'll jump on any bandwagon. That's
I see.
yeah. If Lith wants to take over the world, I will be there to also take over the world. Hey, I'm not gonna let Lith take over all the world. Maybe some.
Oh, okay.
Maybe some of it, but not all. Or I'll
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That Oshawtt's cuteness would take over the world. That was my first instinct, because that's how I view Oshawott. Not as a weapon of destruction. How dare you, Nick?
all Pokemon are weapons of destruction. What are you talking about?
Uh-huh.
Team Rocket taught me that clearly. I'm just saying.
Alright, final daily, and then, I don't know, you are approaching the cave, from what I can tell?
Yeah. You did say you're gonna do one boss at the very least.
Yeah. I'm aware what I said, don't worry. I'm not like you, no offense, but sometimes I'm pretty sure you're like, what did I just say?
Shh. No one needs to know about my amnesia.
Yeah. Did you want to know about the Pokemon you can catch on Route 6, or are you good?
I'm good.
Okay.
I've already passed here once, so I'm not that big of a deal. But I do need a heal.
And I'm assuming you did turn back our move animations?
Yep. Well, I turned them off right now because of, like, grinding and stuff. Why am I going to this lab again? Also, Andre, what's up? Pop, pop. Good morning, Andre. It's midnight for you right now. Wait, it went as below as -50... Wait, -58 Fahrenheit? That's like beyond regular freezing temperatures. Wait, is that our Antarctica temperatures? I have no idea. How's the Pokemons? I just did the World Tournament. We talked about random stuff like anime and cartoons, and now I'm going to the next city. So, yeah. So now I can use Surf now. Wait, what can learn to Surf in my team? Other than that, nothing much. I don't think I have any water-type Pokemon, Justin.
You forgot your ducky.
Dino Ducky?
Yes, Magmar, you sir.
I mean, I'm gonna get a Vaporeon, but what other duck?
Psyduck?
Who cares about Psyduck?
Wow, who are you, Misty?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. I caught you before.
Cabalion.
I caught you before. How are you back? Cabalion. Legend could dead humans. Yes, this is. You can befriend, that'll be a great asset. I am not befriending that. I'm not gonna use that Pokemon on my team. If I catch that Pokemon, I'm going straight into the BC.
Eh.
I mean, I haven't used an actual legendary on my team since like Gen 4, I think. What was the last legendary you used on your team, Justin?
Probably Thunderous. In my black and white run first playthrough.
I mean, that would make sense.
Because I love me electric types. It's the only electric type legendary I can use before Elite 4, and electric flying is a very unique typing because it's literally only Thundurus and Zapdos, to my knowledge, before Emolga. And Emolga's fine, it's just... Yeah, black and white really make you not like Emolga. And then, obviously, Iris from the anime made you not like Emolga. So, yeah.
Bye, see you. Okay, Lith says a dumb question, which I don't think it's that dumb. What Pokemon would you use to take over the world with?
I was actually wondering if I wanted to pose that question, and I didn't know if you had an answer for that.
Darkrai.
Really?
I mean, nightmares for people. I think it would be pretty dark way to mess up with people's minds.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, if I caused you nightmares, you wouldn't be able to sleep at night a lot of the time. I may have skipped the retort, so I'm kind of glad I'm redoing this. Okay, Gore, that's good.
So, I am gonna mention, even though you said you didn't want to know the Pokemon on Route 6, there are 2 hidden grottos here, and one of the 2 hidden grottos has your favorite Pokemon.
Dunsparce?
Maybe.
Is it worth it though? Because I'm already going back.
That depends on you now, doesn't it?
Well, I do want to get to at least the next area before, so I might save that for next stream, to be honest. In any sense, I have Clink.
Clink, the gear Pokemon. 2 bodies comprise a fixed pair. They spin around each other to generate energy.
Would you like to name this, Justin?
I'm not really a big fan of Clank.
How about Andrew? If you're still here to tell me a name.
What? Ooh.
This is a
Name of
Pokeball. Pokeball?
Ooh. What kind of Pokemon is it?
It's 2 gears together. It's called Clink.
Ooh, 2 years?
Yeah, 2 gears.
I've got nothing.
I got nothing. Got it.
Got gears. Got milk.
I was gonna say Top Gear for making fun of, but
Oh, Top Gear, haha.
but I'm gonna say got nothing just to honor Andrew. I totally missed one-shotting level 3 monster.
Boss Coffee.
I could name it Boss Coffee, but Sock earned that title permanently.
Oh, I heard Boss Toffee.
Oh,
Boss Toffee.
Boss Toffee? Oh. Next Pokemon I will do Boss Toffee.
Ooh, I just came up with my answer list. I would say Togepi.
Metronome?
There's that one anime episode, and also just like, it's just hilarious for me to see a Togepi taking over the world.
Yeah, it would be. Also, Dor says, I miss totally one-shotting level 3 monsters though. Name it K. 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 I mean, I could. Oh, it has Fury Cutter. I guess I gotta use Jeff now. And like almost any Pokemon can take over the world. If you know a Pokemon that can do Earthquake at any time, I think that will be easily to take out over the world.
Actually, that was pretty easy.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Thanks, Liv. But yeah. Any Pokemon that knows like Fisher, Justin? Or Earthquake, or any of like the big Earth moves can easily take over the world. I mean, you would agree with
I
it.
like how Lift definitely was in terms of like taking over the world with cuteness, but you definitely were the board very like practical. Like, no, we are taking over the world. Like, we're actually planning this out. This will be the best Pokemon for the job.
I've actually started to be like one of those people that like to plan out a lot of things, like plan ahead and stuff like that. And also like make sure that I don't get things last minute plans kind of thing. And definitely it's probably just one of those things. It's just like I always think things literal and practical. Sometimes. Sometimes, no, not sometimes, like oftentimes. And then there's like there are gonna be times where I just be like memeing around. Also has a knife on their stomach. It's true. Rachel shares can be pretty sharp. I think Justin can attest to this.
Yeah. Yeah, where's the Oshawott plush that comes with its own skull chop knife?
Why would you want to know?
Because practical, duh.
I just remember the Poke Park stuff. That reminds me of just like how I never realized. Well, I shouldn't say I never realized. I probably did, but I never really wanted to use my berries, and I completely forgot about giving berries for experience of like moves. And I beat the entire main story without leveling up Oshawott at all. I find that kind of funny. Need more Oshawott plushies.
Same.
Get an Oshawott card.
Card? Oh, like the trading card game? Eh.
No, Oshawott business card.
Yes. Here I am instead of like showing off your trainer ID in Pokemon games, which is sort of like the badge in Ace Attorney, be like, no, here, this is my honorary Oshawott collector, or yeah, whatever.
Oshawott business card. I'm an official Oshawott critic. Like your collection of Oshawott has to be approved by an official Oshawott critic in order to work.
Oshawott connoisseur. One day I'll understand why wooden Hilichurri, or Hilichurris with wooden shields, why those shields are the most durable thing in the world of Genshin.
Hey, Justin, can you entertain people for like a good 5-10 minutes?
I thought it would be like 5 hours. Like, heck no.
Yeah, can you also do it for 5 days in a row?
Nope.
5-10 minutes, Justin?
Not. What you gonna do? Grab food?
No, I gotta go to the bathroom.
Oh no, must be the tacos.
Yeah, I actually think it might have been. I need to go to the bathroom. Also,
All right, do your thing.
I see Oshawott Jam. Andrew. All right, Andrew, Justin, entertain people for a good time.
Oh boy.
I'll be right back.
So I might as well pose the question. Andrew, when did you stop playing Genshin?
It wasn't as engaging as I wanted it to be.
Fair. Do you know how far you got? Did I ask this already?
I don't even remember.
It makes sense. It's been months.
I mean, as far as like wandering, oh gosh, I don't remember the names of these places.
Like the AR rank, because to me that's definitely how most people dictate, like, if they're like an early game, mid game, end game, blah blah blah.
Yeah, I don't remember my rank or whatever.
Welcome back, door. I hate it when it does that. My internet's actually been decent today, at least, not so much yesterday, obviously. Yeah, no, because my Genshin story, I think I said this like a few weeks ago, but obviously you weren't here, and I don't think you watched all of Nick's VOD, since he streams way too long. Anyway, so I started playing Genshin kind of around when everyone else did, except I joined finally in mid-late November, because I finally moved into the new house. Played it for about a month-ish, so I stopped in mid-December. I also, because, I don't know, I wasn't feeling it, because as both Max and Dora kind of said, the beginning is an absolute grind, and you actually legit I didn't feel like you actually play the game until AR20 or AR21 rather, around that time. So anyway, I stopped playing, and then as of a month ago, I started playing Genshin again because, you know, obviously I browsed a lot of Twitter, I looked at a bunch of fan art, and I'm like, oh wow, there's this really cool character called Eula coming out, and so that was one thing. I was like, ooh, that's kind of neat. And then the second thing was the summer alts, the summer costumes for both Jean and Barbara. I don't know if you remember who they are, but yeah. And I'm like, alts in gacha / mobile games always interest me to the point where I become far too invested trying to get those characters or / those alts. And then number 3 just was like, you know, it's literally been months since I was playing Genshin, so hey, why not? Let's go back into it and see if it's as boring or if I'll have a better time going back into it. And that was over a month ago, back in May, where I started playing again, and I've been playing it non-stop, or, you know, not non-stop, but consistently for over the past month. Yeah. And it's been good. And then, yeah, like, every time he streams 12 hours, 11 hours and 50 minutes, I'm like, alright, let me browse through and see the parts where either I'm in, where I'm talking, or the games where he's playing, because yeah, no, like, I love Nick to bits, but goodness, I could not watch a full 12-hour stream session unless he really wanted me to make clips for him or whatever, but yeah. And yeah, I'm pretty darn happy with Genshin. It's a fun time. I pulled Yanthe shortly after in 1.5 during the banner, and she's been hard carrying me until a few weeks ago where I pulled Kaching, my first 5-star. And so they're like absolute besties for my DPS team, and yeah, I definitely think they definitely helped in me wanting to play the game more, because I definitely felt like I was struggling fighting just even like the early game enemies. I don't know. And then I don't know, like, I haven't been like plugging Genshin too much in my opinion, but I definitely feel like with all the recent updates in Genshin, quality of life changes, the new events, they're all very, for the most part, they're pretty darn fun. And like, I don't think I'm hard plugging Genshin. I'm not sponsored by MiHoYo. Is that how you pronounce the name? I just like to call them Genshin devs a lot of time. But it's a pretty darn good game with like really good stuff, and I'm very happy for, like, you know, because I play Duel Links, I play Fire Emblem Heroes, and like for a mobile gacha experience, it's been pretty alright so far. And I don't know, like, the only concern I have is, you know, the longevity of the game, and because I've already spent money on the game, yay, whatever. But also just like, I really hope, like, the 1 year anniversary coming up within a few months, because that's once again late September, early October. You know, that they do release a bunch of stuff that, you know, shows that, hey, we actually do care about the fans and we want to reward you for playing the game for so long, or that sort of deal. Because if you don't, then that just kind of sucks. And then when Nick comes back, he'll be like, "Oh, what did you guys talk about?" I'm like, you guys only talk about Genshin, didn't you, Justin? I'm like, yeah. Because that's what I primarily talk about during late night Nick streams. It's true. Especially because I'm currently on Discord via my phone because my computer has decided to not want to cooperate lately.
That's not good.
Alright, I'm gonna do this Genshin boss. The Electro Hypostasis level 62. And I'm gonna try to not get hit. Will I be successful? No, because I just got hit. Tech W's in chat. Okay, I'm not gonna get hit a second time, obviously. So, Andrew, what are you playing nowadays?
Oh my gosh. Kind of, not really too much. Really just busy with work. God, I bought No Man's Sky a couple weeks ago. That was pretty fun for a solid 40 hours.
Ooh.
And then I was like, well, now I'm bored.
Yeah, no, it kind of sucks. Like some games, when you kind of. Well, I mean, 40 hours is pretty good. Like sometimes for me, if I like, sometimes I'll play a game for like only 20 hours and then be like, wow, I'm bored. But no, 40 hours is pretty decent. Even you know, worth your money, so to speak. You know.
Yeah, I have a real bad habit of just like buying a game, binging it for like a weekend or two, and then completely losing interest and
yeah.
playing it.
That was with me for like Astral Chain, because that also came out a few years ago. Like I thought I'd really like it, but then I don't know. And then I think I've said this. I don't know. Once again, all this bunch of stuff. Like you probably weren't in the call, and you probably don't watch the VODs. I'm almost certain because once again, Nick streams way too long. But I started playing P5 Strikers obviously before when that came out. I got to like the 3rd jail/dungeon, and then I got busy with life, and then I wanted to get back into playing Genshin, and that's the reason I haven't gone back to P5S yet.
Yeah, I also picked up that game. I really do need to finish it.
I definitely want to, because you know, SMT5. You know, I'm pretty sure you watched the Nintendo Direct, right? The SMT5 coming out in November.
Oh yeah.
Definitely want to grab that / pre-order, what have you. That was my big E3 game.
So way back in, let me check the date of this. March 12th, I ordered that Hololive English half-year anniversary commemorative goods. Oh, that ship yet, gosh darn it! Freaking Jack, man! What do you mean they just take pre-orders and then when they close it, then they start production?
Oh no!
Who does that? We're gonna be at the full 1 year anniversary by the time this ships.
Oh no! Look is back.
I was trying to get I plugged my charger in, but for some reason, I hope that this thing is not breaking, but apparently it was never charging, and it would start blinking right now. So I was like, oh god. So what were you guys talking about? E3 Hololive stuff?
Yeah. totally did not just talk about Genshin just so I... Yeah, like normal.
Alrighty then. Let's see. Start an Oshawott cult. I'm back. My internet cut out. Hey, Door. I don't have enough time in the day to watch all his VODs. Says Door. Oh, Door. I mean, you can watch all the clips though. You should each of the 700 clips.
It's
that,
only like slightly less than a minute long, clearly.
yeah, it's either a minute to a minute long of like hundreds of clips. Let's see. Same. Poggies to you. My laptop is starting to overheat, so I'm gonna grind on Sky. So how far are you down the rabbit hole, Andrew? I forgot what you said.
Huh?
How far are you down the rabbit hole of Hololive?
Oh, not too far.
Good.
How many Hololive branches are there? Because I've recently learned that there's like an Indonesian branch.
There's an Indonesian?
Wait, let me open the wiki.
Oh boy.
I know
There's a wiki, of course there's a wiki.
Yeah, so I know there's a bunch, and I know at least one of them was actually discontinued. I think the
Oh, okay.
Look. Hololive proper. Yeah, Hololive Indonesia. That's 3 talents. Oh, there's actually. Oh, what the hell? Wait, is that- okay.
What does it take to qualify to be a branch? Since you're on the wiki already. So like, how many talents do you need or whatever? What are the requirements?
It looks like it's around 3.
Oh, interesting.
There's except there's Inonaka music, which seems to just be one person. I believe it's still happening.
Put that Mountain Dew in your water bottle. Do it. Do it, Door. Do it. This place is getting too many wild encounters. I'm gonna
Yeah, that's Gen 5 caves in a nutshell.
Yeah, I want to actually explore, so I'm gonna get a rappel up. Hey, Ghost Jam, right up here on top of me.
Yeah, so yeah, those Hololive China was dissolved.
Oh, really? There was a Chinese branch, but then again, we didn't hear about it, so... Or at least, I assume that Justin didn't hear about it.
I mean, I don't keep up to date with just Hololive. I just know enough.
What? Justin, you don't keep up with Hololive? The thing that everyone's talking about all on the internet, which is why we have a lot of VTubers?
Right. Alright. I'm closing down Genshin, not because of the same reason as Dora, but also because I just want to wind down, go to bed soon. Not quite yet. I'm going to check my Twitters and whatnot and finish the 2 clips that I did make.
I mean, when I get to the next gym, I will end it off after at least one attempt at it. There we go. You still have other games you need to play, Justin.
Hmm?
You have other games you need to play too, other than like Genshin and stuff.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You can force yourself to draw at least one Oshawott after I find my pen. Alright. Hope you can show us. Again, I like everyone's fan arts. Lift doors, everyone's.
While you're on that topic, is there a specific fan art of anything from your streams that you wish there was fan art of, Nick?
You want me to say Yu-Gi-Oh, don't you? Just kidding.
I mean, that'd be nice, and another reason for me to plug the Spirit Color playthrough. But no, you don't have to say Spirit Color.
But I could. I mean, okay, like, one of the recent ones is definitely just like, why is that triple? I was not expecting a triple. Hi, me. So, at least for me, I do want to see fan art of Borg at the very least for D&D, because like Borg has been an interesting thing to play around with.
Makes sense.
And then there is I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh! Actually had a lot of fun moments, so I won't deny that I do actually still like Yu-Gi-Oh! Nonetheless. Some random moments kind of thing was always funny. Let's see.
So basically you're saying you need Muka Muka fan art, got it.
I mean, Muka Muka fan art is funny enough. Also, you can't switch around with triple battles. That's kind of stupid.
I mean, it's literally called triple battle. That's what I call rotation battle.
I don't have anything. I guess I just have to counter because I don't want to. I'm still going with I don't use items in battle, but I might have to because of this current like situation.
Actually, wait. You see that bottom left option?
The bag.
No. So after you hit attack, there's an option. So fight.
Oh, shift. Oh.
Bottom left. There you go.
I didn't know that was a thing.
I forgot that was a thing too. Yeah, what was it while you were gone? I very much gave my whole Genshin spiel both to Andrew in chat, and I plugged Genshin because I clearly don't do
hold on, really quickly. What the heck is this? So Dodge Rams? Yeah. I don't know why you're talking about a truck, baby, but okay.
What Dora said.
Yeah.
It's like generally when you enter stream, just to say hi, that'd probably be easier. And then if you want to meme around, that's on whoever's stream's discretion.
Yeah. I mean, I did play a random sound effect for you, so you got it. But baby, try not to get it on like spam all about random stuff because I'm confused why you just jumped on that truck stuff.
Yeah, and like that's generally like stuff you would do after you raid someone too. So that's also just general trash culture. Yeah.
Let's see. I have some Yu-Gi-Oh! Art I did. I'll post it.
Ooh.
It's in media share, Justin, by the way. But how you doing, baby? I hope you've been doing right. Not gonna lie, forgot soda fizzies and got Mountain Dew all on the counter. Ooh. Ouch.
Hmm.
I don't want to. I guess I'm gonna have to use some potions and stuff in the middle battle because I don't want to attack my Pokemon and shift. Because I know that Jolteon is gonna go first. So, and this is the rare occasions where This is one thing I don't like about triple battles a lot. I don't like Cups Mountain Dew in water bottle hits different though. I mean, it does hit different, but I guess it's just one of those things. Just it's easier to do when you do the stuff like that. Yeah, I don't like triple battles a lot. I'm glad they got rid of it just because of just like how inconvenient it is just to do this. Sandstorms going underground is really annoying, to be honest, Justin.
I mean, you could always pack that earthquake that you were talking about earlier.
Do I have Earthquake
you
right
did
now?
get bulldoze, but of course, actually, I'm not even 100%. Can bulldoze work on digging Pokemon?
It is technically a ground one. I just don't know. At this point, I just don't want to shift out. Yeah, Sand Slash is just really annoying right now. I just want to get rid of Sand Slash because this is actually getting really annoying. Also, Justin, did you see the Yu-Gi-Oh that Liv posted?
I'm about to. I'm doing my Twitter checkups.
Yeah, you're not much of an H trainer. You basically spam dig all the time. You're useless. I still don't know what this check mark does. Bulldoze. I guess I'll try. Bulldoze? Is it better than dig? No.
It'll make battles faster.
True. I mean, Boss Mocha also can learn it. I don't use counter a lot. Do you use counter, Justin, at all? I'm just wondering if you do.
Not in single player.
Okay, so you don't really use it in a lot of like regular sense. But use it. Sounds like you use it. Might have used it competitively, at least. Also,
yeah,
Liv,
I need to go to bed.
Yeah.
Goodness, I was about to mistype completely. No, that's awesome. I really like that lift.
Yeah, it's really cool. I mean, I did do a lot of random spirit caller stuff, so there's that. Oh, I messed up there. Magnet. Oh, Magnet will be good on Jolteon. Justin,
Do you have an electric attack on Jolteon? No, you got Thunder Fang, right? Or no?
I got Thunderfang. Yep.
Okay, good.
How many?
So, did you not want to use Surf and like legitimately asking, not for memeing, and then get Vaporeon?
Yeah, no, I still want to try Vaporeon, but I haven't had the opportunity to just grind it because I kind of want to go to the next area, end it off there is what I'm planning.
Do you want to tell you now, or should it wait till like next time?
About what specifically?
Where to get the Water Stone so you can even have a Vaporeon?
I probably won't fully remember where it is, so maybe save it for next week.
Okay.
Give me a second. Where's the magnet? Oh, I didn't organize this, so it has to be up top, right? Did I organize this? Yeah, there it is. So at least I'm getting. Oh, Zingo! What's up? The person raid. How you doing? Oh, what? Like a boy. Hey, Zingo! What is up? I need to do the raider command. Or someone does the raider command. Door. Justin. Please. So here comes the Zingo raid parade. Ayo. Nugget about it. Hey, Zingo. How was your stream, man? I think you were doing art before.
Okay. I was about to be like, Dor is out here celebrating. I'm like, was Dor about to do it? Otherwise, I was gonna do it.
Yeah. Thank you. Turtle. Oh, hey, wait. I gotta do this. Hey, Raiders. Welcome to the whole thing. Turtleo. Thank you for the follow. Their eyes. Welcome to the gamer crew. Hope you all doing well. Oh, Zingo, how was your art stream? What were you doing? Sorry, I was listening to music. But hey, I'm currently streaming Pokemon Black 2. So if you guys don't know what that is, it's basically Gen 5's sequel to Black and White specifically. I never played all of Gen 5 until recently, so this has been an opportunity for me to actually play. Thanks, Tor, for the host. This has been an opportunity to do play Black and all that stuff. Sorry, I had a huge stream delay a little, but thank you for the shout out. Okay, yeah, no worries, Zingo. I'm glad that I hope at least your stream was good. I was working on a drawing for 9 hours and still not done. Wow, what drawing are you working on, Zingo? I saw a little bit when I was like, because like I was busy today. Well, I shouldn't say busy. I woke up really late. And I was busy scrummaging around to get to my stream and everything. But hope it went well. Yeah, what were you drawing, Zingo? And hope everyone has a time. But as I mentioned, I am a variety streamer. I'm playing Black and White. Black 2. Specifically Black 2. And it's been a lot of fun going through it. We're kind of going through an electric cave. And we're going to the next gym before I end it off, because I'm not going to stream for too much longer, but I am going to be streaming for a little bit, just to a little bit longer, just to get to the next place, and then try at least the gym, and then end it off there. But hope you all enjoy your stay, and hope you all enjoy your time here. I was doing Zingo of the week, a Zingo on a pile of marbles, so that's a lot of details. Wow. I honestly hate drawing a lot of little different aspects just because it just takes a lot. How's you reckon? Not too much longer, Door. I'm gonna grab some food and finish it up before I sleep. Okay, I suppose supposed to later today. Go for it, man, Zingo. I'll like to see it for sure. I hate doing finer details. Props to you for doing that. Wish you luck. Yeah, I wish you a lot of luck with that, Zingo, for sure. Ooh, what the? Ultra Ball, nice. But yeah, I wish you a lot of luck with that, Zingo, for sure. Oh, hey, Sahila guy, I need you. But, how have Pokemon's been going? So today, we were talking about random stuff as I was slightly grinding and, like, trying to do some Pokemon World Tournament today. I didn't do much. I haven't progressed much. The biggest progress we've been going through so far is literally what you're seeing right now, and that is going through this cave so we can get to the next city, which is the 6th gym, right, Justin? Yep. Okay. The 6th gym would be the next one, and what I'm doing is that how I'm gonna be ending it off is, at the very least, I want to At the very least, I want to give the gym one try with my team and see how that goes, personally. Whether they do well or not, that's most likely we won't do well anyway, but hey.
What do you mean? You have a freaking Jolteon, you're gonna do fine.
That's
you
true.
Have, like, your death with Rock Tomb, who knows? Because, spoilers if you haven't played Gen 5, but the 6th gym for these games is a flying type gym.
Yeah, I figured it was the flying type. I mean, I have Jeff, who has been basically the go-to with a lot of things.
Yeah, unfortunately, Boss Mocha probably will likely get one shot.
Likely, but you never know. Boss Mocha could do stuff. Hold on, let me look at this. Yeah, hope y'all been doing well. I hope you've been doing well too, Zingo. I just been looking, occasionally burdening this nerd with my presence. Kick, you know it's true. I mean, it may be a burden to you, but to me, it's company. That's the right way to say it, right, Justin?
Yeah.
Yeah. Everyone here is company to me. Wait, which one's a good rock type attack that I have? Do I have anything?
I think it's literally just Rock Tomb.
Do you get any other rock type TMs?
Rock Slide is the other one that I'm very much aware of, but once again, kind of like Earthquake, I don't think you'll probably get it right before the Elite Four, most likely. Actually, wait, no, that's a lie. Do you want me to tell you where to get it? Rock Slide?
Sure. What time? Wait, what time? No, where is it?
What time? I don't know. Depends on when you're streaming. Rock Tomb you get from that optional Medallion cave. Do you remember that one?
Oh, hold on. Celia Zingo, thank you so much, and also thank you for the raid, and also get some eat. All right, get something to eat. I'll see you later, Zingo, for sure.
Thanks. Hey, Zingo.
Yeah, thank you so much for the raid. Anyway, it's all I'm a company. I'm sorry, Dor. What'd you say? Where's the place?
The cave that you just passed by on your way to this cave, the Strelton Cave, which is awkward considering this cave is on the other side of the other cave, but yeah.
You mean it's in the Relic Passage?
So to Route 6, which is where you came from, right?
Yeah.
You go east, and then that's the one cave with Rock Slide in it.
Wait, there's a cave there?
It's where you fought Cobalion in the first game.
Oh, wow. Like, wait, but you can't get into that cave. I'm assuming it's because of surf, right?
Well, yeah, but you just got surf, so yeah.
I did get surf, so I can keep going with that.
Completely optional cave, once again.
Yep. I just
if you want to grab Rock Slide before the gym, you might want to. You'll probably end up doing that next stream if you did want to do that.
I probably will, but I at this very moment, what I would do, Justin, is that I won't go back for it now. I'll save it for next stream.
Yeah.
But I will see how I go with what's her name? I don't know her name.
Doesn't every flying type gym leader have their name? But I'm like, I don't know what Faulkner is. Anyway, Skyla.
Skyla, yes. I forgot about Skyla.
How did you forget the one gym leader who made you slam your face against the wall?
Oh, I thought you meant
that.
I mean, I thought you meant literally, not figurative. Like, I meant like in real life, not like not like in the indie game. And I was just like, wait, why are you saying that gym leader made me hit my face on the wall? As in, like, I got super frustrated with her. It's like, that doesn't make sense. And then I realized, like, oh wait, you mean like in the game.
Yeah, I don't think you even had trouble against Skyla in the first game either.
Yeah, because I think I had like electric type at that time too. Did I have electric? What? She's so.
I don't remember what your team was.
Same.
For black and white for like the end game.
Well, I mean, like, other than the end game, yeah, but I don't remember her. I have to basically rewatch everything just to figure out what happened. Also, Kraid, yeah, I think Kraid is very much asleep. The fool left. Every second I get more shit. I mean, here's the thing, Dor. Kraid was awake all the time yesterday, I would say.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, Justin, because I know you were, like, lurking. But, yeah, he was, all that stuff. I'm sorry. I want to challenge him. First one to get to a week. I'm sorry. Do you want me to lose to Minchino? I mean, would you lose to Minchino, Justin?
Absolutely.
So what you're saying is that whoever takes over the world, as long as they have Minchino, you're fine with it.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, I can't argue with that. Can't argue.
I know what I'm doing.
Dora was like, yes, I'll bow down to Minchino, the new president of the world. I was gonna say president of the United States, and I just realized that, wait, Dora's not even in the United States. Heck. I mean, if Doors moves to the United States, then I could say so.
Nah, but then Dor would have to be with us filthy Americans. Even more.
But then Dor would be able to be like, hey, I'll be able to play Genshin with you all with better ping.
Yeah.
That's also that whenever Dor gets Minecraft, she'll be able to play Minecraft with our servers and everything. As if I'd moved there. Actually, okay. Justin, where would you move in the world? Like, if it... Okay. Not in the United States of America. Not in the US. Where, if you were forced to move out of the US and you cannot move back here, where would you move to?
Like permanently live or just like temporarily move?
How about yes to both?
Temporarily move, probably Europe. Yeah, no, just like live there for a few years. I feel like that'd be super cool. Learn the languages, culture, eat a bunch of food. Permanently live, just go up to Canada. Probably Vancouver, Canada. Yeah, let's say Vancouver, Washington.
I mean, why? I mean, why would you do Canada personally? Just because it's similar?
Very similar. Lots of good Chinese food, as I've said before. Free healthcare.
True.
I'm a simple person.
I mean, isn't like Europe have free healthcare too? That's why like New Zealand.
I actually don't know. I know nothing about European laws, healthcare, all that jazz.
I would not be surprised. Yeah. Like, I would not be. I think I've heard that, but I'm not too sure. If I move to America, I can't call the cops pigs when we drive by. Oof. I mean, okay. Yeah. Oof. Well, I would move. I don't know where I would move permanently outside of the US, personally. Because I don't feel like going to Asia. Because, like, I feel like I'm not connected to the culture well enough, like my parents are and stuff like that. I just feel like I'm it's such a big foreign thing. I mean, if I can move to Japan, would probably be my big preference, but I think I'll probably. I mean, Canada is like this easy answer to me because it's like it's similar to America but better.
Here we're saying, oh, we weren't gonna bash America, but here we are bashing America.
I mean, okay, look, you say you say that, but we bashed America on its English language.
I mean, that's just English in general.
That's true.
Like, yeah, I sort of know what you mean, though. I mean, English is the primary language for mostly America.
Isn't it no, wait, no, it didn't originate in America because, like, technically, I would say Europe probably.
Yep. Because guess where most Americans are. Well, not most Americans. Where the original American settlers were from. Yeah.
And then, like, yeah, and then, but America helped popularize a lot of the hodgepodginess of everything.
Yep. Melting pot culture. I actually remember that from history class.
Melting pot cult. I haven't heard about melting pot in like forever, to be honest. Cause like, I remember hearing that. It just reminded me that it sounded like we were like a. It sounded like we were like a very delicious or oddly tasting food dish, like a hot pot.
Dang it! I want hot pot.
When was the last time you actually had a hot pot?
Probably 2019 at the earliest.
I think, I don't think
No, that's a lie. No, that's a total lie. I definitely had some, well, it was either late 2019 or early 2020, because obviously still before pandemic.
I mean, okay, here's the thing. I don't think I had a proper hot pot in a while. Except for until like when we were in Stack 8 when our friends made that hot pot. You remember the hot pot back in Stack 8 in 2014?
Made hot pot.
Yeah, because like
no.
I don't want to say her name. I want to say Kirby.
Oh.
She made hot pot, but yeah, it was Janine and like a couple other people went down to like Awajimaya and made hot pot for everyone, and it was interesting.
My standards for hot pot must have been too great because I don't remember that exact meal.
Well, I will say this, Justin. I don't really have hot pot a lot, but that was even not great on my standards.
Oh, okay.
I mean, they even admitted it was pretty bad. What's a hot pot? Actually, Justin, you're better at explaining this probably than I am, because I don't really eat it a lot.
I mean, you could describe it too if you want to give it a shot first, but...
I mean, like, if I were to describe it, it would be literally like, it's basically a culmination of a bunch of, like, of foods into one pot that's cooking in water.
Yeah, I mean, that's a very general... Yeah, no, I'd say that's fine. The only thing I would add is just, like, you have a lot of raw ingredients, and then you literally have a boiling hot pot of water, and then you just take turns cooking the stuff in the hot pot. Like in a restaurant setting, there would be multiple, like either a giant pot, or you could have like multiple tiny pots in a restaurant, and then you can then cook the food at your own time and temperature, you know, and then you would all just eat it either with rice or whatever, and yeah. Usually you would cook either meat, seafood, veggies, all that stuff.
Yeah, and that's totally fine. Y'all just throwing random food in a pot of water.
Yes!
It basically is. Quick question, Justin. Is Archon just a flying type?
Rock flying, because it's the fossil.
So, no, if it's rock, then electric should attack it, yeah.
That's if you get to outspeed it, which is hopefully Jolteon can.
Yeah, bro. But okay, here's the thing, Dor. Correct me if I'm wrong, Justin, but I think I do see outspeed it.
Nice.
I think there's quite a bit of Asian foods where you're kind of just like they're leftovers almost.
Yes.
Like, one of my favorite dishes, like legit, is I didn't really think about it until recently, but it's not too much of a surprise to me. But I don't know, just do you know bibimbap, the Korean dish?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep,
So basically, what bibimbap is literally like no joke. Put a bowl of rice, and then you put up chopped up vegetables, and all into the top topped it with an egg, and just put like hot, like special Korean hot sauce on the rice, and that's it. It's literally leftovers, like whatever you have in the fridge, you put it all together into the rice, bowl of rice, and you mix it all up. That's bibimbap. And I don't know about Chinese. Like, what other Chinese foods do you have that's like basically throw whatever you have into a mix?
Dude, that's like Chinese culture 101. There's no like one dish.
Is there actually?
I was honestly thinking like chirashi bowls from Japanese culture, and that's just like whatever leftover fish pieces you throw in a bowl, either on top of rice or salad. But now for Chinese culture, it's not like I can't think of a single dish that just says, "Hey, leftovers." It's literally like, you know, Chinese culture is taking leftovers and making multiple dishes based off of that. And my mom was very good at that personally, from personal experience. But yeah, I mean, like even Chinese restaurants, there's no like one dish. Like there might be dishes that be like, oh, it's the house special rice, which is most likely, leftovers added on top of fried rice. But like, there's not a famous like one dish that it's known for being leftovers. It's kind of just like, I feel like Chinese culture is very proud of, wanting to have good reputation, so they won't be like, oh, this is the leftover dish. Yeah.
I mean, here's the thing about me. First off, now we just don't have that. I'm just messing. Okay, no worries. Didn't call hot pot though. I mean, potluck is the like what a lot of Americans call it. Hot pot is like a lot of what Asian people call it, is what I would say. I hear a lot of potlucks for American people. I don't know if you feel the same with that, Justin, too.
Yeah, potluck is more of like a traditional, like you use it to describe the actual gathering of the event. I wouldn't say it's the cuisine, yeah.
No, that's true, makes sense. But yeah, I guess like, cause like I was like looking at a lot of, cause like I'm just thinking about a lot of the dishes, and I only can think of bibimbap being the only Korean dish that would be like, hey, we are making leftovers.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of like, I don't know of any other one. Well, I guess like you could say like salongtong or oxtail soup. Like oxtail soup, I would say maybe has like leftovers, because who would use bones in normal soup and stuff like that? Cause like if you think about it, a lot of places don't use bones as a really main dish, so that's a thing. Also, hey Frog.
Right.
Let's see. I care about the rest of Australia, but due to less fortunate circumstances, Mother Door had to improvise food a lot. So we had a lot of food that's throwing whatever together without business beer makes a thing. I mean, like also, like actually, this is recently. I've been enjoying watching some videos YouTubers make like classic, like not classic. I would say more, like, dishes that were back in the old days. Of hey,
you killed Jeff.
Huh?
You killed Jeff.
Yeah, I did kill Jeff.
Who named Jeff? Max?
Max
is not gonna be happy.
Max is not happy. Jeff has not been great lately. But there was like that's like, I do appreciate people able to make food that is from leftovers, because a lot of people back in the day did. And like even some people today, yeah, like our struggle to make a lot of recipes like these, like, oh yeah, get your steak from your local grocery store and stuff like that. It's like I don't think you like fully realize it, but a lot of times you do have like even your home cooked meals are like leftovers per se. Because I think my mom also made a lot of leftovers. It's just like, oh yeah, we have a lot of these vegetables that are going old. I'm gonna make something really quickly. Even though I put like, oh, I find mushrooms, I find onions, I find like these fermented beans that are getting old. Like I find some meat. I put them all together, cook them into a wok, and then just eat it. I don't know about how if you do the same thing. How about you, Justin? Do you do the same thing with yours?
With leftovers?
Yeah.
You mean?
Yeah, with leftovers.
I mean, I definitely yeah, I love leftovers, but at the same time, I'm also very, because of pandemic, I'm very much like, oh, like I literally Friday I was like, oh, my mom's like, okay, let me go out and eat some ramen again because I haven't done that in like almost 2 months. So I don't know. It's always weird, but like I definitely don't hate leftovers. It's just I definitely very much appreciate just the difference of going out versus always eating the same food cooked by the same person. Also, okay, so hopefully you're happy, Nick, because I definitely felt like, man, I'm missing out on this deep discussion talk that we normally have at this late hours. But it's past 4 a.m. I do want to head out. I'm not gonna leave quite yet, but I am gonna leave the call. You're clearly in good hands because you got Door giving you sass when I generally would.
I mean,
also, I think you missed out on the one thing that the hiker said because you were on the tangent. So the freaking hiker said, I will teach you the harshness of life through exhilarating battles. And I'm like, that's deep and dark, and I love it. Also, Gen 5, I love you. Okay. Anything else you need from me before I go?
Wait, what? Oh, I guess like it makes sense. I get a Master Ball now because the legendary Pokemons are coming up soon or something. Yeah, I'm just gonna end it off here. No, not end it off here. Like I'm gonna end it off once I give one attempt on the gym. So I'm gonna be probably ending it in 30 minutes is what I would say. Unless I need to do some kind of side quest. Do I need to do a side quest? Please tell me I don't need to do a side quest before I fight the gym, Justin.
Spoiler, you don't.
Okay, good. I go straight to the gym. If I had to do a side quest, then I'm ending it here. But if I could go straight to the gym, I'm gonna at least do it. Because wait, didn't I have to do a side quest before I had to go?
Yeah, you have to visit the darn tower and then find her and then go back down on the tower. Blah blah blah. Yeah.
All right. Well, anyway, thanks, Justin, with that.
Okay, I will catch you. You're not streaming later today because no D&D. I will probably. Well, I mean, I'll probably talk to you before your Wednesday stream and. Whatever, I don't know, because I'll talk to you later.
Yeah, I'll talk to you later too. Have fun on your day today with your family and everything.
Thank you, and thanks for streaming Mystery Dungeon today, because obviously you didn't have to. I mean, you know, you did. Yeah. Anyway, all right. Bye.
Also, just enough before we go, make sure you check out Lith's Oshawott. It's actually very cute and adorable. I like it.
Yeah, I'm not leaving quite yet, but I am leaving the call.
Yeah, no, I'm just letting you know about Oshawott because it's actually very cute and adorable.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna keep the media shared channel unmuted. There we go. That's the word. See, I need to go to bed. All right. Bye.
Bye. Anyway, yeah. Bye-bye says both of you. Okay, often dinner turns into tomorrow's lunch. Yeah, lol. Oh yeah, although would rather overshoot and undershoot. Yeah, no, I would overshoot a lot of like food than rather than undershoot personally. Bye-bye was 20% for a while. I hope you fixed that, Justin, by the way. I was like, yeah, I should go to bed. Oh, dude, I lost so many coins and stuff to do. Wait, coins? It's... Oh, that guy just whacked into me. Wait, you lost coins and stuff. Wait, are you talking about Genshin? Stupid Americans. Hey, Door, welcome to America. It lets you play with people. Well, bad news is my strongest Pokemon is Boss Mocha. So this is not making me change pure version everything. Hey, Door, here's the thing. Now you can actually properly plan out. Okay, so I have a time limit, I guess, is what it looks like. Maybe that one possible in MMBN. What's MMBN? I don't know what MMBN is. Stop using acronyms, people. Actually, do you know of any similar puzzles in gaming? Mega Man Battle Network. I don't know Mega Man Battle Network. Stop using cryptic. Oh, this is level 37. Ooh, if they're in the high 30s, I'm in the low 30s. I am severely underleveled. Oh no. That is not good. Guys, place your bets. Will I win? Let's see. I'm gonna get rid of Pin Missile. I don't know. IDK Wardard. Okay, so you talk about the puzzle with the wind puzzle. I want to double check this. What is this puzzle? Is this just a tying puzzle? I was stuck there. This looks like a timing puzzle than anything. Yeah, it's a tying puzzle. I'm not the biggest fan of this puzzle. I will just admit that right now. Is there anybody downstairs that I might need to fight? Yeah, timed win puzzles. There's probably a few, but I can't think of any off the top of my head. I'm pretty sure I played this a little bit. I'm not the biggest fan of timed win puzzles. I will just say this. Not win puzzles. Timed current puzzles or whatever. I'm not the biggest fan of that type of stuff. I'm not a fan of current puzzles. Because they just take out the fun of exploring and a lot of that stuff. Timed waiting puzzles, yeah. Let's see. I'll turn on animations. I should turn on animations before I forget again. Hold on, let me see this. Come on, game devs. Oh, I don't know what you're talking about, Door. Lol. Correct. Time with puzzle. I looked off. Yeah, this is actually kind of not great, in my opinion. At least I don't like. The random encounters are dated. I'm not the biggest fan of random encounters anymore. And this one is just one of those, like, this is definitely one of those puzzles that are. It's not much of a puzzle. It's more of like get the timing down. Also, Justin, really quick question: is there anybody downstairs that I should try going for? I don't know. I don't want to go test it out. Because I feel like if I get wind, I'm going to pull over the edge, and then it's going to be like, oh, hey, you're going to fall down. Unless I'm... whatever. Let's see. I'm going back to my spot. I think one of the Ranger games did this. Maybe the first one. I'm not sure. Downstairs looks like the most trainers you find on the main path. So if there are trainers downstairs, then that means I should probably just fall down, because I do want as much experience as possible before we go to the gym. Ping me when you're about ending. No worries, Dor. I will not ping you when I'm ending. Just doing that kick. 5, 1, 2, 3. This is the third trainer I'm fighting. This one should be number 4. Is this 4? Ouch, says Dor. No, I won't ping you. I'll ask Lith to ping you, or Frog or Lith to ping you. That's what I'll do it. Oh, I got taunted. This is a threat. Frog is just like, yes, I've been giving permission to ping Door. Is this 4th one? Is this the 4th one? I thought this was the 3rd one. Yeah, I see 2 other people. So this should be the this should be the 4th one. Don't worry about that. Oh, then again, you weren't paying attention, so it's fine. Oh, great. Grace's stream went down. Actually, Justin, I wonder... I need to go bed. I was actually curious. So I noticed that on Grace's stream, there was a lot of first-time chatters. Is that a setting? Or is that something you see on my streams too, Justin? Because I don't see that on my streams. At least I'm using OBS. I don't know if anyone else sees it as well. First time chatters and stuff like that. So I'm starting to see that now. So I'm really curious what it is. Well, they just don't know. Start seeing that on her stream today too. Only her stream so far. So yeah, I thought so, because I've gotten definitely different people who are first time stream like talkers on my stream, which is fine. I just don't know what that is. I don't like Retaliate. There's an update on Twitch that lets streamer and mods see that. Oh, is that it? Well, I haven't seen it, Frog, from my end. Because unless OBS is not updated to that, it should be with us. It's using Twitch and everything, so I don't see that at all. And Justin and Dora and everyone has not been seeing it, so I don't know why I'm not. Yeah, first time time is Frog with knowledge. Yep. Yeah, because like I've been seeing it. I've been seeing it on Grace's stream. I don't see it on my stream at all. Ooh, that was close. Where did I? Oh, I've made it to the safe zone. Yeah, so I don't know if that's like a setting or is that just a what? I'm not sure exactly how it works or how to set it up. All I know it's an update that only some streamers have. I guess Grace is the one of those. I mean, she is getting popular, so I guess it just was like, oh yeah, if you're gaining, if you have a lot of people and you're gaining a lot of followers, that's probably it. Twitch is like is that type of place, but I'm not gonna go into detail with that. Anyway, let's only fisher at the time to get first. One of those beta testers for games. Yeah, makes sense. Also, one thing I don't like about this gym being timed wait puzzles, Justin, is that it takes a while to get to the end. Like, I actually purposely have to wait. Otherwise, I won't be able to get to the end fast. Ow. Wow, I get hit by the crates. What kind of wind tunnel is that crap? You're literally causing concussions. She's a concussionist. Is that a word? Concussionist should be... Sounds like a word, but I don't feel like it is. Is that a word? I don't know if it's a word or not. I really don't know.
Wonder when Nick's gonna notice I'm here.
Oh shoot, I didn't notice you were here. I was actually watching other things.
I've been here for a couple minutes and I posted I love Zai and I was like, I guess Nick is busy.
No, I was actually legit was looking at like Grace's stream and like we were talking about first time chatters and it was just like, huh. I was actually trying to look at it and then this is like you mentioned something and it's just like, oh god.
I was just sitting here chilling. I was like in Grace's chat and I'm like, I don't know if Nick's ever gonna notice that I'm here.
No, I never did. Till you mentioned it.
I just show up and like you're muted and nobody else is here and I'm like, oh, I guess I missed the Pokemon podcast.
I mean, Justin had to go to bed because as much as he loves staying up late with me, because he says he loves this parts of the streams, he has actual Father's Day. Which by the way, you never said anything to my message. But how you been doing, Kyle?
I'm good.
It's good.
I was running this afternoon and I ran by a science teacher from my school, so that was kind of funny.
That's true.
Like
Oh, that's
he was just like walking in the opposite direction that I was running. We just made eye contact, and from far away I was kind of thinking like, that's kind of funny. That dude right there looks kind of like Mochizuki Sensei. And then like as I get closer, he and I both make eye contact. I was like, oh shoot, it is him. And we just wave at each other as I'm running by.
That's funny.
I wonder if that's gonna get brought up at work the next day.
Probably. Let's see. I'm not sure how it works. So my points. Yeah. Does Grace have Moobot? I think she has Nightbot only.
What does Moobot refer to? Is it a similar thing?
It's a similar thing. It basically does like Nightbot, but I've heard Nightbot's better to program on it than Moobot personally. But Moobot has some other features.
I think all of the commands that pop up on her end are from Nightbot.
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, I don't see a Moobot because if you look at like users, Moobot would be on one of those, like mine.
Yeah, you should use Moobot, but only for Mario Kart 8 streams.
Oh yeah.
When we're racing on Moo Moo Meadows.
that'll be it. Is this a Pokemon where you abuse the player? Yeah, basically. Justin can confirm or deny this. I'm going to save really quickly. Let's see. Percussionist is a word, but not concussionist. He has what? There's an option to do that on Moobot, but it's not that. Then yeah, it's what Brock said. Yeah, Kyle, you have noticed that on Grace's stream, she has like these first-time chatters, right?
Yeah, it seems to be a new feature.
Yeah,
is that a Nightbot thing?
No, it looks like it might be a Twitch thing because Nightbot is not doing that, and it definitely looks like a Twitch thing. So I was like wondering why is she getting it and I'm not getting it? Is that like a setting or something?
It might just be a thing on like Twitch has like all these little special things that you can add to like customize your stream, and maybe he just found something that does that in the chat.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I think it might be that because that's what we're predicting personally, because it's like the one clip I made for tonight. Lol. Oh man, Justin, you didn't.
I thought Justin had to go to bed.
Thank you, Base Lissa and Bloody Nightmare. Justin, you didn't make the highlight of us ragging on Yukiko earlier.
What? Ridiculous. Is that why Rise was being posted earlier?
Actually, yeah. So, I don't know if Justin wants me to make a highlight for you or not, but it was not. No, Justin, you're clearly part of this conversation because you were like, I like where this is going at the very least. The conversation was basically like Justin was making Persona 4 memes and asked Lissa like what's her personal favorite kind of thing and all that stuff, and she was like, I don't know. I know that there was that one girl that I hated because she was like annoying and she was like, Lala was like, is it Yukiko? It's like, yeah, Yukiko. It's like, oh, okay. And then Justin was like, hey, do you like Rise? And he was like, who's Rise? It's like, oh, Rise is this girl. And he was like, oh, I know her. Yeah, I don't remember her.
The friggin' Genki idol? How is she less annoying than Yukiko? Ridiculous.
I mean, here's even more funny. Basically, just like, and then we were just saying that to her, Rise was forgettable, but she remembers Yukiko because she hated her, and so we were just like saying like, oh, okay, so that just means that Rise at least was better in regards to being not hated by Lissa specifically, because it's better to be forgettable than hated on. At least that was our logic.
What a ridiculous conversation. Glad I missed it.
Glad I missed it.
Although I'm gonna totally call this out on this next time I'm gonna call at the same time as her boyfriend too, Yukiko.
Yep. Alright, thanks for the hydrate, Lith.
And she'll just be like, I don't even know who that is because I can't even remember the title of my favorite video games.
Mm-hmm. Door. Oh, it's Father's Day. I can wait. I was not part of this conversation. I agree with everything Lissa said. Not sure for us, but I had a crisis. The new bot. It's a MooBot feature. I just looked up. Wait, it's a MooBot feature? I thought Grace doesn't have a MooBot. I only see Nightbot. Yuppie, rip Yuppie. I mean, Yuppie was kind of just there. Oh, that didn't kill? I thought that would kill. Dang, I thought that would actually kill. Oh, this is not good. Jeff, no. If I didn't get that critical hit and immobilized by love, I actually might have won. With just Jolteon. Bruh. Rip Yuppie, yeah, paralyzed. Oh, okay. I looked into the new chatter feature and it's a MooBot thing and closed beta on Twitch. How do you get in closed beta on Twitch? Because that would be something I would be interested to do. Father's Day is such an awkward time of the year. It's like the 20th, so, yeah, I guess so. Is this gonna be a Skarmory sweep? I don't know, maybe. Actually, I would not be surprised. Oh boy. Oh yes, Father's Day. Fathers are cool. Yes, yes, yes. Oh. Oh, did Dino Ducky did it? Dino Ducky did it! I wasn't expecting it to do Steel Wing. I thought you were gonna do Air Cutter. Okay then. I was kind of just hoping Heracross would do it, but I guess we won. I was not expecting to win this one. I legit wasn't expecting to win. I was severely on the level, but I guess Gloria took it a lot. For Fiscal Tank. We're making Father's Day presents for our dads. Me. So I guess like that was closed beta. I don't know how Grace is, but doing that, but whatever.
And she's famous, so she can do what she wants.
That's true. Unlike us.
Yeah, we're not famous.
I mean, I'm a variety streamer who doesn't stick with the same game ever. And then you're a variety indie streamer who plays the most obscure games ever.
I play games that nobody's heard of, so yeah. And I'm thinking of making this upcoming week a Mario RPG week, though, to make progress in that game. I've gotten like 2 random followers from playing that.
And Mario RPG has actually been pretty fun. I've actually enjoyed playing it.
That's like a cold classic Nintendo game, so there will be people who search for that on Twitch. Cat Lateral Damage, that game was cool though, dude. You have to play as Steve and just break stuff. I might play that game again on stream sometime.
Sounds like somebody was having a lot of fun.
You saw that, but it's literally just a game where you run around in first person as a cat and just knock furniture around, and the goal is to break as much stuff as possible in the time limit. Alright, I guess we can allow I'm very gay for as a chat comment. Understandable.
Lisa confirmed Gen 5 best gym leader still.
Like how just the Automat specifically highlighted the term very gay as like flagged for like an inappropriate comment.
That's true.
Not just gay, but very gay.
Very gay. I mean, actually, we got an automod because someone said put in their sentence.
Right. I mean, I guess in certain contexts that can be inappropriate, but
yeah. Let's see.
I mean, my favorite Automod ever is that one time James had to allow the term "beat Willie."
What was it? Some creators will notice a first-time chatter highlight is now available in chat. This feature is in limited release, and we will monitor feedback before making it widely available. From Twitch Help. Okay, so it is just they selected people, and I guess Grace got picked because it grew in popularity really fast. Is probably what they decided. I mean, it helps. I mean, I just use.
I mean, she gets a lot of new chatters for every stream, and that's probably why that feature is a thing that would fit for her chat.
I mean, that would make sense for a lot of reasons, yeah.
For my chat, most of the time, most of the first-time chatters I get are big follows bots.
Dude, I have
like first-time chatter. Okay, bye.
Yep, that's true. Let's see. This is my favorite game for a while. That was my favorite. Oh, collateral damage. Was Dora on there for collateral damage? Al?
Sorry, what did you say? Sorry, I was listening to Grace for a second.
Was Dora on your stream for cat lateral damage?
Oh, yeah, she was.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, she also Luigi Firewolf tuned in too. I guess it might have just been like a good time to tune in.
Well, you were at 4 a.m. on my time, so that would be 7 a.m. for him.
Yeah, I don't know what time zone Luigi Firewolf is in.
3 hours ahead of mine, so it would be 7 a.m.
Oh, then that would be like him getting up in the morning then.
Yep.
And then Australian time, Dora lives in Australia, right?
Yep.
Australian time is not that different from Japan, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, because 9 a.m. would be 2 a.m.
There are
for
two
her.
time zones in Australia, right? But still.
Yeah, because like 9 a.m. For me is 2 a.m. for Door. So that would be 7, and then minus.
Oh, Australian
3.
time is 3 hours ahead of where I am now, so yeah, it still does make sense.
Yeah. So Door would be able to watch whenever.
Wow, the international date line is kind of weird, but yeah, it does make sense that Oceania would have.
We have a lot of people with
very
different
late
time zones. Yeah. Depends on what state you're in. I mean, I assume Lift.
I had to check a time zone map. I'm trying to think of like where like the major cutoff is for like. Hawaii is 2 hours behind Pacific time, and I'm wondering if there's any time zone that's like an hour before that.
3.
Maybe some of like the oceanic island countries, but.
Actually, Hawaii is now 3 hours because they don't use daylight saving times.
Oh, they do. Oh.
Yeah,
That's interesting if they
it's one of the
don't. Huh.
weird states that they can't synchronize with us that well.
I wasn't aware of that actually, because the only time I've been in Hawaii was in the winter. So.
I only know because I've talked to Biz and Andre a lot, and they was like, yeah, because Carl and I are now 3 hours ahead of them. It's like, yeah, scheduling is now even worse for us.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw the thing I posted on Discord, but I was reading like a thing in one of my Japanese books about daylight savings time, and Japan adopted it for like a 3-year period, like after World War II.
Mhm.
Obviously because of like American military influence
Mhm.
of them being there. They did it for like a couple years, and Japan was like, this is incompatible with our lifestyle as Japanese people, and so they got rid of it.
Mm. Automod doesn't understand. Automod doesn't understand anything. Twitch homophobic. I had to name a Twitch clip with kink instead of fetish. Okay, Twitch. Depends on which state. Yeah, you guys are like on par with the Western time zone of Australia, I think. In Victoria, you technically start at 2 p.m. I keep forgetting that there's a lot of places with same names, because Victoria, there's one in Canada right above us.
In BC, yeah.
Yeah. I did a march there.
I mean, there's also Vancouver and Washington State, as well as the major city in Canada.
Mm-hmm, that's true.
And also a city called London in Canada, which I learned because I met another Jet who was from there, so.
That's true, yeah.
That's just, she can be all funny, and like people are like, Japanese person's like, hey, where are you from? And she'll be like, I'm from London. And they'll be like, oh, UK? And she'll be like, no, I'm from Canada, dude. So they can like totally trick people out with that. I don't know, for me, I actually like what would it be like last weekend when Grace and I went to see that movie. We're on the train back.
Macaroni
There was just this
Kenshin.
dude who's probably like high school age-ish, who just randomly like approached me on the train to ask me in English where I'm from. I thought it was kind of funny. So like that can just happen sometimes. There's this teenager walks up to me. He's like, "Excuse me, where are you from?" And I told him Seattle. And he's like, "Whoa, wow!" And he's like, "Oh, Seattle Mariners," because that's like the default response for most people.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I just say I'm from Seattle, because you know, like Ichiro is like obviously extremely famous, like the most popular Japanese athlete. So people associate the city of Seattle with the Mariners and Ichiro.
Yeah, I mean, like,
And then, I mean, Grace was next to me, like toward the window, farther away from the kid who was asking me, but they didn't even ask her where she was from, which confused me. But it made me wonder if it's the usual thing where they think that she's Japanese.
I mean,
And so they're not interested in asking her where she's from.
maybe not. I know. Invest in 6 states task instead of 50. Lol. I think like, yeah, because like actually speaking of the Mariners, I actually learned recently that there is actually a DS Lite that was actually is the official brand of the Mariners. Edition wise, it's
A weird connection.
a weird connection, but it also makes sense because did you
Video
know?
games and Major League Baseball.
But it actually makes sense because if you didn't know, a Nintendo actually owns some stakes into in the Mariners.
Oh yeah, you know what? I think I have heard of this before.
Yeah. So it actually makes a lot of sense in that regard.
I mean, I guess that's where the money is. I mean, like, you know, baseball is like the most popular sport in Japan, but obviously there's a lot more money to be made in the American leagues than in
Is it
Japanese.
Is it actually the most popular sport in Japan?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, it's a big deal here. Like, I don't watch Japanese baseball, but it's like a popular sport. And, you know, I think Ichiro is kind of the major catalyst for like Japanese players going to play in the U.S.
Mm-hmm.
He might be the first of his kind. Actually, I was like looking up some like Ichiro videos for a thing at school because I used a speech that he made for his retirement as like a thing in English class. Because Ichiro like did like a 5-minute speech in English at his last Mariners game.
Yeah.
But anyway, I actually saw like a video on YouTube from the 90s of Ichiro meeting Michael Jordan.
Oh yeah.
In like the late 90s, which is kind of cool. And at the time, Michael Jordan was asking, he was like, because like his interpreter was saying like, oh, Ichiro's like breaking records here in Japan and blah blah blah. And Michael Jordan was like, oh, is he gonna like come to the U.S. and play then?
Mm-hmm.
And Ichiro's like, oh, maybe, I'm not sure, maybe. And then, you know, just a couple years later, he moves to the U.S.
Yeah. I mean, it like for a lot of things, it takes a little bit of a push to get you to do something. Just like a little bit of a saying or a small push gets you to doing something, because then it's like a seed invested in your head. It's like one of those like
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it was necessarily like Michael Jordan motivated Ichiro to do baseball in the U.S., but like obviously it was a huge career opportunity for him to move to the U.S., but that's also got to be pretty intimidating because, you know, like I can't really speak for him, but I'm sure Ichiro probably didn't really speak very much English at all before he moved to the U.S. because, you know, English education in Japan is shit and always has been. So
I mean, yeah, that makes sense. It's not that big, like not big. It is one of those things that it makes a lot of sense in regards of, hey, you are playing for the U.S. Yeah, you're playing for like you're going to America, and it's like such a big language gap and everything. But going on at least the idea of like planting a seed, I mean, I don't think Michael Jordan ever intended that personally, but it is definitely one of those, like, he did plant an idea in his head to like play in America at the very least.
Mm-hmm. There's another Japanese player who got algorithmed to me on YouTube who he like played in like the US and also for like baseball teams in Canada, and he's like hilarious. Like Ichiro actually speaks like very good English in like the videos that you can see of him speaking English. Like he spoke Japanese through a translator in most like media appearances because just the way he is.
Mm-hmm.
But Ichiro's like English was actually really good, like when you can tell from speeches and stuff. But there's this one other Japanese baseball player. His name is what's his name? Munenori Kawasaki, who like he would do interviews in English like actually pretty often, and like his English isn't very great, but he has like the best personality to make up for it. Where he's just like super goofy and funny, and will like try to like tell like English dad jokes and stuff during interviews, and just act really goofy. And he very much reminds me of the personality of like the baseball kids at my school, who like don't really have like the study motivation or like the motivation to actually learn English, but they have like all the personality.
Oh yeah.
So people just be like, "Hey Kawasaki, like how's it going? How do you feel right now about like, you know, moving up in the leagues?" And he's like, "I am fun, I'm exciting," and things like that.
I am fun. I am very excited. Bow down to me.
I'm trying to remember some of his like funniest lines. They're like compilations that people made of this guy on YouTube of like his funniest interview moments.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna grind for a little bit as we talk. That's what I'm gonna do right now. Just at least get some grinding in before we go.
That's next thing he's going to pay is just watching official _race.
Yep.
Maybe because he's actually about to start playing episode 2 on Steam. What is that? Episode 2 of what?
I think that's the Back to the Future game specifically, because I had a collection of it.
I did, to my knowledge, finish backlogging all of the games from the Palestine bundle today.
Oh, nice.
So I decided to sometime do that. It's kind of funny because I've been, in order to log them, to save the trouble of having to like scroll through the itching itself. I found on Reddit there's somebody made a spreadsheet comparing like the games library of like both of these bundles and the games they share in common and stuff. So I was working off his sheet, but then later he updated his sheet to include all the games that are added late to like the bundles like sale period.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, the way he ordered them was based on the order that they appear like in the bundle itself when you're scrolling through itch, which means it totally rearranges the order of everything because there's no logical reasoning to how the order is sorted. So I had to completely start over, and I'm like, damn it.
All right. Good night, Justin. You rest well.
Night, Justin.
Night. Have a good night. Have a good Father's Day. You're gonna end, dude. I actually like yeah, but I decided to do a little bit of grinding before I go. I'm gonna end soon. I'm keeping watch on Grace's stream really quickly, just to make sure that she doesn't end too soon. Bruh. Also, Kyle's here. I want to talk with Kyle for a little bit.
Baseball podcast.
Baseball podcast. I expect you to tell him to end at a reasonable time. I mean, I'll be ending sooner than usual because it's only 8 hours of streaming, so I'll be ending sooner than usual. All right, Justin? I'm just saying. Let's go for 12 hours. No, unfortunately, Emoto, who is my highlighter on my streams, actually will yell at me. Or I should say more, she makes angry noises, but I can't go for 12 hours due to exporting issues. That's really it. Because she wants to play what game, Kyle?
You talking about Grace?
No, Emoto wants to play, like, she doesn't want me to stream for 12 hours because she wants to specifically play a game called what?
Oh, she wants to play XCOM Enemy Unknown. Doesn't James play that game?
Yeah, I mean, he did play that game. I mean, she can play that game for, like, it's not first person, so there's that.
Yeah.
All right, good night, Justin. Yeah, both of you have
Night.
a good Father's Day and rest of the weekend too. Yeah, see you later. Good, Justin. I'll talk to you later. Happy Father's Day.
Yeah, actually, a funny baseball related thing, by the way, is you know, like I mentioned obviously that like I always say I'm from Seattle and like Mariners, blah blah blah, that comes up. Like I'll do a thing in like my introduction lessons, like when I first meet like the first years at my school, I'll like have them guess where I'm from by giving them like progressively more clear hints.
Oh yeah.
As to the city I'm from, and then like the last one is just like each year in uniform, and then obviously at that moment it clicks in all the baseball boys, like they immediately know where I'm from. And I just remember like when I was introducing myself to this one class, one of the first year boys like I just had time for them to just ask me like any questions they wanted at the end, and one of them straight up asked me if I've met Ichiro.
Yeah.
I was like, nah.
Maybe.
Yes, that'd be cool. I mean, I've been to Mariners games and Ichiro was on the team, but obviously haven't actually met him.
Mm-hmm. What time is it in my time zone? Almost 5. 3 minutes till 5. A.M. Not P.M. Just to be clear. So that's what time it is right now. Think about how I managed to make people quit. Any question whether I was Australian or American? I mean, as long as you don't give hints that you're in like a different time zone than a lot of American times, then I guess it's like one of those you can really confuse people.
Unless you just make some pop culture reference or some slang term that's very obviously Australian.
Is there a lot of pop? Is there any pop culture reference, like pop cultures in?
I guess when I say pop culture, I'm kind of referring more to like when we've talked about restaurants or certain snacks and foods.
Yeah, that was true.
And we didn't know what they were because they're kind of Australian exclusive.
Yeah, no, that now you mention it, yeah. Nutbush. Oh yeah, that you did mention that. That was a weird moment. Thinking about how no, at my school. Oh, at your school specifically. All right. Your accent is weird. Hybrifdor. It's not. That's not a knife. It's a knife. This is a knife. Oh, that's not a knife. This is a knife.
A knife.
Knife. I never saw that movie. Isn't it like what's that movie called? I was gonna say Crocodile Hunter, and it's like, nope, that's the wrong thing.
Steve Irwin.
Dude, Steve
He's probably
Irwin.
one of the most popular Australians in the US for a number of years.
Yeah, Steve Irwin was my childhood, and I think as I think about it, he is literally the only the first Australian that I ever heard as a child. I never
Probably, yeah, because my mom used to watch Animal Planet type stuff a lot.
Yeah, because I never met.
Was he an Animal Planet or Discovery Channel? Which one? It was probably Animal Planet, right?
Both, I think. I think it was on Discovery Channel too.
Could have been, yeah. But yeah, my mom used to watch some of his shows sometimes.
Yeah, I enjoyed
scrolling through channels.
Yeah, I enjoyed Discovery Channel. Steve Irwin. I enjoyed like the Mythbusters. Mythbusters was one of my jam as a child. Crocodile Dundee is the movie, by the way. Oh, Crocodile Dundee. Yes, I knew. For some reason, I thought it was Crocodile Hunter. I knew like it's something related. So Crocodile Dundee makes a lot more sense why I thought about it like that. Chris Hemsworth is a popular Aussie. I also forget that Christopher.
Oh, that's true, but he puts on an American accent because, you know, that's just a thing that a lot of actors from other countries can manage to be trained to do an American accent to play characters, whereas the reverse is not usually a thing that happens.
Yeah, it's extremely difficult because Americans usually hear what they have, and if you want to do other accents, it's best to really talk to a person and like study up on it. It's like one of those rare things. Bindi Irwin and Robert Irwin. Hey, Bindi Irwin is actually having does she have a kid or she's having a kid? I don't know.
On the Singers thing, there's actually a really interesting article I've read that it kind of goes a little bit into the history of like punk rock music and accents, but it was this article. Let me see if I can find it. It's called something like "I made a linguistics professor listen to a Blink-182 song and analyze the accent."
Mm-hmm.
And so it was just kind of like this article in like BuzzFeed or something about like the way that pop punk singers sing. And this like linguist listened to like a Blink song and was like really confused by their singer's accent and like how it just sounds like a mix of so many weird things. Because you know he sings in kind of like a California skater kid kind of pop punk thing.
Yeah.
But it also went a bit into like the history of like accents being such a huge part of like the way punk singers sing. Because like with British music in like the 60s and 70s, there was actually like an effort made by like producers and the band's management to make them sound more American when they sang, to make their like music more radio friendly.
Mm-hmm.
And he is an example of like Led Zeppelin's singer being like forced to like make like American style R's when he was recording some of their songs. And then like punk rock came along in like the late 70s and like totally rejected that. Where like bands like the Sex Pistols and the Clash would like just straight up yell with like the thickest British accents they could do. To like kind of
Wow.
fight against that like Americanization of music.
That's funny.
So it's actually really interesting to read about that kind of stuff.
Yeah, still a lot of American accent. Like, I guess like that's why a lot of people want English, and also American accents because it's just really popular all over the internet now.
There's some Australian punk bands that have very thick Australian accents when they sing as well. It's kind of fun to listen to.
Yeah, Australian accents and French accents and British accents are actually French is British. Like no.
I've been listening to AC/DC since like middle school, but I didn't realize until a couple years later that they're from Australia.
Oh really? I've never realized that.
AC/DC is just so both the singers they had just sound so phlegmy and nasally that you can't really even like tell where they're from exactly. I think when I hear them, I'm more thinking about this guy has a weird voice, and I'm thinking, oh, this guy has a different accent, you know?
Back in black. I feel the star.
But yeah, they're from Sydney.
Oh really? I didn't realize that. I've listened to them for quite a while, and I never realized that. Who's AC/DC? It's Akadaka. Akadaka.
You gotta have the lightning bolt in that text though.
Yeah. Let's see. Bindi is recently married. IDK about the kid. I know she was pregnant last time I seen her door. I just don't remember if there is about that. Let's see. Kind of makes it sad. If you find a theater article, can you put it in the public Discord somewhere? Wait. What do you mean the?
Oh, the article about the punks. Yeah, I just found it actually. I just googled for it, and I'll have to read this again later. But it's
Yeah, posted it in the general chat. So and
my God, this is funny because I was watching Andre's stream earlier, and we started like quoting the lyrics to "I Miss You." Do you know that song, Nick?
You might have
Like,
to
wait
send.
till I miss you. Don't waste your time on me. You're already the voice inside
I think I
my
rem-
head. That
Yeah,
song.
I think I know that one. Yeah, it's been a while.
There's I'm just scrolling down this article right now, and there's they point out like how famous their singer's accent is. Where like there's a transcription from Tumblr of somebody transcribing the lyrics and like how they sound, and just like the first two lines of his verse are like this.
No.
And as I stared, I counted the webs from all the spiders.
Yeah. Can you post it in the general chat so Frog and at
Yeah, I'm gonna do
Frog? Yeah, that will be good. Also, hey Matt, no one calls it them ACD. I call them ACDC. Also, Kyle calls them ACD. Russell Crowe. Russell Crowe? Oh yeah, Russell Crowe is Australian, isn't he? Yeah, he's Australian. No, oh Akadaka, great music. When you want to drown people out. That's true. I listen to the same, just mainly like, my favorite is Shoot to Thrill, Back in Black. Yeah, those are mainly my favorites from them.
I used to be really into AC/DC when I was like 14, 15. Like I still have two like really big posters of the band in my room at my parents' house.
Spoilers, yeah.
I
Born.
was more into like the Bon Scott era of AC/DC though, like their 70s albums. Back in Black was their first album with the second singer.
Oh, okay. Also, Born in New
But
Zealand. Okay.
the first singer is like Highway to Hell and High Voltage, Let There Be Rock.
Yeah, that was good. Oh yeah, Hugh Jackman was good. Also, Kyle, get ready for Snake voice.
Colonel.
It's like, oh my God, Colonel.
Colonel. Colonel.
Back in Black.
Back in
the
black.
sack.
Hit the sack. Shoot the thrill. Play it. I don't even know the rest of it. Play the kill.
You shook me all night
long.
Meryl, you shook me all night long.
Otacon, fire your gun.
Oh, is Heath Ledger Australian? I don't know that.
Oh yeah, he was. Yeah, that's right.
Oh, okay.
I mean, he's another one of those actors that can pull off an American accented film, I guess.
Yeah, I never really watched a lot of Heath Ledger. Actually, Maybe I've watched one, but I never really knew about.
I only know of him as Joker, so.
Yeah, I never really knew Heath Ledger until, well, obviously, his
Joker
suicide.
was kind of his breakthrough role, right? Like he was.
No,
How old is he when he?
He was really young. He was like 30, I believe. But he
28.
28?
He was only 28 when he died, so.
Yeah, I mean, like that was his most popular role, but I think he was on Brokeback Mountain, which was actually a decent, like, was a pretty popular quickly.
See, filmography.
Yeah,
he was in a handful of films, but not like a whole lot, really.
Why is my camera glitching out? That's so weird. I need to figure out why it keeps doing that.
Brokeback Mountain, but yeah, I think Dark Knight is definitely like his role that made him well known, especially because he died partway through the making of that movie.
Yeah, I mean, it was
and just all the method acting that went into doing it too.
Yeah, he got seriously.
Wasn't he known for only like sleeping like 2 hours a night or something when he was like working on that movie?
Yeah, and he was actually asking for physical abuse from Batman when he was doing some scenes.
Yeah, I think that had more to do with like mental illness and drug problems, though, right?
Yeah, because I heard
like his lifestyle when making the movie.
Yeah, because like he was such a method actor that he's purposely made himself very depressed with Joker, that he ended up becoming depressed after he was done playing Joker.
I mean, yeah, the lack of sleep and stuff and the substance abuse will obviously mess you up pretty bad. So
I mean, it's not that. Yeah, it's definitely. Bro, we're watching Les Miserables. Les Miserables. I'm just gonna say that because whatever. In French class, multiple people are complaining that the musical movie have too much singing. It's a musical movie have too much singing. Yeah, no, Door have too much. Has too much singing. Please only have like one song, like Disney films. 10 Things I Hate About You, Brokeback Mountain, Margaret Robbie is Bae. Okay, Margaret Robbie. Yes. Oh, Margaret Robbie is actually pretty good. Actually, her Harley Quinn has made her like really big a breakthrough. So there's that. He legit became the Go-Go-Go. All actors are kind of mentally scared. I mean, it's either like you have really like here's the thing. So Christian Bale, Batman, like actually. Yeah, I think it was during the filming of Dark Knight, I think, or it was one of the Batman films, I'm pretty sure.
But, yeah, he was like famously known for like really messing up his body from like method acting.
Yeah, because like the previous movie that he was recording, filming, and all that stuff was called The Mechanic, and while people thought it was digitally edited that he became Skin and Bones, he literally became Skin and Bones for that movie. Like you can find.
I haven't seen it, but he played like a Holocaust survivor in that movie, right?
Maybe I don't know.
Himself to make himself like look really emaciated.
Yeah, he literally had like you can literally see his ribs and arms, like his bones and everything. He literally looked like he starved himself to death.
I looked it up and it was something like he just eat like an apple and a boiled egg a day is like his entire diet for like 24 hours at a time.
That's because like I like.
So he lost all that weight, and then like his next project immediately after that was playing Batman. So he had to like just eat up and weight train all the time to get all his muscle and stuff back.
Which was honestly really risky and unhealthy, in my opinion.
That's dangerous. I mean, Edward Norton has done a lot of transformations for movies as well. Like in the 90s, he was in a movie called American History X, where he plays like a neo-Nazi or like a reformed neo-Nazi.
Mm-hmm.
Where he had to be, he like worked out a lot and became like really muscular and tough looking.
Mm-hmm.
And then a couple years after that, he was in Fight Club, where he basically had to like lose a lot of weight and like look really pale and sickly to like contrast with Brad Pitt's character in that movie.
Yeah.
So he had to look like really thin while like Brad Pitt was like tanned and muscular.
Yeah. The contrast. Miserable. I'm gonna say miserable. Anyway, just because, just lols. Let's see, sad. Don't you hate it when musicals have songs in them? Yeah, Door. I don't think actors should put themselves in harm just for a movie. Yeah, starving yourself is very unhealthy. Yeah,
They shouldn't have to. I think a lot just choose to do that because it's just...
Yeah.
They get really hardcore into becoming their character.
Yeah, because, like, here's the thing. It's like taking your job really seriously. Like, it's good to take your job super seriously. but there's also the fact that you're putting yourself at risk. Because like the thing is, nowadays movies, like even back then, they could have easily digitized people's bodies and no one would fully complain. With like, especially with the mechanic of how Christian Bale was, kind of thing, they could easily digitize that, and like maybe it would look a little off, but no one would probably complain because that was one of those like it's safer. But method acting for a lot of people, hence why with Heath Ledger as well, it was just taken so seriously to the point where it could cause near or can cause death, kind of thing. So it's just one of those things, taking a job seriously. Heck, Tom Cruise, a person who is known for his actual acting and as much as he can and going far beyond, his one of his biggest risk stunts that he's ever done so far is riding a motorcycle without a helmet. One of the biggest ones.
Oh God.
Yeah, that was like in the not the most recent, like Rogue Nation. Yeah, I think it was Rogue Nation. That was called. Basically, he rode a motorcycle without a helmet and this was like not a normal speed motorcycle chase scene. This was like a going 80-90 miles per hour motorcycle chase scene, and he literally was turning.
That's like potentially deadly. Yeah.
Yeah, he was turning really close that you can see his leg almost touching the street, kind of thing, in the movie. Like, he risked a lot in that, and that was legit confirmed to be real, not fake. And he did that all, and the studio allowed that. So it was risky. So again, it's like a lot of method acting. It's ridiculous. I'm not a person who likes to see people do that because they feel like they want to do authenticity and stuff like that. Personally, I personally think one should make sure that their health and safety is number one, rather than going as far as to make it look real.
It's kind of like a Super Size Me, where like that, you know, Morgan Spurlock like just ate nothing but like fast food for an entire month, and like it had all that, like all of his doctors were like, bruh, you have to stop doing this, and he just kept going even though it was like affecting like his blood pressure and he's gaining like a ton of weight.
Yeah, and
but he
also
did that for a month, whereas the method actors who go hardcore with their body changes do that for like a slightly longer period of time.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, and Super Size Me is kind of a sketchy movie that doesn't hold up very well, but
it stopped. I mean, it caused McDonald's to stop using Super Size anymore here on out.
It did, but there's stuff about that movie, like I think it wasn't really like clearly stated, like in the making of that movie, that Morgan Spurlock had been eating like a mostly vegan diet.
Yeah.
Prior to like shifting to the McDonald's thing, which is part of why he like threw up in like his first couple meals and stuff.
Yeah, no, exactly. Like his girlfriend at the time, because after the movie,
vegan, yeah.
Yeah, after the movie, they started eating meat, but at the time was definitely a vegan eater. So he was very clearly a vegan eater and everything.
That movie is just—it's a product of its time. Also, if you remember, we mentioned this before, but like remember like the Subway guy in that movie, like the weight loss dude.
I think so.
Who was like a big deal at the time. He was like a guy who claimed he lost a ton of weight by like eating Subway and became a big spokesman for them and about losing weight and being healthy and stuff.
Right,
And
yeah.
he got arrested for being a pedophile.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, exactly.
Just, ugh. So yeah, that that movie is not held up very well.
Yeah, very not. Let's see. Yeah, but even with taking your job seriously in method, putting your life in danger by eating so little or performing daily stuff isn't reasonable. It isn't. Like, for most people, I would say it's most people will take it, at least in that regard, seriously, that yes, you shouldn't be taking it like this. And I'm one of those people personally.
There are some examples of. Oh, sorry, you can finish your thing first, Nick.
Yeah.
But I have a point to add.
Yeah, because like personally, I personally am against for that type of like method acting. Like, you really should take care of yourself more than you should risk it just for a a scene or two kind of thing, and you should make sure you're safe and all that stuff. But again, people believe in realism, so they do all that stuff. So I don't know, it's not something that we can exactly control, but the companies allow it. Anyway, what your point is, Kyle?
Oh yeah, so I was gonna say, like, there are examples of like that sort of like like the extreme lifestyle changes or like the mental toll or whatever that's like imposed by the director on the actors, which is like more extreme. Like a pretty famous example is Stanley Kubrick, the director of like The Shining and Clockwork Orange and a bunch of other famous movies. Like he was like a notorious perfectionist who would like really force his standards onto his actors, and like a lot of the actors he's worked with have like said like, yeah, it was a brilliant movie and big thing in my career, but oh my god, I never want to work with him again because he was so hardcore. Like with making The Shining, like that movie had like a really small cast, so it was like kind of forcing his standards on a pretty small group of people, at least like the actors. But like it's known that like the actress in that movie who plays the wife is like permanently like mentally damaged from her work on doing that movie because she was like so exhausted from the production of it.
It was also that it was, I think, confirmed that she was actually verbally abused by everyone because
not necessarily verbally, but she was put in like a very isolated like social environment where like the director straight up told people like don't sympathize with her and like don't talk to her too much between takes and stuff.
Yeah, and it's like that at that point it's like, yeah, you're contracted, but that, like, even if it's like the most critically acclaimed movie and it was so successful, I would honestly be like, yeah, that is straight up you would consider the worst point of your career / worst thing and everything.
It's really dark, and like with like all the work they had to do with certain scenes in that movie, like the scene where like Jack Nicholson is like yelling at her and she's supposed to be like crying and freaking out, like she actually was like panicking and having like meltdowns from that scene because they made them film it like I think it was 127 times was the number. It had like that scene had like the world record for like the most takes in a scene with dialogue in a movie. And aside from her, I think it was also the guy who plays Dick Halloran, the chef in the movie, the tall black man.
Oh yeah.
He also took like a big mental toll from making that movie, where like even though he doesn't appear quite as much in that film, he still had to do like a ton of takes of like, I think that the scene in that movie was in like the hotel room just making like a terrified face, like he had to do that like over and over and over again. And apparently in the next movie he filmed like whatever movie it was, he was in like a western or something.
Yeah.
He did a scene and the director only made him do one take for it. And after the one take was done and the director told him, okay, we're good, he like broke down and started crying because he was like so worn out from doing The Shining, where every single scene he did, he had to do over and over and over.
Jeez. So Jared, the Subway, yeah. I get a lot of crappy people in retail, so I have to decide if I want to take the extra time shifts or take care of my mental health. So I understand the whole thing, kinda. I mean, I understand retail. I mean, like, I knew retail was sucky to a point, but when I finally took it in Office Depot, I have an even bigger respect for people who work in retail, no matter what. Like, I've worked with crappy people and they kept complaining to me for ridiculous amount of things. So
I've never worked in a retail job, but I worked in service, and that was
it was
some
not.
customer interactions are pretty brutal.
Yeah, it's not favorable in a lot of cases.
The worst I had was people like yelling at me for extended periods of time, which is super emotionally stressful. But I had one coworker who like I felt really, because he was like a couple years younger than me, like he was still in high school and just a little more like emotionally vulnerable, and he had like a dude like threaten him with violence.
Jeez. Thank you for the lurk, lore. But yeah, also going on to The Shining, yeah, it was I mean, to me, I watched it with Kyle, and personally speaking, it's an alright movie in my opinion. I don't know, I don't fully get every single aspect, and it's probably not my type of movie, specifically speaking. Mainly because it's like, I'm not the biggest fan of horror-esque stuff kind of thing, and there was a lot of creepy scenes in that movie. So
I'm a diehard fan of the movie, but just the stuff surrounding like the abusive treatment of the actors. I mean, the way I look at it is just it is what it is. Like, I mean, speaking out against it is not going to do anything about what already happened. So I just kind of see the production of that movie as like another part of its history, I guess.
I would say that for people should at least know history of certain things, because like
it's
you
not
can't
a
do
practice I think should continue in the making of future films. Obviously,
no. I like if anyone like method acting, method directing is like one thing that like I kind of feel like method acting is different than method directing, because method directing is like Stanley Kubrick is like while he was a creative director, I don't think like he's gone right now, right?
He's deceased. Yeah.
Like if he did his practices today, I would honestly say that many people would not work with him ever, and like I think it would be very
probably
disowned.
not. Yeah.
It would be very disowned because he only got away with it because it wasn't like a standard that people stopped by. So yeah.
Yeah. I mean, interestingly enough, in the making of The Shining, he was apparently actually very, very caring and like concerned for the child in that movie.
Mm-hmm.
Because the kid who played Danny was only like 5 years old at the time, so he actually made like a lot of effort to not like traumatize the kid. Or like you know, there's not really much stuff going on screen where the kid actually knows what kind of movie he's appearing in. And apparently, like the kid himself, whose actual like real life name is Danny, like he was only shown a very heavily edited version of the movie that made him think it was just some sort of family drama, and he hadn't seen the actual like horror movie, like the real thing, until like he was much older.
Makes sense. I'm still pissed that they killed him off when he didn't in the book. That's what Kyle told me.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, there's a lot of differences between the book and the movie. I mean, I think I won't get too much into The Shining, you know, but like I think there's certain reasons in the director's vision of why he made certain decisions that he did in changing the story for the movie. I mean, Kubrick is pretty hilariously arrogant in how much he like just didn't give a shit about following like Stephen King's like direction. Like he straight up said he was like, Stephen King's a really clumsy writer. I don't give a shit about following his work that closely. And like Stephen King was so excited to have Kubrick because he like looked up to him, and like he was like pretty stoked that like Kubrick was gonna like be the one to adapt his movie. And Stephen King had actually written out like a full screenplay of how he wanted the movie to be and sent it to Kubrick, and Kubrick was like, I don't give a shit, and just like immediately threw it aside and like did his own screenplay for it. And to this day, like 40 years later, Stephen King still absolutely despises the adaptation of The Shining, which is pretty funny.
I mean, this is one of those things is that I feel like that's just like very disrespectful for the original creator. Like that's one thing like I didn't like about like something related to it is like how George Lucas's ideas for Star Wars, at least the sequel trilogy, was like literally thrown aside. Like all his work that he'd been carefully planning, all the extended universe and everything like that, he had planned and everything, and then Disney and everyone else just decided to just like do their own thing because they didn't want to do their like all that stuff. Like I feel like yeah, you own the rights to it to do whatever you want, but I feel like that's very disrespectful to the creator personally.
I mean, when it comes to like Stephen King stuff, like I've read interviews about why he doesn't like a lot of the adaptations of his movies, and it's obvious that like Stephen King is a die-hard like novel and short story kind of guy, and like to him the idea of his work being adapted like successfully is just based on like loyalty to the story and whatever. Like I don't think he really cares as much about the media of film and like the fact that you had to make certain sacrifices in making a film based on a book to like cut content from the original story or change things around or whatever. He doesn't really seem to care about that, and basically just wants the movies of his books to be like carbon copies. So I mean, he has his own opinion on the way his work is adapted, but I kind of disagree in his view of certain things that I think that changes have to be made, and he just kind of had to deal with it.
Oh yeah, no,
I think he said that like Stand By Me is the first adaptation of any of his works that he actually likes, and Stand By Me is pretty faithful to the story, but different in some ways.
yeah,
I think in large part, I like a lot of the movies based on Stephen King's books than I do the books themselves.
I mean, I do like the like I mean, it's like I do think like for movies, it's like no matter what book you make adapt to a movie, you're gonna make some changes due to the fact that it depends on the budget, the length, and a lot of things. And especially books like, for example, Harry Potter, Lord of the Rings kind of thing, you're gonna have to cut corners, no matter what.
Yeah,
And
for sure.
yeah,
for
because
those.
like in order to make every single aspect of the movie, like of those, like especially like those books or like any of Stephen King book, you're gonna have to make it like a 6 hour or more. And you're gonna have to, or make it episodic, or like all that stuff. Like you basically have to make a lot of things in order to make it perfectly one-to-one with a book. And even then, I don't think many people would want it to be one-to-one. I don't know.
I think now with Netflix series being a thing, it is more possible to adapt books to like give the proper attention, like every major detail. But I mean, some of the best works of like adaptations of Stephen King's like stuff is like Stand By Me and The Shawshank Redemption are both based on novellas that are only like 100-something pages each or something. So actually fairly short works, and I think I have it's been a long time, but I have read both those novellas, and the movies are significantly better for both, in my opinion. I mean, it's not like the Shawshank Redemption novella is like a standout work among Stephen King's library of work, but like the movie is like one of the best dramas ever. So.
Yep. Stephen King used to write for Playboy, and then wrote Carrie because he was told he couldn't. I mean that.
I'm trying to remember the exact. I've read Carrie, and I've read in his memoir on writing. He does kind of go into like the process of writing some of his books. I don't remember exactly how Carrie came about, but I know he was inspired by it because he was working at like a school at the time and saw like when he was like touring the school, or maybe he was a custodian. I can't entirely remember. He had some sort of experience where he saw the inside of a girl's locker room where they had like. I want to say that they had dispensers where like feminine hygiene products were available, and this was just where he came up with the image of like a girl having tampons thrown at her, like early in that story.
Okay. I don't think books should be identical to the movie. There's a reason why they're different mediums. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I'm not a person like I'm. I mean, it might be because like I've been through, like I've seen so many movies adapt so many large books, or like small books into long movies, like Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs, or like Harry Potter and Lord of the Rings kind of thing. That I don't think they should be identical, because for one thing is that, again, as you mentioned, Frog, it's a different medium. Create like. I think it's pretty cool to see how directors, writers take a book and change it up to give it the same essence as the book, but also give some creative like freedom a little bit for it. Because I think if it's more interesting, because like it's either you agree with it or not, and it really is interesting when a book is full, like really, really thick, and like has a lot of details. Like, what would you change around it to make it flow better and make it still fit within the world of the book? Or like if it's something like Cloudy or Chance of Meatballs, where it literally has almost no real character development and story, how would you make that into an actual movie? Or like How to Train Your Dragon is one. Isn't Jaws one? I think
there is a book that Jaws came from. Yeah,
because like I think it's a pretty interesting thing to have like novels or like small books, children books, be into a actual movie. I think it's pretty cool. Screenplay and novels are written differently. Novels can be as long as they want, while screenplay has to be fit within an hour, 2 hour limit. Yep, exactly. I mean, 3 hours is, again, like the most of any really movie does. And that, again, is a really rarity in itself. Like, if you have a 3-hour movie, then you just are trusted director to have such a big budget. I mean, actually, Kyle, you still have your, is it Blade Runner? You have Blade Runner, yeah.
The screenplay of it, yeah.
Yeah.
I never got around to actually reading that in full, but I do have it with me.
I still have access to my Back to the Future screenplay. It's actually
Blade Runner has changed quite a bit from the source material as well, but both are pretty solid.
Yeah, because like the thing is about novels is that you describe everything in detail. At least you try to describe it to the reader to enough that they can fill the image of what you're trying to think of to the reader, and you kind of change it up. You can imagine sort of what the characters are, / the setting, / everything kind of thing, how they're acting kind of thing. But you generally know what the scene is like. As for screenplays, you have almost bare minimum details of everything. You just know simple actions, and then this is the dialogue. That's it, kind of thing. And sometimes some screenplays literally just have, hey, this is a fighting scene, or this is like, insert generic montage here, or something like that. It's like bare bones as you think of. Well, there was that one experimental Swedish film that goes on for like 16 hours. Like anyone can watch. No, I shouldn't say that. There's people who watch the Avengers films in one thing. Like I know that the Lord of the Rings extended editions were long, and then people did it in one sitting. But people literally legit watched the Avengers films for the 6 movies that were more than 2 hours each, I believe. So like 6 of them would be like 12, and then the Avenger film would be like 14 hours, and we'll be watching it for an entire day, and that's like ridiculous in my opinion. I would not want to do that. I wrote a screenplay for a media class with 10-minute limit, and they had to cut a lot of ideas from it. Actually, that's pretty cool, Lith. You actually wrote a screenplay? I haven't wanted to see, like, I've always been interested in like screenplaying and all that stuff, so that's actually pretty cool.
The one short film I had to make for a film class, like one of the dudes in my group wrote out like the entire screenplay, but the two of us who starred in it barely even followed that original script at all, it was pretty funny. The minor characters, who were some of the other members of our group, like pretty much did like read their lines like straight from the script, but the two of us just kind of improv'd everything to make it more natural.
Mm-hmm.
But then the professor of that class was pretty funny, where he like pointed out some of the silliness of like the way we went about making some of our amateur films, where he made kind of like a I don't know what to call it. He did PowerPoint presentations where he kind of touched upon each of our movies, like his critique, and talked about what we did well and stuff. But he did some kind of funny stuff where he highlighted moments in several groups' films in which you can see that the actors were reading directly off their scripts that were present on camera.
Mm-hmm.
Because I didn't notice it at the time, but because you've seen the movie that we made at the time, right? It was like it was like the sketch comedy about being in an office.
No, I don't think
one of the girls in our group actually had her script open on the laptop that was in front of her on the desk during her scene.
I don't think you ever showed me this. I don't ever know. I only saw the motos.
Oh yeah, but anyway, it wasn't super visible during this one scene, but like you can kind of see it, that there's a Word document or a PDF open on her laptop, and it was straight up her reading the script. And I didn't notice this until like our professor pointed out during class. We all kind of looked at her like, "Why are you reading off the script during the movie? It's so obvious now."
Yeah.
But we weren't the only group that did it. There's somebody else who they had a scene where they were in like a cafe or something, just having a dialogue, and one of them had like the script obviously open on their phone in front of them.
Mm-hmm.
Like the phone was just kind of just sitting on the table, like they're having a conversation at a coffee shop.
Mm-hmm.
But like when you look at it closely, you can tell they definitely have the script there just in case.
Yeah.
And our professor was like, "You guys, you can't do that.
Yeah.
You got to be more careful that it doesn't show up visibly in the film."
Do you still have it? I'm actually curious if you do, because actually I've done like a few films. I've done like little films for my class projects, but it was never, hey Pobut, good morning. We'll just talk about films and stuff, but as I grind a little bit, I'm probably gonna end off grinding a little bit soon, just because like I'm getting to a point where I think most of my levels should be relatively okay for the next area. Found it nice. So how are you doing, Pobut? But I actually did a few films back in school, but I've never fully written out a script because there was multiple reasons why. Time limit for one thing. I literally only had like a week at most for a lot of the stuff I did, kind of thing. So there wasn't really a lot of planning, and I've had a lot of ideas what I want to do, but editing and all that stuff was a lot of work. And there was a lot of things that I remember doing and it was just bad. Heck, the one that I remember us doing, which I did a lot of pre-planning and I had to do a lot of directing and I had to do a lot of editing, was Kyle, you were in it. I know you were in it. Was the Stack 8 not the Stack 8, it was the Fairhaven video thingy. What was it called? Talking about Fairhaven and everything. You remember that, right, Kyle?
Oh, the
film.
Whatever that movie was you made for Hall Council.
Yeah. God, it's terrible. What is it about, Lith? Oh my god. I'm still live, but you've been like live all day. Yeah, I basically was, but I'm gonna end it off soon. Don't worry about it. I'm kind of just finishing up grinding, and then I'll probably start regrind again next stream. Next time.
It's getting later, so I'm probably gonna go soon too. I also need to harass Grace and tell her to freaking go offline too.
Yeah, I'll raid Grace, and we'll tell us like go bed or something like that with our raid message.
Yeah.
But actually, you said you were gonna end at hours ago. I was, but then it's like we were talking about a lot of things, and Kyle's here talking about more things, so good things. But there was so like the Hall Council thing was something that I did a lot of planning, because I did like a 1 to 2 hour, no, not 1 to 2 hours. I did 1 to 2 days of planning with my group of people, and it was actually a lot of planning. I did write the scenes. I kind of wrote the ideas of the script, generalizing speaking for everyone. So like I helped do that. I had like a production team in a sense, but the problem is that I was basically the only person really doing everything on my own, and I had like 2 days like to film everything, which sucked because the first day was, I think the first or second day, one of the days was basically no one showed up. No one ever did, which really sucked. I wasted my time doing that stuff, and then because like everyone wanted to do, Hall Council wanted me to make the video. And I was trying to, but it was really sucky. So the second day I had to basically ram everything into one day, film it. And it was absolutely dragged on for a very long time, that I had to basically rush it. I couldn't even do, oh yeah, no, it was the second day no one showed up. I couldn't do reshoots that I really wanted to edit up, because there was a lot too many long scenes after I was looking back on the footage. And I basically, the video, I was trying to make it like 10 minutes or less long, but the problem is that the film, because this was all talking about our dorm, like I was mentioning, Hall Council, it was basically premise was talking about the entire, taking a tour around Fairhaven and talking about different things and doing different things. I wanted to do that, but the problem being is that I only had a limited time. I was basically the only one doing everything. I was recording everything. I was directing everything and holding the film and everything. It was really, really, really annoying to do everything. I had like such a limited time. I had such a limited cast and like all that stuff. So it was all that craziness. And editing wise, I had Emoto with me, but editing the film took hours, like legit the whole entire day of editing it down to even 14 minutes. and we had like a ending scene of stuff that just ended up taking the whole thing was basically like I was decently proud of it, but there was always stuff that was just I wanted to fix, I wanted to change. Credits just didn't everything was just way too long, and it was just like I knew it should have been short, but the problem was like it was way too long, and I could have like and I can't show you guys it because obviously it has a lot of people's faces, and I don't want to show it on to public because of course that I need all their guys' permission. I don't feel like that's comfortable. But it was basically a long, arduous film that was basically the most amount of planning I've done. I just wish things more worked in favor of what I wanted to do, because then I would have been more proud of it. I'm not very proud of that overall, but it was definitely the most planned out thing I've done. I have a weird rule when I do Nuzlocke, which is if I lose before I get a Pokemon, I'll catch a Pokemon and get rid of that Pokemon fainted so I don't lose before I get a second Pokemon. Oh, that's cool. That's long. Yeah, I'm gonna get it. The Mafia broke into a museum to steal a diamond, and they faced off with a superpowered detective. That is my screenplay. Interesting. Also, yeah, I'll open the part pack at the end. All humans alive in the Pokemon world. So short that I couldn't see you in the crowd. Wow. Now that door's back does that. That door's back that I don't get to ping them later. I mean, you can still ping them. And all that. Well, where is my team right now? I'll save the grinding for next time because it is getting slightly late. Because I need to, like, I grinded a few Pokemon up, which is good, but I need to grind up Jeff and a few other Pokemon. I'm definitely going to dedicate a large grinding stream next week. So I may not be making progress next week, but we will see. Check your sleep schedule, man. No, I actually, so Frog, my sleep schedule gets fixed at the end of like Sunday because I sleep on the normal time, and then my weekdays are fine. It literally is like that reset. Also, Frog, ping door now. I'm gonna ending soon anyway.
Yep, I'm here for the ending.
Yeah, Kyle. Because you want to when I end, you want to be playing what game afterwards?
Well, as soon as this ends, I gotta go play some party treats for Nintendo Switch download. I don't know what that is.
I don't know what that is either. I think it's one of those free games I got on the Nintendo Switch.
Or Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 Campaign Remastered 360 No Scope.
Yeah, man. Go for it. I was reading through it now, and I'm thinking, wow, 2020. Jeez. 2020 was a weird time. Door handle. Hello. Door.
Oh, a Korean person slid into Grace's server.
Ooh.
Or somebody with a Korean name, at least.
Oh, yeah. Wow. Alright, let me just open one card pack for Pobut. Dark Energy. Golbat. Gliscor. Indie. I saw a really full art Mienfoo. Got a puppy Yamper. Got a Glameow. Corfish. Scatterbug. Pachirisu. Ooh. Rapper Strike. Uvu. Urfrishifu. VMAX. Nice. This one looks like a nice one. So we got some, like, I got a couple good ones on there. Not bad. So there's that. Let's see. Kyle, do you have a raid message for Grace? Go bed. Should we just go hashtag
Go bed, bro.
go bed, bruh?
With I guess with the hungry emote, but some people might not have that.
Mm-hmm. Go get bruh.
Oh, should I space it out like that? Okay, yeah, I'll do it the way you did it.
Yeah. Don't punch yourself, Paul, but you go get some rest nonetheless. I'm high-key jealous of people like you who are just able to sleep whenever and be fine. Yeah, no, my sleep schedule have been whack since like I was in high school. So as long as I get like either sleep by like 2 hours of sleep, or 6 hours of sleep, I feel fine. So, but that's I've been doing it for years. So don't do me. Is what I would say. Anyway, I'm gonna end it off before Grace decides to end hers stream. So I'm gonna give my shout outs really quickly. Go follow any of those people if you haven't already. All great people. And then obviously I have a public Discord. Announcements on my future streams coming up soon, and I'll be making a quick announcement later today or tomorrow, depending where you are, that I will not be streaming D&D today. So Dor, you have more opportunities to catch up on D&D and all that stuff. And also Frog, I think Frog, you wanted to watch all of them. So yeah, D&D is not happening till later today for me because of it is Father Day for us, and one of our GM is currently really exhausted. She had like almost non-stop work times, and one of our other other players are just currently out of their current apartment, so they're just currently we're just gonna wait till next week, just get some rest. So I really need to be careful when I sleep because chronic illness. Ugh, be careful. Yeah, but yeah, so I'll just let you know D&D, but I'll hopefully be feeling better on Wednesday, and also things don't catch and all that stuff for Wednesday stream. So I'll hopefully be back for Skies Arcadia because I want to make sure I want to continue that and all that. Wait, can I test something? Go for it, Door. Hurry up. And also I have my anniversary stream coming up, so if on Discord I'll be announcing some plans and everything that is gonna happen, and also like why do you want to ping that? Oh, okay, no, cool, I'll try to catch up then. Yeah, so you this week is definitely no D&D, but yeah, definitely with all that stuff, I hope you guys will be looking forward to some anniversary, at least the first anniversary. I'm going to be making an announcement later today. I believe that there's going to be a slight change in plan in the TNT, the TF2 one, because that was originally going to be on Wednesday, but due to some scheduling it can be switched a day before, so not too much of a change, but it's going to be a slightly different change. But yeah, the anniversary, I hope, I do encourage all of you guys to submit something if you guys want to. Again, like, it's all optional, but any submission was fine. I'll be reading them all, kind of thing. So if you haven't already and you really want to, you submit it now because time is running out. All right, we're getting closer to the time where the submissions are gonna stop, gonna get closed soon. So just letting you all know. By the way, Kyle, you should probably submit more if you have any more if you want. Other than that, Kyle, do you have any last minute stuff you want to say?
Twitch out to you, /DudersBB. Thanks for tuning into this episode of Retro Run Podcast.
Yeah. I'll be coming back next week. Should be same plans as this week, just finishing up more games kind of thing. Playing more games, and we'll see how everything goes. Sure.
Yeah, I'll see how I feel about it tomorrow, but I'm thinking about resuming Mario RPG like multiple days in a row like I did a while back.
Yeah, for sure.
To just make quick progress in that game.
Follow and sub to Blazer. You don't have to sub to, like, don't feel encouraged to sub to me because that costs money.
Everybody go follow Paragon Greninja on Twitch.
He doesn't even stream. Follow is totally optional. So yeah. But yeah, I hope to see you guys on another stream, whether it be on mine or not. Either way, I hope to see you guys also on my anniversary stream. I'll be announcing that on public Discord when those dates are coming. I think I have a few plans on that, so I'll hope to catch you guys there with that, a lot of that stuff. So yeah, I think that's it, and we're gonna go raid official_Grace. Gotta raid her quickly before she decides to raid me. Oopsie, that's the wrong one. I forgot it's a slash. Oh my god, Grace is for a mature audience, Kyle. I don't know if we can raid her.
See?
This channel is streamed for a mature audience. Ooh. Her eating a pizza is
She's
mature.
playing an M-rated game, but yeah, right now she's just eating pizza.
Yeah, but yeah, thank you for joining in. Shed, Frog, Lith, Door, everyone who dropped in to say hi. Hope you all have a great rest of your day. It's been a lot of fun. I'll be coming back next week. We'll see what's the schedule for next week and all that stuff. And hope to catch you all in another stream for sure. I'll be coming back with Metroid Prime and then more Pokemon Black. We'll see what I think I'm gonna be bringing back TCG is what I'm thinking of right next week, but we'll see about that. There's a few games I'm gonna bring back, and I got some other plans to go through. So yeah, I'll make more announcements for my anniversary sometime next week or closer to July, because obviously things will be more solidified, because there's a few things I'm trying to be prepared for. So yeah. Anyways, I hope you guys have a great rest of your week, day, and a great start of your week, and hope you all stay safe. Collybot, thank you for 100. Thank you so much. And everyone, hope you all have a great rest of the time. See you guys later. Much appreciated for the bits.